Just have to press go live. I always forget to do so. I think I'm. What?
No, I made it to where I just press like hit the live. You don't
Are
have
you
to hit
sure?
the live button.
Well, I mean, I'm already on it. Hey, how's it going, guys? Kaptain Keeper here, and welcome to another God of War video. Stop telling me to give them to ask for money. Jeez, YouTube. But yeah, welcome back to another members discussion or God of War community discussion. I love doing these things. Whenever there's a new trailer, I just gather all of my members here on my Discord and we just talk God of War for a couple hours. Like, it started off just being like 2 hours maybe, but the more people showed up, the longer these shows became. Last one we did was like 4 hours, and we were discussing a cloth map. I don't know what we're gonna talk about here. Like, this is gonna go down a bunch of rabbit holes, so it should be interesting. But if you're a member, make sure to join the Discord server. There's a video pinned in the top of the chat. You can see the instructions on how to join the Discord server, and then just go to the discussions channel, and you gotta request to talk. That's all you have to do, and then I'll just invite you. Then I see the people here who are ready to talk. So I guess we'll go ahead and get started. Let me just check something else real quick. Oh, and I should say, if I miss some super chats, don't worry, I will read them at the end in case you need to go or something. Just come back to the video, go to the last part, and just listen to me read the super chats, okay? But anyway, I think we're good to go. I'm looking at it. I am ready, I think. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Steven is the one that's up there. Hey, can you hear me, man? Hey, what's up, man? Go for it, man. What's up? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's a theory I've seen being thrown around a lot. The person who Kratos is carrying. Let me see if I find it real quick. Yeah, the Veneer, one of the Veneer twins, right? Yeah, it's the more I look at it, the more evidence seems to be piling up that the Veneer twins are in fact Freya and Freyr. It's just odd because Freya was never referred to as one of the twins or something, right? But I always thought it was going to be Skull and Hati. Sorry, not the Sol and Mani, the sun and the moon, right? Because even in God of War 2018, Odin says like, "Oh, when the sun and moon grew mutinous," and I'm like, "Oh, they have like personalities and stuff." So, oh, it makes sense for them to be like two actual beings, like Helios, for example. But it seems like that's the case, that it's going to be Freyr. And I think I saw like a burnt on his hand. Like it had like a burn mark, and Freyr was indeed burned by the Aesir gods when he visited the Asgard a long time ago. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Specca and something. Yeah, really. Mm. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. Like, one is black and the other one is white. Let me look up the other trailer as well. I don't think. I don't know. I don't think. I think Specca and Svani, whatever their names are, I think they're gonna be their own wolves. It's just they would. I don't know. Like, Skull and Hati are such big characters in the story. What if they die? What if they need to be doing something in another part of the realm or something? Like, they needed. You always needed to be a mechanic, right? That's what I'm trying to say. So I don't think it's gonna be the same, even though they look similar. But hey, I could be so freaking wrong. Let me see if I find them. Yeah, you're right. I mean, there is a black one and a white one. Yeah. What about the tail? Hmm. You were. What's that? You were speculating what? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look at it right now. Yeah. Let me see. He's gonna jump. I can't really see it. Like, you see some magical trailing happening, but you can't really see the tail, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't think they're the same character. Because again, like, you need Specky and Spana as mechanics, otherwise just traversal would be... Yeah, exactly, yeah. What if you need to go back to Midgard, like, oh, you can't use Specky and Spana because they're out fighting Odin or something, right? But, I could always be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, it's all good. Go ahead. Wait, uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, that's something I noticed a lot in this trailer. There's a lot of moments where they seem to be by themselves, or like Kratos goes on with Tyr to an adventure or something, and Atreus is not present. It's definitely interesting. It seems, and there's even a part that you have to shoot with Atreus' arrow, and I wonder if like he will be playable in some parts. Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, dude, thank you so much for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Take care. All right, we got German Gandrik back. I don't think we could talk last time. What's up, dude? Can you hear me? Oh wait, he might be in school. Like that's what happened last time. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Are you in school? I can't hear you. Alright, I think you're either in school or you have some mic issues, so I'm just gonna put you back into the audience. What's up, 6465?
Hey, how you doing?
Agent 64. I'm doing good. How are you?
Decent.
Alright, awesome, man. Well, what's up? Everybody wants to talk about that scene, and go ahead. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Basically, one of them is either time travel related, where they have to go back to the past and
Mm-hmm.
actually like have Skull and Hati go about and chase the sun, like Odin sent them back there.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is where they have to take them like down from they take them down from the sun, and what they have to do is put man your magic so it causes that eclipse.
Mm-hmm.
So then they'll chase the sun, so they'll actually catch it. Start Ragnarok.
The whole scene to me is just odd, because how I always understood it is that Specky, sorry, god damn it, I'm getting the name mixed up. Skull and Hati have been chasing the sun and the moon this whole time. Even in the cloth map, you can see them chasing them, but there's this scene in the trailer that the chase hasn't happened yet. There's an eclipse in Vanaheim, maybe? I don't know where that is. I know in the cloth map, Skull and Hati are in Vanaheim, but I can't really tell from this. It's very odd to me. Yeah.
Then one of them is for Mimir. I actually had a theory about that one as well.
Wait a second. Oh, you guys can hear the other person. Oh, give me a second. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Say something, Seaman.
Okay. For
Okay,
Mimir.
that's good. Yeah. I'm so sorry, chat, dude. I'm so sorry. Damn it. I feel really bad.
It's fine.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So for Mimir, my personal my headcanon on that is like why we don't see him is possibly Freya takes off one moment she takes off Atreus' arrow, like the arrow necklace head.
Yeah.
She sees it and then she's thinking like, oh, Mimir must have somehow broke the spell and told them Baldur's weakness.
Well, I mean, something I've been trying to do lately with my channel, it's not to look too deep into things. I don't know. I haven't seen enough of that scene to know exactly what it is, but it seems more like a callback to what happened in the first game. Like, Atreus has the necklace suddenly, and it's like his first conquest, and Freya takes it, and it's like, oh yeah, you killed my son, or something like that. I don't know if it has gonna have. Not everything needs to have a big
tie.
Yeah, a tie into the story, right? Because there's so many important things happening that I don't know if they'll bring that necklace into play somehow, right? But what were you saying, that Baldur's gonna be revived or something?
No, I was saying basically like how it'll trigger for Freya, like maybe somehow Mimir broke the spell where he can't talk about Baldur's weakness. So like he found a loophole in it
Yeah, but Baldur's
or
dead
something.
already.
Yeah, but like it'll trigger that like how they ended up finding a way to kill him in the first game, like how he kept the arrowhead there to secure the strap.
I'm confused as
Basically,
to
like
what the theory is. Is the theory for 2018 or God of War Ragnarok? Because I'm
20,
confused.
20, it goes into both, but it starts at 2018
Okay,
where they kept it, and that's how they found the weakness to Baldur back then. But like Freya doesn't know how they found it.
I'm still confused. I'm so sorry because
Okay,
Kratos puts the mistletoe arrow as a I don't
as
know.
a way to secure
Yeah,
the quiver.
yeah, it's there. What do you mean? It's
Because remember when
canon wise, Freya never saw that. If that's what you're asking,
yeah,
it's obvious that
that's
it's
what
there, but she never saw it, right?
that's what I'm saying. Like basically that's how she figures out how the curse broke for Baldur. Because she sees that arrowhead as the necklace.
Yeah, but she doesn't need to figure it out. She knows it already.
Oh yeah, true, but like she's trying to figure out how they found it out in a way that like how
Oh, so you mean in the story of Ragnarok, she's gonna be trying to figure out how they found it?
yeah, how they found the curse to break for Baldur to break it.
I mean,
And then
they could mention that in one way or another, but I don't think that's like the main goal of her character. Like her character right now is just seeking vengeance.
true,
She's not going
true,
on detective mode to see how they found the mistletoe arrow, right? Um,
true.
but I mean, it could be brought up somehow. Like I do notice that Mimir is missing in a lot of scenes, and that scares me for multiple reasons. It could be that
Same.
he really got a body, or he died, and maybe Freya did something to him. I don't know. That's
I just think Freya undid that spell, the animation spell.
okay. Yeah, I mean, it could, but again, like lately, I've been trying to focus more on story. Like
True.
theories have to work like with story as well, and I just don't see what
Yeah.
purpose serves to kill off Mimir unless it's like in a big sacrificial moment or something. But
I also think, sorry,
no, go
I
ahead.
also think somehow Kratos knows a bit more about not necessarily like he knows more than he leads on about his immortality in the sense that like remember the line when he says "Death can have me"
Hmm.
when it earns me.
Yeah.
I think he somehow knows more about that immortality than he leads on now. Like I think he's thought about it since the years since he's been roaming around.
Yeah, that's. I feel like that's when it became a lot more clear to him. Like that's when he tried to kill himself, and then he came back. He just
Yeah,
couldn't do it. Yeah.
yeah, and it's just to me it screams like he's not telling Atreus why he can't die. Because I don't really think he knows it for sure why either.
Mm.
But I just think it's funny where he's like, "Hey, don't worry, I can't die. So good luck in Ragnarok, kid."
I mean, I'm kind of scared. Like when I heard that thing, some people said like, "Yeah, that proves he's not gonna die." I think it's the contrary. You don't really know.
I think he will die. I think he will die, but he's
Yeah,
not gonna. But he's
yeah,
not gonna die. Die.
yeah. I mean, like, why? What is up with that mention of like death can have me if it earns me or something? Who is he talking to, right there?
Maybe
Right?
it's like it might go back to that thing you said in the breakdown where he hangs himself on the thing. Who knows?
I think yeah. I think a lot of ideas could work. It's just how it's presented. I don't know how
Yeah.
hanging Kratos would work, right? But it's just interesting that that seems to be the tree that I'm talking about. It's like it's covered with spectral
Yeah.
ravens. It looks to be in the realm between realms at the very top. I'm like, I wonder if this is a place where Odin hanged himself. It was just like a thought, like, it'd be interesting if Kratos is doing something like that as well.
It's weird because we don't get much information about it, but at the same time, it's almost like it almost kind of leads into the part where Atreus is like, "Who's going to protect you?"
Mm. Yeah, I mean,
Because if you think about it, it's like Atreus, what did you do? It's obvious he probably did the blood oath like with Odin, like how Kratos did with Ares, but at the same time,
mhm.
I don't. It's going to be weird. I wonder what Kratos' reaction is going to be like when he hears it.
When he hears what?
Well, what Loki did if he actually does trade a blood oath with Odin.
Right, yeah, yeah. Again, like even in the mythology, it's not really clear what that blood oath is. Like, there's one mention of it in one story, and like it's never expanded upon. So
True.
this is an area where Santa Monica is gonna have a lot of freedom to create
Yeah,
whatever they
leeway to
want.
do stuff.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting how they just showcase Odin as a father, like in the same way they showed Kratos in God of War 2018. It's like, oh, this
Yeah,
he's gonna be a
he
father figure. Like they're gonna be trying to compete with each other or something, like in a sense.
yeah, for the shadow though, I think it for me personally, I tie in that to more. I don't know if you've seen Star Wars like Revenge of the Sith and stuff, but like in the novelization of it, Sidious is referred to as the shadow and a master manipulator. So I'm thinking maybe that is kind of like he's the polar opposite, obviously, of Kratos now.
Yeah.
But the thing is here, I think it's more of the sense that it's supposed to be, showing the tie-ins, but also the fact that he's pulling strings more than he's actually being involved.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. No, definitely. That's what I expected from Odin, and people are still in denial, saying like that's not him. Like, no, him showing up at their home is exactly what he.
Yeah,
would
it's
do.
exactly what he would do.
Yeah.
Because especially if he wants to pull strings for Atreus, emotional strings, like maybe he somehow showed Atreus, like he messed with his magic, he messed with the magic and stuff, and for Atreus, and he kind of like how for Anakin, where he saw the future and he saw Padme dying.
Yeah.
Maybe kind of the same thing for Atreus, and why he even thought about like doing the blood oath in the sense that Odin made him see a future where Kratos dies or something. So Atreus is like, I want to prevent my father from dying, so I'm going to go this route.
Yeah, that wouldn't exactly be a bad take on it. I think that could actually work. Like, oh, but your father's gonna die or something. You need to do this in order to help him, and he's just gonna be manipulating Atreus the whole time. It seems like him. I'm really excited. It seems like Odin's gonna be a really intimidating enemy because as much as I like Zeus, he was kind of one-dimensional. You didn't really see him that much. He was just like Kratos. Like this one.
Yeah,
seems
he's like,
to be...
when he shows up, when Zeus shows up, I just want it's like I just want all the smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but like, where's the manipulation?
Yeah, exactly. But dude, I'm gonna let someone in talk.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
fine.
be here for a while. Thank you for stopping by, man.
No problem.
Take it easy, man. Let me read
Peace.
a couple super chats. Let me see where I started. I think this is where I started. We can't hear you guys, bro. Thanks. Oh, we can hear you. Oh, thank you, Hoarders. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that, guys. I guess it was when I was doing the audio test before starting this thing, and I must have lowered it or muted the desktop audio. I'm so sorry about that. Mimir explains creation of realms with elements fire and ice. Who do we know has weapons using fire and ice? I wonder who, huh? I mean, maybe that's how he got the new firepower to release Tyr. That's assuming that is a new firepower. It could just be like the blade's fire. But that swirly place could be Gnungnagup, but I don't know. It could be something else. It might just be like time breaking itself or something, and that could be Ragnarok. We never know. Not sure if this has been asked before, but why haven't we seen Jormungandr in any of the trailers? Also, why do two of the Valkyries look like dark elves? I mean, one of them does look kind of funny. She's got like green lips. But why haven't we seen Jormungandr? I have wondered that, especially with this trailer, because in the first one, it's okay. He doesn't need to be the focus. We saw him already, right? But it is odd that we just haven't seen him, and it makes me wonder if he's going to die at the start of the game. Like, it's gonna be the moment where you show like the villain's true strength, like, oh, he finally kills his nemesis, the World Serpent. But I don't know. It could just be that they're saving the spaces in the trailer for more important characters. But it is something I have wondered. Okay, so I'm gonna stop here and I'm gonna let Thematic in. What's up, dude? How you doing?
Hey, Kuba.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing quite well.
Awesome.
So, a couple of things I'd like to talk about.
Yeah.
So, there is one part of the trailer that actually kind of worries me.
What's that?
They might be retconning part of the old story.
Okay.
And the reason I say that is because Odin seems to be speaking, and this might be him manipulating, and that might be like the total opposite of what I'm saying, but Odin speaks as if Kratos or Atreus has never been worshipped or prayed to. But we know from Ghost of Sparta and God of War 2 that he was looked up to by the Spartans, and especially like that love that Odin talks about was the last Spartan, who went to the island of creation, went through all the trials. So unless Kratos like comes back with all of that or talking about his past, like that seems a little retconny, and I don't like that. If
Yeah.
that is the
I mean, sorry, I was actually looking up. There was a cut art from God of War 2 that shows Kratos' statue, and I'm guessing in Sparta, because Sparta was gonna be like it was gonna be a level in God of War 2, and it got cut. And
yeah,
in the concept art, you can still see a Kratos statue. You say something?
yeah. No, I was saying yeah. I was agreeing. Yeah, I've heard of this
Oh,
stuff.
I heard some. What the hell? I just hear a creepy whispering.
That's odd.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Discord isn't showing that I'm talking either, so
Oh, it's not.
yeah.
I don't know what's going on. But anyway, yeah.
But
Kratos
yeah.
has been he has been prayed to before. What the fuck is that, dude? It's fucking creeping me out. Is it my
So-
I think it might just be an echo or something. Like it's picking me up. But dude, it just sounds
Maybe.
demonic.
Let me
Can you
try
guys hear
turning.
it?
I can't hear a thing, which is odd. Maybe I'll just mute between me talking and not talking. Okay.
It's my echo. Yeah, it's my echo. Yeah, I can't hear it now. But yeah. So Kratos has been prayed to before. I'm guessing like for war. There was a time. It's unspecified how long he was the God of War for, but he definitely had his worshippers. I don't.
It's 3-4 years.
3-4 years. Where does it say that? I guess in the God of War wiki.
It was in. It's been. I think Corey has said it in interviews. B, it's in the book for 2. I think it is.
Right.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's.
I don't have the exact passage right now.
I know it
but...
had to be some time so he could do all the pillaging and warring in Greece and stuff. But he has worshippers. I don't think you're meant to take what Odin said like literally. I think once again he's just trying to manipulate Atreus. Have you ever had someone worship you? I guess he's putting himself next to Kratos. He's Odin, king of the gods. Kratos was a little bit lower. He had his followers, but nowhere near as Odin. I don't know. I don't see that line as being too problematic, but it seems like you do.
Yeah, it was only. It's kind of a worry, but it's minor. The only other thing I'd like to talk about really is hey, we got another shield design. I don't know if you noticed.
It's the one where he charges
But,
the Dark Elf, right?
Yeah, that one looks fucking cool.
It's cool.
And also,
it seems like some of the runic
gameplay.
abilities are gonna be implemented into the weapons themselves. Like, that runic attack of the charge was in God of War 2018, and now it's linked to that shield only. So that could be interesting. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, like there's a few gameplay things that I noticed that are pretty cool. Like, there's a possibility because I don't know if you looked at, you saw when he went into the grapple right before it.
I mean,
Gamebreaker God and a few other people noticed that as he was doing that run up, he's holding both one of the blades and the axe in one hand as he's doing that run up.
I think he does it here. That's right. I just have it in the. Oh yeah, he is holding the axe. Yeah. So what do Gamebreaker God?
Full wielding possibility.
I see.
Maybe it's a unlockable ability where you like change stance and pull out one of each, right? And you do like less damage overall. Like it's a possibility, and I could see how it would work.
Well, I mean, it
where,
could
like,
just be an animation thing where you're running with the axe, and then he just gets the other blade out and then just grapples it. Let me go back at it again. Hold on, just because if he's running up to it before pressing R1 or whatever you're gonna use. Oh my God, I think you guys are right. Yeah, at you and GBG, I think you guys are right.
Yeah, so I think it's like that's like oh my there's a whole new level of play that I didn't realize would exist. Maybe they took inspiration from how he broke 2018 and wielded both at the same time and wanted to implement something like that more officially.
Yeah, maybe.
You know?
I mean, if it is the case, I'd be interested in it. And some dual wielding could be fun, but I really don't know how that would play. But
I can see how it would like play a little bit, like slightly less damage.
But
like,
how would you even throw the axe, or like when you aim, like which weapon do you throw? There's a lot of like logistics here that just don't seem to work. But then again, I'm not a game developer, right? But how?
I think it would probably just be. I do development a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So like I can say that it'd probably be like a stacked queue. You more than likely would want to throw the axe first, So axe goes out, and if there's no axe, then you're using the one blade and you throw that. That would be my guess, right? Like there's thousands of ways they could implement it. You could do it any way you want.
Yeah,
Really.
these are the kind of things I really wanted to see in the game. It's not completely different from God of War 2018. It's just enhanced. It's just I like it, and it kind of bothers me that people still call this a DLC. Like, guys, like that's just disrespectful. Like, come on, guys.
Even David Jaffe pulled back the DLC claims.
Well, no shit. David Jaffe just wasn't seeing like this game is gonna be huge, man. But is there anything else you wanted to talk about? Sorry, I didn't mean to reel this whole thing about gameplay. It's just I love the game.
Yeah.
Man. Go ahead.
There is only like one other thing. So, oh well, there's like one small thing. I think the "death can have me when it wants me" line is when Kratos comes back from death. That's like the perfect time to say that.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, yeah.
Like you think he's dead, he comes back from the underworld, says that, stabs Thor in the throat. Perfect gameplay.
I really hope that happens in one way that he dies, because it's just iconic. It's just part of like day one God of War. He dies, he comes back, and we didn't really see that in 2018. He went to hell, but it's not the same thing. It's not. I kind of want him to die, like, and then come back, and yeah, that line would be sick. Death can have me when it earns me. Oh, dude, I would freak out.
Yeah. And the other small thing, maybe. Yeah, that's why I said two small things.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the last thing, Mimir's probably left in Svartalfheim. Remember how Brock and Sindri had plans for him? I think they might be upgrading him, maybe not giving him a body, but while he's held there and being upgraded, Kratos doesn't have him.
Yeah,
that's an idea.
There are some streams, like the one I'm looking at right now, Mimir's not there. And I really do think Svartalfheim now is going to be like the whole base of operations. We're seeing a lot of it, first of all. So it makes me think that this is going to be like the main area, or maybe that's just how they're doing it. But, sorry, that's just how they're showing it. But it seems like Svartalfheim is going to play a big role in the story. And Mimir getting a body is seeming more and more likely to me. And I really don't like it, because I want Mimir to stay with us forever. And I just don't see him. If he's not ahead, I don't see him going with us to Egypt and stuff. But, hey, I could be wrong.
Yeah. Or he might just be a static storyteller, like, doesn't come along. Because they've told most of the stories, like, out of Norse mythology. Like, most of the ones that aren't, like, weird, I guess you would say. Yeah. Like, the ones that... I guess Atreus is older and can hear them now.
Yeah.
But, like... I don't know if they'd really fit the vibe.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Well,
all right. Well, it's been nice talking, dude.
Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by. Take it easy.
Yeah, no problem. Bye-bye.
The Chronicler of Midgard. What's up, dude?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Let me turn up your audio. Go say something.
Hello?
Yeah, you should be good now. Yeah, what's up, man?
Okay. I'm just checking because it wasn't working last time.
I have to manually like change the audio for everyone who stops by, because like they all have different audio levels. I'm like, I'm gonna just tweak this out. How you doing, man?
Good. I have no time, so I'll be fast.
Go ahead.
Okay, so the first thing I was, a couple of people already talked about it, but it's interesting that Atreus seemingly allies with Odin in this game, considering how much he hates the Aesir.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, it doesn't come to. It just doesn't come to a shock to me. Like, he's Loki, man. He's all about
I know,
trickery.
but still.
And I've been saying this. You guys didn't believe me. The whole promoters thing it's Odin. Like, he's gonna try and get him to sign a contract or something. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, and I was thinking about the whole speech Odin has about like the nature of godhood, and how like he's talking to Kratos about not being worshipped and stuff like that, which is not something that 2018 touched upon at all.
Yeah.
And that's interesting, and that may be something that Odin uses, you know, to lure Loki in, because he lives as a human, you know. He's just hanging out in a forest, and Odin comes around and he's like, you know that you can be worshipped by millions of people everywhere, and like people would pray to you.
Yeah, exactly.
And like sacrifice to you.
That's
just interesting.
Yeah. No, go ahead. Sorry. Hello.
God, which wasn't really present in the last game.
Oh, dude, you cut out for like, I want to say 5 seconds. You want to go back there and say it again?
It's interesting that they brought this element of the gods being prayed to and stuff. They didn't really talk about that in the last game.
I look. I think if they want to make Odin an interesting character, like his message has to have a little bit of truth in it, right? So that way you can feel, because he's right in the sense that when you become a god, yeah, you have to be nice. You have to have responsibilities. You can't assume, you can't abuse your power. But there's also this side that people will pray to you. You have to be there for them. You can't, like you said, you can't just be out in the forest, right? Living. You have to. You have responsibilities now. And I think Odin's message will have a little bit of truth, and that's why it's going to be really hard for Atreus to pick a side or find his own way, right? So
I see it more in the way that, like, the gods of Olympus, for example, they like lived off of being, worshipped, but they didn't really care about the people who prayed to them. But like someone like Tyr, who actually like cares about the people who who pray to him. So there's like a choice. You're either like you feed your ego with it, or you serve your purpose as a god to kind of support the people who pray to you.
Yeah.
And another thing is, Odin talks about Kratos being a monster who only cares for himself. So obviously, bringing back the Ghost of Sparta element of it.
Yeah.
And there's a specific shot of Kratos being like covered with blood and standing like breathing heavily. And
you cut out. You cut out again.
this is probably Vanaheim, but it looked like Freya's forest to
You
me.
cut out again. You cut out again. Sorry.
It looks like Vanaheim, that shot with the red trees.
Yeah.
But it could also be Freya's forest in Midgard. And it's a interesting placement for that sort of shot with that sort of dialogue. So I'm worried Kratos is going to snap at some point and do something terrible and kill someone like the old days.
I mean, yeah, when you say it like that, it does make sense because, yeah, the trees are definitely Freya's. Like that red color, that's just Freya, right? We don't know if that's going to be in Vanaheim or in Midgard. It is nighttime, and again, the reason why I love watching trailers, like a good trailer, is because like they'll give you information in such misleading ways that it's just fun for you to come to theories and all that. But yeah, like that one shot could be from Midgard and the other one from Vanaheim. It just so happens that they're both at night. But I think you're right. Odin, like maybe Odin's goal, like for the first half of the story, is to get Kratos to snap. So Atreus is like, oh, maybe Odin's right.
My father's fucked up.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
And Tyr isn't helping either because he's like, oh, God killer's here.
Tyr's depressed, man. He's like, what, you came to find? He's dragging the Dark Elf. Like, he just doesn't care. But,
I mean, him and Kratos are gonna be bros though, so it's fine.
They are. That's why it's gonna hurt when he has to kill him. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna happen.
Yep,
Like,
I watched that video. I know.
Oh yeah. All right, dude. Yeah, you working on anything
yeah,
right now?
I got. Yeah, I mean, I made a breakdown, and I'm working on a little, Odin Loki thing.
Oh, okay.
Like how them connecting like works in this game
The
and
blood
stuff
oath
like
and
that.
stuff?
So,
What's going on?
yeah, that and kind of why Loki would side with Odin and so on.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, man.
This trailer's great.
Thank you for stopping
What a
by,
trailer.
man.
Thank you for having me.
No worries, man. I'll let you get back to your stuff, all right?
Yes, thank you very
Take it
much.
easy,
Have a
bro.
nice stream.
Bye.
Bye.
God of War. What's up, man? Can you say something? I can't hear you. Hello? All right, I'm gonna put you back to the audience. See if you can get the audio fixed. I could hear him for a little bit for once, but a little bit at once, but not too much. Hey, Ginger. I almost called it Ginger Police. Ginger Follicle? What the hell is that? Ginger Follicle. I don't know. But what's up, dude? Oh, I don't think he's coming in. He might be getting a glitch here. Oh, wait. Crap.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Give me a sec, because I just invited someone else. Give me a sec. Dismiss. Oh, man. It doesn't matter. What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Awesome, man. Awesome. Having fun.
I hope your wife is doing better as well.
Oh, yeah, she's doing well. She's playing Metal Gear 5 now. She's been addicted to that game for months by this point.
It's a good life.
It's a good
All
one,
right.
man. What's up, man?
I don't have any theories or anything, but I do have some things I noticed.
Go for it.
Like at 1:30, maybe you can pull up the video.
1:30. Oh, dude, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you for giving me like timestamps. Because sometimes people just come like, oh, the part. I'm like, what? I have to look it up. 1:30. Yep.
1:30.
Yeah. 1
Okay,
minute
I do have a little bit of a delay, so I
yeah,
don't know
That's okay. Yeah.
if you have it. But in the back, you see the light of Alfheim,
Yeah.
and it looks like it's being recaptured again by the Light Elves.
How so?
Because it used to be a lot brighter, didn't it? And just
Oh, you mean
the overall.
you mean recaptured by the Dark Elves?
Oh, yeah, recaptured
Okay,
by
yeah,
the Dark
you threw me off.
Elves.
I'm
That's
like,
what I meant.
what? They got it. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't think so. I think this is just like another side of what is it called? Shit, Alfheim, right? This is on the other
Yeah.
end. Like we only saw like the first part where Tyr's temple is. This is like on the other side, and there's like it's much farther away from the light. I don't know if you can tell, and it's covered in snow. Like this
That's
is like where the Dark Elves live, I think.
That's true. That could be a possibility. All right.
What was
then
your theory? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like burst your bubble.
Oh no. I'm just. That's just an observation I had, and it's really nothing actually. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe something comes out of it.
Yeah.
But as well as at 1:45,
145.
there's a little crest in the back.
145.
And a
little what?
There's a little crest on one of the plates. If you look in the back, and it looks like Heres Valgar, the Helheim bird.
Oh, this thing here, this little
Yeah.
bird thing. I mean, it could be. Let me see.
Because I do think
Go ahead.
that bird is supposed to be in Vanaheim.
In the mythology.
Yeah, because in the mythology, the bird is on the very top of the world tree.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the one from Hell, Hezribler, whatever his name is. I think that's the one from
Yeah,
Hell.
but that bird is supposed to be on the top of the world tree, and not in Hell
I'm
at all.
sorry. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure there's. Oh yeah, in Hell there's one of the roosters, right?
In Hell, there's one of the roosters, but
Yeah.
the actual Heres Valgar
Uh huh.
is supposed to be on the top of the world tree.
So what do you think? This is the world tree?
No, but Vanaheim is, I believe, the closest to the top of the world tree, right?
Let me check. That's a good question. Ragnarok map. No, the one on the top is Asgard. Asgard,
That's hard.
Asgard, Jotunheim, and Alfheim is actually on top of Vanaheim. Just interesting.
Okay.
Sorry, bro.
Scratch that. All right.
Yeah. Anything else
I don't
you
have
wanted to talk about?
Yeah, just one more thing.
Go for it.
At 1:59, there's the part where Kratos is covered in blood,
Yes.
and he killed somebody he knew and loved, and I think it's either Freya or Tyr.
Okay, guys, okay,
One
so
of the
that's
two.
that's the thing with these trailers, man. That like they're misleading on purpose. You know, it seems like he killed someone, right? And maybe that's because in the background you hear Odin say like, "You're just a monster who kills without cause." So you make the connection. Oh, he just killed someone. But look, Freya by the end of the game is pretty, I don't know, bloodthirsty. And what if the things she said she was gonna do to Kratos, she did him to this character? Because this is, you can see her trees in the background as well. It could be that Kratos killed Freya. That's totally possible, but holy crap, I don't know, dude.
100%. But the thing that really struck me is that there's some visual pain in his facial expression. You know,
Yeah.
that really caught me, and it's also either in Vanaheim itself or in the Redwoods where the witch used to live.
What's that?
So-
Can you repeat that again? Sorry.
It's either in Vanaheim or in the Redwoods where she lives. So
Yeah, that's what the previous guy said. Yeah, it has to be either one of those two. Yeah.
yeah, I either one of those. But yeah, those were the things that really struck out to me. And yeah, besides that, I'm wildly excited for the game. But
Yeah.
there's so much more to uncover. Probably things that I haven't seen, but I'm
Yeah.
loving the conversation about this. This is dope.
Yeah, it's just they really did show a lot this time around, and we're gonna be looking at these
Yeah.
scenes like wondering what they mean. But this scene like is related to Freya. I don't know to what extent. I don't know if Freya's the one who got killed, or Freya killed someone, or it's just it could go in so many different ways, man. Because you do see
Yeah.
Kratos being like heartbroken by it, so maybe the death of Freya will be like that point in the story, you know, that is like Kratos has to realize like, holy crap, I failed again. I went back into my ways, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
But also, fear is also a possibility in my mind,
Oh,
because
I've always said
they-
that, yeah.
they do bond, and maybe there can be two God of Wars in one universe, you know. So one of them has to go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That could be a thing, and for Tyr maybe it's a thing for a greater purpose to sacrifice himself, but
yeah.
that's just
Yeah. Exactly.
a welfare.
Yeah.
That's nothing really. But other than that, I don't really have anything anymore.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Take it easy,
Have a
man.
good one.
Bye.
Cheers.
Oh shit, cut him off. Hey, Gamer Pro India, what's up, man?
Hey, hi, Captain.
Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm good. How about you? How about Kona?
All good,
She
man.
will?
We're doing good, man. We're good. Thank you for asking.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Yeah.
So for me, yesterday early morning, 3:30 a.m. was the trailer, the state of play. So
So it came out at
I
3
was
for you? 3 in the morning?
3:30 a.m. Yeah,
Jesus.
3:30 in the morning.
Holy crap, man. I would
But
not
the
have been
good
awake
thing-
for that. I can tell you that much.
No. The amount of frustration I had when they showed the controller was, I was about to break my monitor.
Yeah. What's up,
Thank
man?
God they
What
showed
you
the
want to talk
trailer,
about, though?
Yeah, so I just quickly want to touch upon this. They really making Kratos look smaller in this game.
How so?
I don't know. How so in the sense you see Thor, right? He's towering over Kratos. That is one.
Thor?
Second
Not
tier.
that much. Oh, let me see.
No, he literally have to when they when Thor snaps the hammer back, right, and they go for a final swing.
Uh-huh.
You can clearly see Kratos looks up to him. Something like that. I think I remember,
Yeah, I mean,
right?
he is a little bit tall, not by much.
Yeah.
Though. But no, I mean it makes sense. Like I always said it. If Thor looked like that and he was smaller than Kratos, it would come off very humorous. It wouldn't be too serious. It'd be like, this guy's gonna kill me, this tiny little guy. That's why Modi was smaller, because he was depicted as a coward, like someone who always ran away or something, even though he wasn't. But I like that Thor is a little bit taller than Kratos. I don't really mind
Exactly.
that Kratos is small. Like that has
And,
always been his thing, that he's always taking on like bigger monsters and stuff, right? So it doesn't really
Exactly.
bother me that much.
But I have a small theory on that fight actually. On the Lake of Nine, they were fighting, right? I think Kratos will be saved by Jormungand,
Okay. Like he's
because the fight that they are doing, we can see the ice is cracking up. I think that is how again Jormungand comes out of the frozen lake.
I mean,
Right?
yeah, it'd be interesting if how the ice breaks is through
Yeah.
Mjolnir and Leviathan.
Leviathan,
flashing.
yeah.
It'd be interesting.
And
Go ahead.
yeah, then the snake would save Kratos, and that's how he might
Mhm.
get back to the cabin and get back to Svartalheim or something. That's
Yeah.
one of my speculation. But
I've
it would
al-
be cool to seeing a serpent saving Kratos from
Yeah.
Thor.
I mean, so far I'm kind of right. At least like with the intro fight with Thor. Oh, what happened here? What happened? Why is my screen all dark now all of a sudden? Can you hear me?
Ah, yes, sir, I can hear you.
Dude, I think I just closed my Google Chrome. I don't know what happened. So what were we talking about? Yeah, in my prediction video, like back when they showed the first trailer, I did say that in the intro fight, or no, I think it was in my boss fights video, I said that it'd be cool if Thor takes Kratos up on his chariot and they're fighting on it. There's this huge chariot now, and then they crash in the Lake of Nine because Jormungandr intervened or something. So I've been saying something similar to that for a while, right? But Yeah,
that would be really cool to see.
yeah,
And
exactly.
this line, right, that death can have me when it earns me. I think it is blowing up more than this. Are you a calm and reasonable person?
Oh, my wife is pissed about it. She's like, everybody's fucking saying, what is it? Death can have me when it earns me. Like, she's already tired of hearing it because it's such a
No,
cool line.
I have one more point to add to that because everybody have their inputs for that, right? But my input would be why he says that is Kratos will fight as long as he can't fight.
Yeah. I was telling my
Okay,
wife like I like how the character changed. Like in the earlier games, he was always, I almost said dying to die. Like he always wanted to commit suicide. Oh shit! I mentioned the S word on YouTube. Anyway, he always wanted to commit S in the previous games, and
but
now he's like, I'm not
he
gonna die now. I got my son to take care of. Like it's the
yeah,
character
but he
change.
has that curse, right? Curse by the gods that he can never take his life. He will
Was
again and again come back.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
you mentioned it in one of your videos about fallen god or something. Fallen god video, if I'm not wrong.
Mm. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And then one more final thing that I want to see is we can see Valkyries beating Atreus. I don't know when Kratos pushes himself up from the rock, right?
Yeah.
Uh, have you noticed that? I don't know why they are beating Atreus. What could
Because
possibly, if Odin wants Atreus, why he's sending Valkyries to beat him?
I mean, I see what you're saying. It's not that they're fighting him. It's like they're. That's really interesting. It's like they're getting information out of him, like they're interrogating or something. That's kind of what it looks like now, because they throw Kratos off
No,
the cliff and maybe they think he's
yeah, but
dead.
I can clearly see they are beating him. That's one thing I don't understand.
Why
If
not?
Odin wants Atreus or Loki, why would he command Valkyries to beat the life out of
I mean,
Atreus?
again, I don't know. You don't see from that scene, but they could have given orders not to kill him, just rough him up a little bit. It's not. It's not that scene
Oh,
doesn't necessarily translate to the Valkyries are trying to kill Atreus. They're just trying to stop them, and they don't seem to be. If they wanted really to kill him, like both of them would be like hitting them or something, but one of them is only holding him back. Again, that's how I saw it. I think now that it's interesting how they're doing that, but it could just
yeah.
be the fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see the pain of a lot of people fighting two Valkyries at the same time, but I'll leave it at that.
It's not gonna be as difficult. Trust me. It's if it's part of the story, it's no way it's gonna be as difficult as the other ones. Like people will just
Oh,
complain about it.
no,
But
that would be a bummer because we have a lot of expectation and we really want to fight two Valkyries and I want it to be as hard as possible. But let's see. Thank you
yeah,
so much, Captain.
yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by, man.
Yeah, thank you. Bye bye.
Bye. All right, German Gander, what's up, man? Let me see if he's ready to talk. Then let me read some of the super chats in the meantime. I've been missing a lot of them. I'm sorry, guys. Again, I'll always read them at the end just in case. Sorry, I burped. Where is it? I think honestly it's better if I just read them at the end because I'm just gonna get lost. Yeah, I saw that. There's so much in Norse myths they haven't touched on. I would like them to make 2 more games, but maybe I'm just greedy. Ha ha ha. Well, I mean, It seems like they saw that a game in Fimbulwinter would have been too empty. Like nothing really interesting would be happening, so they just skipped to Ragnarok. But it's very possible we're gonna get a prequel. I keep saying this, but one of the time periods in God of War and the God of War Norse games that I love is the prequel time when all of the gods and giants just walked in Midgard, like everyone was together, right? I would love a prequel there, but as sequel, I'm not sure if we'll see it. That's very unclear. Drunk Brute, thank you for the super chat, man. And then we have Ryan Gordon. I'm thinking Kratos will recreate. That's all he said. Will recreate what? I don't know what he means. But okay, let me try Dog of War one more time.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I could barely
Yeah,
hear you
yeah,
at first,
sorry,
and then it just.
yeah, my sensitivity was way too high up.
It's all good, man. What's up?
Yeah, good. I just opened my math book and someone wrote in, dude, you're fucked.
With what?
math problem, but I'm doing my homework
Oh,
while.
math. Okay. All right, gotcha.
No, I'm Heisenberg.
No, I thought you said map. I'm like, what? The map? But
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
I did not like math one bit in school. But go ahead, more
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. So the previous guy already touched on the scene with Kratos and Thor clashing. So he basically just read my mind.
Okay.
But in 0:45, you see Atreus holding a little sphere,
Yeah.
which is similar to the one in the old trailer at 0:36.
Yeah, I noticed that. There were some things in the trailer that I just didn't mention. I didn't want to state the obvious. I only want to
Yeah,
stop it when there's something interesting. But yeah, the little balls thing. Maybe Odin gave them to him. Like maybe that's the secret he's been keeping or something.
yeah. I wonder what on the new one, what's written on it because it looks different.
Yeah, I tried to look at it. It seems to be
Yeah,
completely black. You might be able to see a wolf there as well. So it might be the other wolf. I don't know which one. The other one was blue and it had Hati or Skull. I forgot which
yeah.
one.
It had Hati. I
Yeah.
spent too much time translating that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that the scene with just shooting the arrow at the sun,
Yeah.
it might be. At first, I thought maybe it's in the past, and they just start, send the wolves up. But now that I've thought about it, maybe it's actually in the present, where my theory is that the blue ball and that other ball are basically used to, I don't know, like save Skull and Hati or bring
Oh,
them
like a
down
key. Like
from
a key or
chasing. Yeah,
something.
like stopping them from chasing. And after they stop them, the sun there's a solar eclipse because the sun and moon just stop.
So wait, so what is so you're saying the balls are used to stop Skull and Hati from chasing it?
Chasing, yes. And basically then afterwards they Kratos and Atreus, I don't know, like realize hey, better we start Ragnarok to kill or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah, and
I mean, that could be it. Like again, like when analyzing these things, sometimes we take it too seriously when we shouldn't because there's a lot of like story things here that we don't understand. Like maybe like the whole plot of the game is looking for those balls or something to do something with him that's important that we just can't imagine or theorize about, right? But they could be more important than they are. I was thinking more of a. I saw a comment and I thought the guy was right. It's possible, like that scene where he's shooting the bow. It's edited. It's possible that scene is edited, like they did with The Last of Us Part 2. Let me see where's that scene again? I forgot the. There we go. So in The Last of Us Part 2, they got rid of Joel's and no, they added Joel's to some scenes or something to make it seem like Joel was alive, right? What if in this scene it's not really Kratos? What if it's actually Odin, right? Because like I said, in God of War 2018 it says that Odin was the one who casted the wolves to the skies. What if this is some time travel shenanigans and what we're seeing here is just the trailer being edited? I might make that into a video because I find that topic of editing trailers really interesting. But sorry, I'm talking too much.
no, you have much better ideas than I have.
Thanks, but no, it's
Yeah.
we're all on equal grounds here. We're all sharing crazy ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And second thing that I want to talk about is Kratos' immortality.
Uh-huh.
While replaying 1, I noticed that after Kratos tries to kill himself and Athena gets him up, she says that the gods will not allow you to kill yourself. So maybe that's the moment when they kind of cursed him to not kill himself.
Wait, on Fallen God, you said?
No, 1.
The
God of War
gods.
1.
Where does it say that? I'm
After
forgetting now.
Kratos attempts suicide by jumping off the
Oh
cliff
yeah,
and
the gods
Athena-
would not allow you to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. The thing is, Athena back then wasn't in the higher plane of existence. She was still one of the Greek gods. I don't think she knew about that realm. I keep talking about the higher plane of existence, but it's just there's not enough information for us to discuss. It's just this realm that maybe gods go when they die peacefully or sacrificially, right? But I don't know which gods have cursed them to never die. It's a question that fascinates me, but there's just no answers for it at the moment.
Yeah, so I think that's it. Yeah.
All right, dude.
For,
Well, thank you so
yeah.
much for stopping by, and I appreciate it.
Bye.
Take it easy, man. Ahmed, thank you so much for becoming a Spartan soldier, man. And we have C Griffin with a super chat. Thank you. Think we are going to use dwarf magic to travel the realms? I think so too. I think, yeah, he's getting a new Bifrost, most likely from the dwarves. All the realms are locked. Something has to happen there, and I think I'm seeing a lot of the world tree in the trailers, and I think, yeah, see, you can actually see. I'm pretty sure that's the world tree on the other side. That is purple-ish. Like, there's gonna be a lot of things with the dwarves, and I think they're gonna play a much bigger role. I agree with you. Let me see. Who do I let in? Okay. Cart Yava. Remember, guys, if you want to talk with me, you gotta hit the little hand to request to speak, okay?
Hello?
Hey, man, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, man, what's up?
Oh man, it's good. How are you?
All good, man, all good.
I wanted to discuss a theory that I think Kratos might have a new rage mode in Ragnarok.
A new rage mode in Ragnarok? How so?
Yeah, because you know why when he's fighting Valkyries and when he's about to fall off the cliff and he sees Atreus getting attacked,
Yeah.
he you know he's gonna rage, right? But they cut the scene to when he's like about to beat the Valkyries. They might be hiding the new rage mode because every God of War has a new rage mode, right? The rage mode might be linked to a new weapon or something.
I mean, it's very possible. We know from the Svartalheim gameplay clips, the traversal, I think, they activate the rage and a freaking Omega symbol comes out of his head. I thought it was really cool, like, a really cool detail. But you're talking about how it works mechanically differently, or how it looks?
I think he'll use a new weapon, while like you use the Blade of Olympus in God of War 3 as a rage mode.
Yeah,
So you like acquire a new weapon and then that will turn to a new rage mode, something like that.
Well, I mean, you could, but the thing is, we already saw in the gameplay clip that he's not using a weapon to activate the rage, unless all of the footage we've seen is severely edited, which I doubt. But it doesn't seem like he's using a weapon for rage, like in God of War 3.
Yeah, but he could acquire a new weapon like afterwards, right? And that would turn to a new rage mode. I think something like that.
Okay, yeah,
I
but
don't know.
we have to. The thing, a lot of old school God of War fans say that, oh, we need more weapons like in the old games. And I get it, but even like the weapons in the old games weren't that good mechanically. Like, at least to me, like they weren't really fun to use. The only one was the Arms of Sparta and the Blades of Chaos in God of War 2018.
Yeah.
Like, the ones that I could get the most purpose out of them. I don't want that many weapons. Maybe, if anything, we'll get Mjolnir, but then again, I also think Atreus needs a melee weapon. I think he's not gonna have the bow forever. I think there's gonna be more to him than just the bow.
Oh yeah, I mean, some people are saying when Atreus meets Odin like in the trailer, he might be alone there, and that might be hinting to gameplay because Kratos is not there and it's only Atreus. Because it's a single shoot camera.
If I'm right and this scene is edited and Odin is the one who's here, then Atreus had to be playable. Like, you had to be. I'm really interested to see how the camera's gonna work in this game. Like, how are they gonna make it? They've made it so dynamic, but still should be no cut, right? And I don't know how that's gonna work.
Yeah, and the second thing was, because we saw that Kratos might be giving the Blades of Chaos to Tyr. That might be so that they can introduce a new weapon. So, because there's no space on Kratos' back, right? Weapons just don't come out of nowhere.
I should have mentioned this moment because a lot of people seem to think that Tyr's gonna have the Blades of Chaos. I don't know. Look, if you wouldn't be able to see this, if you didn't see Kratos like still having the chains, I would say he has the Blades of Chaos. But to me, this looks like Kratos fell off a cliff or something, and Tyr grabbed him at the very last second. Like, he saved him. I don't think he's wielding the blades. Again, like, this would break gameplay, assuming that... I don't know. But go ahead. I don't see why Kratos would give him the Blades of
Blades are like kind of linked to Kratos, something like that, right? That's as they showed in Fallen God. He can't just give them to Tyr.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah. But like if they do decide to give Kratos new weapons, then he's gonna need more space on his back, I think, because I don't think any more weapons are gonna fit there.
Yeah, and again, like, they're going more for the grounded art style. I don't think he's gonna be pulling weapons out of his pocket like he did in God of War 3 or 2. No more of that. But exactly, like, maybe Kratos won't even get new weapons. Maybe it'll be Atreus. Maybe that's where Mjolnir will go to. I think it's gonna be disappointing for a lot of people. I don't really mind too much. I think they've changed the combat enough to make it interesting. I don't know if we need another weapon, but yeah.
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 I heard another thing. I think Zesty said that, but you know the part where Kratos has blood on his stomach,
Yeah.
like the part where Odin's like, you
You're a
all
monster,
your
yeah.
selfish stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think Zesty said that might be the mural thing you saw in God of War 2018 at the end when you're in Jotunheim. You see that. So I think Kratos is carrying someone or something like that. That might be the
No,
foreshadow.
it's Atreus, the one who's holding someone's body, right? Not Kratos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it could be. Dude, I don't know. It's just trailers fascinate me because I'm like, what is Kratos looking at right now? We're gonna find out in 50 something days, right? But it's just it bothers me. Like, what is he looking at? Is it Freya? Is it Tyr? What is this moment in the story? But yeah.
Will you be doing a walkthrough or playing the Ragnarok live or something? You said no before.
Not the first playthrough. The first playthrough, I'm even still debating whether I'm gonna record it because I feel like once you turn on the camera, you're gonna force yourself subconsciously to make certain reactions. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not gonna record it. I want to enjoy the first playthrough by myself. But the second one, I plan to do one for the members just so that members can talk and stuff. But yeah, that's kind of the plan.
Because people would love to see your reaction, right? Because I mean, you're the ultimate God of War fan, and of course you're gonna have some unique reactions. I don't know, and you definitely get a lot of views on that as well.
Thanks, man. Thank you for looking out. Yeah, appreciate it. But yeah, man, thank you for stopping by. I'll let someone else and share their theories. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Take it easy, man.
Yeah.
Bye. All right, Doku Gamer, what's up, man?
Hey, Cap.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I also got it at 3:30 a.m. and was doing live at 3:30 a.m.
Yeah, I guess like everyone in India had to wake up at that time to watch the trailer.
Actually, I didn't sleep till that.
You didn't sleep?
Yeah, I slept after that.
It's
because
funny
if I won't wake up.
I had to do that the other way around. Like after the trailer came out, I just had to stay up and just work on the video all night. I did go to sleep for a little bit, but I had to wake up at 6 again to go back at it. But yeah, it was an interesting day for me. What's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Awesome.
I got my second membership from this channel today.
Oh yeah? Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm Kiran Kumar actually. You know me by that name.
Awesome, man. What do you want to talk about
Actually, it's not more like a theory, but maybe just a detail. Maybe you would have already noticed it. I don't know. But when you go to 58 seconds of the video...
Which second? Sorry, what time?
58 seconds. 58 seconds.
58. I'm on it. Oh, the wall?
Yeah, in the wall, everyone noticed that Jotunheim is striked out, but along with that, Alfheim and Midgard also striked out.
Okay, can you repeat that again? What happened to the realms? Alfheim is what?
Everyone noticed that on the right side, Jotunheim is striked out. Because we can't travel to the... Yeah, but Alfheim and Midgard is also striked out on the left side.
Holy shit, you're right, dude. I never noticed. I actually didn't notice that they marked it off.
Yeah, they might have, but I don't know why. Because we have been traveling to Alfheim and Midgard. Maybe because someone was searching something and they couldn't find it there.
Yeah.
Maybe they marked it like that.
Yeah, I feel like this is the point in the story where Atreus starts to learn about the prophecy. That's what we saw in the first trailer. He's like, oh, the prophecy says Ragnarok, something, something. Fimbulwinter leads to Ragnarok. And maybe they found this cave. This to me, I'm pretty sure it's Tyr because he's got a spear. And this has to be Skull and Hati, like, I'm sure. So I don't know how that's... Ah, man, like, this could be, like, really important. This is going to be one of those murals that's going to be important, but... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I don't know why we got upgrades to Leviathan Axe and Blades of Chaos in the last game. But I see the Leviathan Axe has the murals, but the Blade of Chaos has lost its murals and its power, I think.
It's lost its what?
I don't know, maybe... like the Leviathan Axe last time when Broken City upgraded, they added the Norse murals, Norse runes to it, but the Blades of Chaos has the runes missing, but Leviathan Axe still has it.
Yeah, I mean, because I think I think the level 1 look for the Leviathan Axe looks like that. It already has like Norse.
Yeah, it already had those runes.
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah, it had.
What's that?
It had them.
It had them. Yeah,
from the beginning. It had them.
Yeah, level 1 Leviathan looks like that, and level 1 Blades of Chaos just look rusty. I don't like that as much because not much time has happened in between God of War 2018 and this one. Only a couple of years. So I don't think it should look like that, but it's an
Yeah.
interesting choice that they went to. Yeah.
And when we see the fight with Thor, actually, I think the blades are not present because already Brock and Sindri said they made the Leviathan axe as an equivalent to Mjolnir to face it because they made Mjolnir
Wait.
and they regret that choice.
Sorry, who's not present?
The Blades of Chaos.
Oh, I think they're not present because it's very early in the game, and again, like Kratos still does not like the Blades of Chaos. He still hates them for what they did and what he did with him in his past, right? But
Yeah.
again, I in the video I proved that this is very early on because of the Bifrost.
Bifrost.
So it's possible he's not using the Blades of Chaos yet, like at the beginning of the game. I like how how dark the game looks as well. I really like that tone.
Yeah, I thought it because Brock and Sindri said that when they made Mjolnir and they regretted giving it to Thor, they made the Leviathan axe so it could face it equivalently to Mjolnir.
Yeah, no.
So I thought they removed
equal in
the
power. Yeah, they are.
yeah. So I thought they removed the blades to make them equal.
Right. No, I think it's more of in the beginning. I think it's the game is taking place in the beginning. I do like how there's always like ravens following them now. Like in every trailer you see, there's 2 ravens at least. But I think it's just that this is the beginning. Something I want to do, a video that I want to do, but I don't know if I'm gonna wait for another trailer. If there's gonna be another one, is I want to rearrange all of the scenes and just put them together how I think they should go in the right order. To give you guys like one final prediction. It's gonna be more of a fun, creative video for me. But yeah, anything else you want to talk about?
And that's it.
What's that? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
And that's it. That's it. I had only that.
All right, man. Well, thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate the support, and we'll talk again whenever we get some news. Okay?
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Take it easy, man. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
All right. Araya. Wait, actually, let me read the super chat because I've had it here. I've been meaning to read it, but I keep like inviting people in. So give me just a sec, Araya. From Mythos, thank you so much for the super chat. Since Odin was the one that cast the wolves to chase the sun and the moon, what if one way to stop Ragnarok is if they brought them back down to stop their chase, and it's Kratos and Atreus to start it back? Yeah, that's always possible. It could honestly be the ending as well. When writing the breakdown video, I had an idea for what it could be, but it was just gonna be my own. It wouldn't be a theory. It'd be more like creative writing on my part, and the idea was that despite if the wolves catch the sun and the moon, it means Ragnarok. But maybe you do need the sun and the moon so they can just go across the sky. So the cycle continues. So the world doesn't come to a stop, right? So maybe that could be the ending of the game. I did see that it was yellow as well. Like the tone of the scene is yellow, which is very reminiscent of Jotunheim, which is the ending as well. So I thought that could be the ending, and they have to like start the wolves to chase the sun and the moon so the cycle in the world can continue, right? Like, so the world doesn't come to a stop. That was my idea. It could either be that or the trailer being edited so it makes sense. It's still problematic with what Mimir says about Odin in the first game. But anyway, go ahead, Araya. What's up, man? I can't really hear
Yeah,
you.
hi, how are you? Yeah,
All good, man. You?
yeah, I'm good. Past few days, how are you doing now? I think past few days were bad for you.
Yeah,
Like,
it's been a
kind of
crazy
on-
time period. There's a lot going on in my life, but it's good.
Yeah.
Like this trailer was a bit of a refresher. I got to just be a
Yeah,
God of War
so
fan again.
I
Go ahead.
have 3 things to say about the trailer.
Go for it.
So, firstly, I think Atreus also got to know that Kratos is going to die. Like they believe that the mural they saw in Jotunheim is true. I think Atreus also got to know that.
Can you say that again? I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand you.
Just a minute.
Yeah. So how you guys doing in the chat?
Yeah, hi.
Hey, can you hear me?
When you see the mural in Jotunheim, like in 2018,
Yeah.
Kratos thinks that he's dead.
Yeah.
Like he's going to die.
I think that's by what the scene looks like. Yeah, it makes it seem like
Yeah, I
Kratos
think-
think he's going to die. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Odin also manipulated Atreus saying that your dad is going to die, so you'll have to do this to save your dad or something.
Yeah. That's someone said that earlier, and I'm liking that idea a lot. That Odin's gonna force
Yeah,
Atreus
so I
to.
joined it late,
Yeah,
like so
exactly,
I didn't hear. I think.
and it has to be something big,
And
like your
even
father's
the
going to
flame
die.
phantom thing,
What's that?
that flame phantom, the
Oh yeah, the fire monster. Yeah,
fire.
yeah.
Yeah. I think that will be near Surtur. I think when
It'll
we
be.
fight Surtur or something.
You think it's Surtur?
No. When we meet Surtur or something, I think it will be nearby because the whole thing is covered in lava and
I'll be honest
kind
with
of
you. You know
fire.
what I think about the Phantom Flame? I think these are going to be like the new Valkyries. I think these are going to be the enemies the optional enemies that are gauntlets, because the Flame Phantom looks a lot like the Golem from Bayonetta 1 and 2.
Yeah.
That it just changes shape, and I like the idea. I really do, because it's something that just can take any shape, and you really don't know what
Yeah.
pattern he's gonna use to attack you with. And I like the idea that you have to be on your toes like the entire time, because there's only two. I believe there's only 2 Valkyries confirmed. And what do you know? We already saw them, and they're in the story. There's
Yeah.
not gonna be Valkyrie fights. I think these are the optional boss fights now.
Yeah, because they are wrapping up the Norse saga, so they don't have more time to do side quests or something like
No,
that.
they're still gonna have them. It's just it has to be refreshing. It has to be somewhat different, right? But
Yeah,
then again, maybe not, because
and
I'm seeing a
even
lot of this monster. I don't know. I mean, it's just
yeah,
a thought I had. Go ahead, sorry.
yeah, and even I think Jormungandr, like Gamer Pro said, I think Jormungandr will come out after we fight with Thor itself.
Yeah, I mean, it's very possible.
Yeah, even in the cover pic of Santa Monica's like Twitter page, you can see the eyes cracked. Then only you can see the Jormungandr come out like something. You can see his body.
No, you can't. No, I've looked at that image a bunch of times. No, you can't. You can't.
No, in background you can see, right? Like even in the end
In
of
the
the video, they'll
wallpaper?
show right pre-book, yeah, wallpaper thing.
Not map. Oh shit. No.
Even in the end of the video, like they'll show right pre-orders thing.
You can't.
Backside you can
Oh
see
yeah. Sorry. In the back. Yeah, in the backside you can see her. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can see
yeah,
Jormungandr. Yeah.
and
I
the
thought you
eyes is
meant.
also
Yeah, I thought
cracked,
you
I
meant like you
think.
can see him through the cracked eyes or something. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I think after we fight Thor, then only he'll come out.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It could be. I hope he doesn't die like
Yeah,
at the beginning of the fight, and to show
yeah.
how strong Thor is, right? But yeah, I
They
see what you
haven't
mean
showed
now.
Jormungandr in any trailers yet.
Yeah, I'm surprised no one has talked about the mermaid yet. Everybody just wants to talk about the
No,
line like
not the
"Death can
one.
have me" and the wolves. But
Yeah,
yeah,
well, a few people are saying it is like a goddess thing, goddess of sea or something like
yeah,
that.
exactly. Yeah. It could just be something else completely. But is there
Yeah,
anything else you want to
yeah.
talk about, man?
No.
All right.
That's it.
Well, I
It
appreciate
was
you, man.
nice
Thank you
talking.
for stopping by.
Yeah,
Take it easy, okay?
yeah.
Bye. All right, we have Cell Furix. What's up? Okay, after I've finished talking, I'll read the other super chat. Mo Hansen. I'm sorry. I'm trying to balance out like talking to the members and reading the super chats as well. So I am sorry. I think they might be having audio issues. Oh wait. Hello. Can you hear me? I think they're having audio issues. Okay, I'm gonna put him back in the audience for now. I'm gonna let Mr. Style Boy. What's up, man?
Hello there.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Awesome, man. Awesome.
By the way, it's Mr. Steelboy.
Oh, Steel Boy. Okay, I'm sorry.
Steelboy, yeah.
I'll try to remember. I can't promise anything though. Go ahead.
Nobody gets it, so you're not the first.
Yeah. What's up, man?
So I have a small theory.
Go for it.
So when the 2 Valkyries fight with Kratos and Atreus, right?
Yeah.
And we see Atreus getting beaten up by the 2 Valkyries.
Yeah.
And in the next scene, I believe, or somewhere down the trailer anyway, we see Freya locked, imprisoned.
Freya doing
so
what? Can you repeat that again?
Atreus is imprisoned by Freya.
Oh, when she has the vines wrapped around them, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
So I was thinking maybe like the two Valkyries were sent by Freya because we don't really know the extent of her powers, right?
Yeah, but one of the
So
Valkyries does say for the All Father, meaning that they come from the All Father, right?
yeah, I thought about it, but then my guess was manipulation
Okay.
for Kratos. So he would go after the All Father, after Odin. But
Yep. Okay.
uh, so he wouldn't guess that it's Freyja that has Loki.
Freya is the one who has Loki. Again, I don't know if I mean again like it's just the thing about doing these things is like trailers could really go like either way. It seems like that whole scene might be the climax, like when Freya has the thing like has him wrapped around the with her vines. This could be the climax of like the chase sequence. We kind of see it somewhere down here where they're like in a chase in the ice. So this could be like the moment where it just stops. Again, it's interesting. The more I watch this trailer, the more I realize that there's a lot of scenes that is just Atreus, and I'm guessing he is going to be playable in some parts. But sorry, I've derailed. You think Freya is gonna kidnap Atreus?
Yeah, because he wants to find what broke Baldur's curse.
No, he already knows. It was Oh, you mean Freya? She wants to.
Yeah, Freya. She wants to find the reason that Baldur went
I'm
vulnerable
curious,
again.
because someone else mentioned this same thought as well. I never really bothered too much with it. Again, I always took this moment, again, I could be wrong, but how I saw this moment is that she's having like a flashback sequence in her mind where she's remembering Baldur's like, you killed my son, and she's looking at the arrow that was used to break his curse. I don't think she's gonna go on an adventure to find out how they found the spell. That's not her character motivations at the moment. She's just seeking vengeance.
Yeah, what if the vengeance is capturing Loki because Baldur was her son and her son was killed in battle?
Yeah.
What if by her capturing Loki gets vengeance on Kratos, and then she sees the arrowhead, the mistletoe arrowhead?
Yeah, but how Freya's character is written is that she's not really evil. She only hates Kratos at the moment. She deals with Atreus. She doesn't love him, but it's not that. I don't think she's gonna put her hate on Atreus, right? I don't think the whole manipulation thing of like kidnapping Loki is something Odin would do. I just don't see Freya doing it. I don't know.
Yeah, you could be right about it.
Yeah.
Like I didn't think of the character development.
Yeah, it's more about like a story thing, right? A lot of things can happen with theories, and we can make a lot of theories about anything, but I don't know. That's just not how I see her character moving forward. I just think that she's all about getting to Kratos, right? And in this moment, she managed to separate them from each other, and has Atreus like on a trapped with the vines, right? But I don't think Freya would kill Atreus or kidnap him.
So another thought that I had is that actually I've seen too many breakdowns of the showcase, and I didn't find anyone that thought that the shadowy figure in Atreus' door, in the doorstep.
Yeah.
Everybody thought it was Odin, but what if it wasn't Odin?
Well, I think it says in the subtitles that it is Odin. I can.
Yeah, we hear Odin speaking, but we're not seeing him. What if the shadow figure is not Odin?
They're using the audio clip from Odin. Yeah, trailers do that all the time. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe
be.
That's another character.
Yeah, it could be, but I don't know what he looks like. Looks a lot like Richard Schiff, like by the head as well. He's old. He's got a bald spot. He's got a big ass robe. I really think this is gonna be Odin, not a robe, a cape. Sorry, I really think. I don't know. It's just I don't know who else would fit this character thing. And based on what Eric Williams has said before, that the gods are trying to get him, this whole thing of like trying to get to on Atreus' good side, like this just seems like Odin. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's just you could be right, and this is someone else. Who do you think it is? Do you think it's someone else in specific, or you just don't have a name?
I don't really know. My mind went back into the Greek at many points of the showcase of the video, but I don't suspect anyone.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can't really tell. Like they knew what they were doing. Like they just put him in the shadowy, in the silhouette form, and you can't really see his face. You still can't know what he looks like, but it's heavily hinted at that this is Odin, right? And it just the whole thing of him showing up and just talking, that's him. Like Thor wouldn't do that. I don't think any other Norse god would do that, right? But yeah.
Yeah, you're right about it.
I'm so freaking excited, man. I can't wait to see
I
it.
can't wait 50 plus days, like
whatever how many days it is.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to talk about, man?
No, that's it. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Take it easy.
Thanks. Bye.
All right, Mo Hassan's super chat. Thank you so much, man. I think since they killed Baldur 100 years earlier, that's why Atreus has to start the Skull and Hati's chase instead of Odin doing it later in time. I think he's mentioning what I talked about in the breakdown video. What I meant by that is that Odin has done it in the past already. It's not that it's going to happen in the future. It could just be that it's... When you look at it, it really does seem like a contradiction, right? But there's ways you can go around that. Like, it's either time travel shenanigans or... Sorry, the trailer's edited, or it's the ending, and they've realized a truth about Skull and Hati that they need to be chasing the sun constantly. It could be any number of things, but yeah, you never know. Thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Anhad, I haven't seen you here before. What's up, man?
Hello.
Hey, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good. You caught me off guard. I was having dinner.
Oh, you were having dinner? What time is it there now?
It's 8 p.m.
Damn. All right. You want me to call you later? Do you want me to summon you later?
It's good. It's good.
Okay. What's up,
I've
man?
been waiting to talk, man.
I didn't see you here before, and you're one of the first ones here. But what's up, man?
Yeah, I was somewhere out. Yeah, I'm good, man. How are you?
All good, man. All good. Just busy. The last couple of days I've been a little bit busy now, obviously.
Oh yeah.
All good, man.
I love the reaction, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I watched it live.
There's a lot of Santa Monica developers saying that they were passing it around because of the change in my face. I pulled I forgot the guy's name, but that like Giancarlo Esposito there, he's just laughing and then like gets serious all of a sudden. Yeah. What's up, man? Sorry, I didn't mean to talk. Go ahead.
I'm doing good, man. Yeah. So I wanted to talk about a theory. I think Steven might have mentioned it. I was out, so I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it. So I told him
Steven's theory. Oh no.
No. It was mine. So he kind of mentioned it to you.
Yeah.
So I want to continue talking about it.
Go for it, man.
Yeah. So my theory is, I think Atreus and Kratos gets separated after the first, like the opening scene of the game, if you know what I mean. So like Freya. Yeah, Freya kidnaps Atreus, and then she takes him somewhere, and then in order to distract Kratos from like chasing after Freya, Thor comes in, and the fight happens. That's the opening boss fight.
Thor, okay. I mean.
Yeah.
So you think so you also think Freya's gonna kidnap Atreus?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Where is she taking him?
Because I think Vanaheim. I think Vanaheim would be the first pit stop of the game.
We have to.
I don't think it's going to be Svartalheim.
Yeah, well, we have to know what happened in between the games, because in God of War 2018, she can't travel still. She can't leave Midgard. She's still cursed by Odin, right? So
yeah,
we know that she can fight now, so maybe she also broke the curse that doesn't let her travel the realms. But yeah, I mean, a lot of you guys seem to think that Freya's gonna kidnap Atreus. I don't see it on the character, but hey, it could be.
Yeah, I understand, because you see that Odin comes at the door of their home. And I think that's really the beginning of the game. I don't think that happens later, because that's a very peaceful scene, if you know what I mean.
Exactly. Yeah, it has to. I don't see them cutting to that moment. Like, it has to. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So that's why I thought that the opening sequence might be Atreus getting kidnapped and Kratos like fighting Thor alone. Because I don't really see like Atreus alongside Kratos in the trailer fighting Thor. It's a very important fight. He should be there if he's available to
Yeah,
like
I think
fight.
what happened. I really do think it's. I think the fight starts at the cabin, and Thor is so powerful that he hits him. But it's not like Boulder that he goes only like a few, like I don't know, like a few steps. Like it's not that. Like he's just gonna go. He's gonna hit him so hard that he's gonna fly to the Tyr's temple. Like that's kind of how I see it, right? Like it's gonna be a fight that happens all over in Midgard. That's why I said in my boss's predictions that it would be cool if he comes with his chariot, and the God of War take on the chariot is that it's much bigger. It's like the Helios chariot from Chains of Olympus, and they're fighting on that for a bit, and then they crash in the lake. It needs to be. The thing about Santa Monica is they need to keep topping their intros, right? And I don't know how they're gonna do Thor, and I don't know what they're gonna do after Thor, right? But he has to be a huge boss fight.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense for 2018 because it's a very peaceful game. I mean, you kind of you have to like stretch a line between the Greek games and the Norse games to show that Kratos has evolved. He's not this fucking he's not this rageful monster.
Yeah, I mean some people.
But
have brought
for
up a
the
good
second
point that
game,
it seems like it's he's gonna at least fall once in that regard, that he's gonna kill someone. He's gonna.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Do you think he would kill Freya accidentally?
I honestly think it might happen. I don't know. Like this trailer has kind of changed my views on a lot of things. I don't know if Freya is gonna make it out of this. Like you need, because the story needs to be tidy, and you need characters to do certain things in the story for it to work. And maybe Kratos killing Freya is that moment that convinces Atreus that, oh, I can't be with you. Like you're just a monster. Odin's right, and then he goes to Odin, and then I would not mind that story at all, because it would mirror God of War 1 story a lot, of like Atreus being tricked by a god that's much older and wiser, right? But if we go that way, like would we be able to solve that problem in the same story, or would it continue, right? So I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I agree.
Yeah.
But I mean, if Freya dies, a lot of God of War sims would be really, really heartbroken.
If Freya dies, I know like the guy who got second place in my art contest is gonna be kind of happy. Not happy. he's gonna feel proud because he predicted that moment when no one was saying that. Huh?
He's gonna be happy.
Yeah. Hey Hannah, could you get me some more water? You only brought me like a little.
I told you that was all of it.
Okay, there's no more.
I'll give you some.
Okay. Sorry, Hunt. Go ahead.
Damn.
Yeah.
You drinking?
Just drinking some water, man. Thirsty as hell.
Eh.
But yeah. Anything else you want to talk about, man?
I don't want to take much time because this is going to be a long discussion.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be here a while. But
yeah, man.
Yeah, thank you for stopping by, man. Go back and enjoy dinner, okay?
All the best. Yeah.
Take it easy, man. Bye. White Cats, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
All good, man. All good.
I appreciate you doing this. This is awesome, man.
No worries, man. I like to do this because I really get like the community's like side on it. Like they're mentioning things that I didn't even think about. Like this whole thing about Freya kidnapping Atreus. Like, hey, maybe a lot of people are thinking this. Maybe it could be. But go ahead, man. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, so it kind of goes along those lines where, and I know a lot of people said that at some point Kratos and Atreus are going to be separated, and I agree with that too. I was just thinking about that scene, and a lot of people mentioned this too, where Kratos is all bloody and he has like a look of like, what did I just do on his face?
Yeah.
I think at that point he's gonna fall back to like his rageful old self, and he's gonna mercilessly kill somebody who's already like kind of been defeated. Because I remember in God of War 2018 when Atreus stabbed Modi in the neck, and Kratos told him, "You didn't need to do that. He was already defeated."
Yeah.
I think Kratos in his rage self, like, "Where's my son? Where's my son?"
Yeah.
He's gonna mercilessly kill somebody, kind of like the Poseidon Kratos fight in God of War 3, where he's like in the first person mode. And it would be sick if they like played like the old music too while he's doing that.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see. I thought about it even before the trailer came out, and now that the trailer came out, I am hyped.
Yeah, like you actually like, because Corey did say that he didn't want as much blood in God of War 2018 because it's, you do a little bit of blood, and then when you see some more blood, it feels greater because it's like, wow, you don't really see blood, right? So what if they're doing that? Kratos is peaceful, and then all of a sudden, you get like this moment where he kills someone, God of War 3 style, right? And as a player watching that, you're just in shock, like, oh my god, I can't believe they pulled this Mortal Kombat fatality in a God of War game. Like, it's, if they're gonna do it, it's gonna be gruesome as hell.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
Um,
But do you think it's Freya who he's killing in that scene?
I don't know. I mean, we'll find out on November 9th, but I have no idea. It could be Freya. It'd be cool if it was Freya because there'd be some, meaning to it. It wouldn't just be some Joe Schmo that, where's my son?
But see, the thing that's hard for me is that I'm trying to put it all together, and I can't. But Freya, it seems like they were hinting in God of War 2018 that she knows Asgard's weakness or something, right? If Freya dies like before Ragnarok, it's gotta be an emotional moment, like we say, like Kratos realizing, what did I just do, right? Because Freya's the character he kind of cares for still. But if that's gonna be emotional, like I just don't see Freya also giving him the secret to Asgard, because I'm pretty sure what follows after is him being defeated, and is what we see him in Svartalheim, like letting go of his weapons and stuff, right? But,
Yeah.
But sorry, go ahead.
No, that's all I have to say about that. I mean, yeah, I don't know who it could be, but I'm just excited to see Kratos kind of revert back to his old self for, a little bit.
A little bit, exactly. Not all the way. Some people always said that, I hope Atreus dies in the beginning and he just goes back to being God of War 3 Kratos. And I always had that idea.
No.
But a little bit, it would be nice, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit, because I grew up playing these games. I mean, I was 10 years old when God of War 3 came out, and it was the first ever God of War game I got to play myself, because the previous ones, I was a little kid, I would just watch my brother play them. And so just seeing the redemption, or like seeing how Kratos changed in God of War 2018 was great, and I wouldn't want him to revert back, but just to see it for a little bit would be sick.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I just don't know how it's going to affect the themes of the story, because I feel like they have to be somewhat different. The story can't be like, we must be better again. Like, it has to be different. And it seems like it's going to be about the other side of being a god, because Kratos only taught him one. That's how I see it, at least. That you have to, even though you're a god, you can't abuse your power. But then Odin's going to come in like, yeah, but you have people that worship you. What are you going to do about them? And he's, again, Odin's message is going to have a little bit of truth if it's going to work.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my theory. I do have another just small comment.
Go for it.
So after God of War 3 came out, I was 10 years old. I went to my dad's office and looked at, his old Toshiba computer, and I looked up like, what's going to happen in God of War 4? Is God of War 4 going to come out? And this was, long before even Ascension. So I was just looking up, theories, back before you were on YouTube and blessing us.
Yeah.
But I was looking up and I found this random like forum post, and the guy in the forum post said, yeah, I think Kratos is going to travel to Norse mythology and fight those gods and have a fight with Thor and blah blah blah. And the top comment was like, that's ridiculous, that'll never happen. Kratos isn't some god killing machine, that won't happen. And I just think back to that guy and I'm like, wow, that dude had a hot take that ended up being true.
Yeah.
And
well,
yeah,
I mean, it ended up being true in another sense. It's not that he's going there killing gods. Like, I'm glad it wasn't just God of War 3 all over again. Like, that would have been too Assassin's Creed-y. Like, it's just like repeating the same thing again and again. It's still like doing the same thing but differently, right? So I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. The reason I mentioned this was in that same comment, the dude who wrote the post said he thinks that Thor will kill Kratos. So what do you think that could happen? Or no?
I don't. I'm seeing a lot of. I don't know. Like we still don't know what the themes of the story are. I don't know what's gonna happen. But as cool as the line is, the whole "death can have me when it earns me." My wife is laughing. Yeah, it just.
It's overused already. It's been one day.
Thank you, honey.
It's tap water.
Thank you. It makes me think that they're hinting at something. I don't know if this is gonna be Kratos' last game. I really don't know. I don't. Yeah. I hope it's not. I think there's a lot more with the character, but you never know, man. Like, this might be the final lesson he teaches Atreus, and then Thor kills him or something. I hope that's not the case, but we'll see.
I hope not, because I grew up with Kratos. I don't want him to go away.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's all I have to say. Thank you for letting me on here.
No, thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Take it easy.
No problem. You too.
Bye. Alrighty. Bassin, what's up? And sorry guys, I've realized that I'm gonna have to read the super chats like later. Like they're just, I know I'm losing them. Like if I go back and read them, I'm gonna lose them. I appreciate the super chats, I really do, but I'll read them at the end. Okay, go ahead, Bassin. What's up?
Hi. So first of all, it's great to be here. Thank you for having me. I just want to say I'm a big fan. Like I woke up at 8 o'clock in the morning for this. I had to go live for my website. So I actually have like a store. Like I had to go for live for a new job.
Oh.
So I had to get prepped for that. So I was just prepping for that, and then I saw you going live on YouTube right after. So I was like, let me just join in real quick, just talk to him.
Go to work. What are you doing? Nah, go ahead.
Oh no, this isn't work. No, this is like because I work at home. This is an online website. So this is like a store online. So
okay.
I have a
Gotcha.
So my drop just went live. So I was like, let's hop in. Let's go to YouTube. Let's talk to Captain Kuba. You feel me? So I'm here now. I just want to say I'm a big fan. I really like your dedication towards the God of War franchise. This is it's very entertaining to watch. The whole community really.
Yeah.
So first thing I wanted to talk about was so I saw your theory video about a year or 2 years ago, from how Kratos got to Midgard in the first place, and the whole Tyr, how Tyr and Faye were connected, and how they had Kratos coming to Midgard. They had that shit. They had it all planned basically, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty So basically, I was just thinking. I think the Dark Elves and Tyr were actually supposed to help you the whole time. I think Tyr might have known that Kratos is gonna come rescue him the whole time, and Faye might have told him. What do you think? What are your thoughts about that?
So, can you repeat again? So Tyr was supposed to rescue Kratos from Greece, pick him up?
Oh no, not from Greece. I'm talking about how Faye probably told Tyr that one day Kratos is gonna come and rescue him from where he is right now.
Oh yeah, I think behind the scenes, Faye told not a lot of people, but told Mimir and obviously Tyr what some of the plan was, right? And
yeah,
I think Tyr knows Kratos for other reasons. It's hard to tell whether Faye told more people about her plan. I think Mimir definitely. I'm not sure about Tyr. Even though we see a tapestry of Tyr and Faye working together, he probably did know something of what her plan was. So I don't see that as a crazy theory. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, and another thing I wanted to say real quick was what are your thoughts? So a lot of people are saying Santa Monica Studios might have a new mechanic of having a third weapon, and a lot of people are saying it might be Thor's hammer. What are your thoughts on that? What do you think? Do you think that's gonna be a thing?
Yeah, Thor hammer is always the first candidate that gets thrown around for a new weapon, right? I wouldn't mind that. It's just I've always thought that Mjolnir is too similar to the Leviathan axe mechanically. And I wouldn't want the same problem God of War 3 had, that it had, 3 or 4 weapons? But
4 weapons, yeah.
Yeah, but they all felt the same. The needling scissors are cool, but they're just shorter blades of chaos, right? I don't want another Leviathan axe. So
that's
maybe Kratos himself won't have 3 weapons, but Atreus will. Atreus will have a new melee.
That'd be cool. I mean, a trace with Thor's hammer, that'd be cool. But I don't think that it'll happen. But that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he would be able to carry it for one thing. It's super heavy in the mythology. It's not like in Marvel that you have to be worthy, but it's still super heavy. So I don't know how they'll pull that off. Yeah.
Yeah, but one other thing I wanted to say was Atreus has so much potential because we've already seen his we've seen his Spartan Rage ability a little bit. Obviously, he's nowhere close to even mastering it even a little bit.
His what? What ability was that?
The Spartan Rage, remember when
Spartan
he
Rage,
yeah. So in terms of potential, I think he can actually beat Kratos when he's around 40s and in his 50s, maybe older. He has potential to beat Kratos, not in physical strength, but in overall strength.
Yeah.
Because not only that he has this knowledge and everything, and the fact that he has a little bit of that Spartan Rage, but also we've seen some glimpses of Zeus's powers in him. Remember when he was really mad at I think it was Sindri, or was it no? I think it was Sindri, not Braun.
Oh, and you hear the thunder, yeah.
Yeah, the thunder. So I think he has a part of Zeus's powers as well. So if he manifests all of that,
I agree with you. Corey did say that in that part is the sky was doing that because the world was out of balance. But who knows? Maybe it could be Atreus bringing out of balance as well. But I do see what you're saying. It's not that he's it's that he's gonna be more even out. It's not just gonna be like super smart. He's gonna be super smart. He's gonna have shapeshift.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna have some rage, like you said. He's gonna be a more he's got more variety in his the things he can do in combat aside from just being super strong and resilient, right? But
Yeah.
I don't know. I love the character of Atreus. I didn't find him annoying in the first game at all. I thought he was interesting, and I like where it's going with him now. That it's all about finding out who he is, like how he wants to tackle this godhood thing.
And yeah, and one thing I really like and I appreciate this about 2018 God of War was how, first of all, for someone Atreus' age, he's very mature for someone his age. So his character development from the first game to the end was literally hyping it up to this game. Like now, Ragnarok is like even crazier.
Yeah.
But one other thing I wanted to say, one last thing. I don't want to take too much of your time.
No, it's all good. Oh, yeah, one last thing. Go ahead.
Sure. So remember that scene where Kratos was actually going inside the light to see, like he was about to meet Faye. Like I feel like that might be something that he's hiding. Like right now, he hasn't told Atreus about that like the whole interaction.
Yeah,
I feel like that might be I feel like that might end up being like something big in in the future.
Yeah,
like that.
I heard a theory once. I think it was by Faror on Twitter that maybe no, someone said, "Oh, what if this is Kratos' ending, but he doesn't really die in the traditional sense? What if he just goes into the light to live with Faye or something?" I don't know how to feel about that ending, right? But it is. I don't see a. Sorry, I'm really gassy all of a sudden. I don't see a reason why they would try to bring Faye out of the light. Again, like
no. I wasn't like I wasn't thinking of bringing Faye out of the light itself, but I was like it could like add something to like could change Kratos' mentality of doing something like his goal, or she could like give a glimpse, like a hint to do something else. Or something like that. Obviously, Faye, definitely not Faye coming out. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And another thing was that Atreus was by himself the whole time, and like the amount of dark elves that he killed himself was insane. Like he took Kratos' Leviathan axe and like went crazy.
Yeah,
so that's another thing. Like
I think in the mythology says that he kills two. No, he does kill a bunch of them afterwards. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah,
there's so many like dead elves just around. Like first you just see the axe on top of like a pile of them, and then when you look around, there's so many like more.
Yeah.
So that's like another like thing.
No, so, Atreus is a powerhouse. Like I don't doubt that.
Yeah, but yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Yeah, I'm gonna keep watching you stream. I'm gonna try donating some money from, if I make some sales for my brand.
Dude, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Like you becoming a member is help enough. Don't worry about it. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Take it easy, man. Bye.
All right, bye.
Gypsy boy, what's up, man?
Hello, you hear me?
Hey, man. All good. You?
Okay, you hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. So, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. Just working for the past 2 days, so I've had to work a lot faster. But yeah, all good, man. You?
Yeah. I'm doing pretty good too. Except that my school just started again, so.
Are you in college? You're in college, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice, man.
It's like I have my exam soon, so.
That's good. Man.
Wish me luck.
Good luck indeed, man. Everybody wish Gypsy Boy luck in the chat. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. So, I haven't really thought about like big theories or anything, but just some small things from the trailer. So. Let me think about it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had some stuff wrote down that I wanted to talk about. So.
But
I wrote it down poorly, so I'm like,
what the hell did I
write
say?
this down?
Yeah. I do that too. I just don't understand my own writing. Go ahead.
So the fight with Thor, you think it's gonna be at the start, like the one we see in the trailer?
Yeah. You don't see the blades, meaning that he still has them hidden in the cabin in his house. Yeah. And he has the old Bifrost. I think this is at the beginning of the fight, at the beginning of the game. Yeah.
I also think like maybe a gameplay reason as to why it could be at the start is that maybe they just want to start you off with only the axe, so like new players can get used to the combat.
Right. Yeah. Like the first tutorial is the axe. Yeah. And then I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So I haven't been here for long because I was still in school, so I don't know if anyone said something about this yet. But the wolves next to
Atreus
when he shoots the sky.
Yeah.
They look very similar to Specky and Swana.
Yeah, someone brought it up already. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you've always liked the Specky and Swana theory, or someone in the chat has always mentioned something like that, right? So you think they're the same ones?
Maybe. Like, also the right wolf is like white fur and jumps into the sky.
Yeah.
And the orange glow that goes off of him, like the white wolf also has like an orange dot on his tail.
I couldn't really see it. If I'm being honest, I'm looking at it right now, and I'm just all I see is like a magic trailing happening on his tail.
Yeah. I mean, like the trail is orange, just like
Yeah.
the wolf and the sled tail was orange.
Yeah. But does that mean that the black wolf is gonna leave a black trail?
I have no idea.
That's what
I just
I don't know.
I just think it's very similar.
Yeah.
Like it's very coincidental that they're both the same color and
the
same color goes up the tail.
I don't know how this could work if Specky and Swan are a mechanic. They're a traversal mechanic. Like if you take them out of the story to go chase the sun, how the hell are you gonna travel in Midgard unless it just goes back to not being frozen? But I just don't know. I don't know.
Oh, that's true. I haven't even thought about that.
It would be interesting if at the end of the game, like Midgard isn't frozen anymore. Like everything has gone back to normal, and like the snow that started in Finnbull Winter is now gone. Now it would be sick if something like that.
Also, the enemy in Vanheim, like at 137 of the trailer.
137. Give me a sec.
In your breakdown.
Yeah, someone said that it's an Inherjar, not a Vanaheim soldier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did someone say it in this stream?
Yeah, no. I saw the comments when I made the video. Where is it?
I commented it.
Oh, you did? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't just you, trust me. But yeah.
Yeah, I believe that. But
I mean, yeah, he does look more like a soldier. It's not the type.
No,
of
but
Vanaheim. Go ahead.
It's in the audio, the scripted trailer. It says it's an Einherjar.
I haven't watched that one yet, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I like just watched it before joining in, and it said it's an Einherjar.
I didn't even know.
I only found out thing I noticed
when I did the video. Go ahead.
Yeah, another thing I noticed, like the part where they go to the tree, like at 232.
232. 230.
Where you see
the snow tree looking.
The tree.
Thing. Yeah.
I at first thought I was like these are like maybe roots of Yggdrasil or something, but in the trailer it just says it's a frozen tree. That's like all it says.
It just says frozen tree.
In
it
the
looks
audio
odd
description.
because look, yes, obviously the floor looks like snow and even the sides look like ice or something, but this doesn't necessarily look like snow. Like I thought it was feathers for a second, but this looks more like hair. I don't know what to make of it. But
I was thinking maybe it is Niflheim because it is also frozen.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, in the map it's also frozen. You're right, dude. I didn't even think about that because in the map Niflheim is frozen indeed.
Yeah, and maybe they use the Gnunga gap thing that you see on the map, like it's connected to Helheim, and maybe they use that to travel from Helheim to Niflheim.
Dude, I want to put this trailer, like all the trailers together, but Santa Monica is sneaky. Like they know what they're doing. Like these things are all out of order. I don't know what's up with Gnunga, if that's what we're looking at. But it does look beautiful, and you're right. Like, it is connected in the map. It is connected to I forgot the other one. Was it Muspelheim? I think it's Muspelheim.
Yeah, it's Muspelheim.
Yeah, like they're connected because I guess.
Yeah, maybe they use that to travel between Muspelheim and Niflheim.
It'd be interesting, man. It'd be interesting. I don't know. But yeah, man. Anything else you wanted to talk about?
Yeah. You see a lot of moments where Kratos seems to be alone in the trailer.
Yeah, you do, yeah.
So I think probably somebody already mentioned this, but like I think at the part, the part where he's bloody and all that.
Yeah.
In beneath the trees.
Yeah.
He looks to be alone there too, and I think he just went all out on somebody.
Yeah.
That's why Odin also says you kill without reason.
Yeah, everybody seems to think that he just snapped and killed someone.
And that's why he also like seems a bit concerned in his face, like, oh, what have I done
Yeah, he
now?
let the monster out again.
Yeah.
I would not mind if that's the case. Yeah.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for a moment like that to happen.
And the thing is, this kind of response, I think it would only work if it's someone he knows, if it's someone like Freya. And Freya is the only frenemy that's after him at the moment. It used to be her friend, and now, what if he does kill her, man? What if he does that? What would that do, man? Yeah.
I think a lot of people wouldn't like him. But
I don't know.
But also I think it doesn't really have to be someone he's connected with.
It does
because if like what if it's like just let's say Bela, one of Freya's servants. Like maybe she doesn't do anything wrong to him and he just kills her, I mean, out of rage of something.
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh, I'm turning back to the monster I was before, just killing innocents
Yeah, but
for no reason.
what would be the reason for him killing Bela? Like, Odin has to be behind it, where he makes it. It'd be cool if Odin
maybe
just tricks
he
him,
gets
like,
tricked into.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, oh yeah, you're killing Heimdall,
Innocent.
but then it's just it's not Heimdall, it's just someone else, right? And then he's
Yeah.
like, oh no, and then he uses that against Kratos himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone said in the comment, no one cares about Freya. Excuse me, what? I care. She's an interesting character. But yeah. Anything else you want to talk about, Gypsy?
Nah, maybe later if it's possible.
Yeah, I mean,
because,
I don't know, dude. I think I'm gonna be here a while. I don't know if I'm gonna do like second rounds, because I'll never.
Yeah,
end.
I mean, if you have the time and no one is.
Yeah, that sounds good, man. All right.
Because I was trying to find something out about the Niflheim stuff I just mentioned, but I got pulled in. So
even though the trailer is interesting, it doesn't have details like God of War 2018 did, where it's more like, oh, what do you see here? There's no like secrets to find, like nothing to translate. There's things about this story that we just have missing puzzle pieces. Like I don't know what that wall is about. Like someone pointed out that Midgard is scratched off. I'm like, oh, that's really interesting. I wonder what that is, right? But I don't think we can make a lot of theories out of this. We can make a lot of predictions, but there's nothing.
Yeah,
really,
I kind of like that about the trailer.
Oh,
like
no,
it didn't really. I kind of liked it that they didn't really like spoil a lot of stuff. Like most of the stuff is like put out of context, so you don't know why they're doing that stuff.
Yeah, I heard someone say that this all of the things we saw take place like within 5 hours of the game only. Like there's a lot of things we haven't seen. So,
yeah, I heard it too.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of tweets of the developers who like, we haven't even scratched the surface yet, and I'm like, how?
Dude,
how is this trailer
I can't
not
believe,
even scratching
I can't
the
believe
surface?
that we're only like a couple of like, if you really think about it, just weeks away from it. It's not even that long anymore.
54 days.
Yeah, 54. Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, dude, I'll let you back in the audience. I'll let someone else talk.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for stopping by, Gypsy Boy. Take it easy.
Yeah, thanks for talking.
Bye,
man.
bro.
Later.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want to just take a stretching break real quick?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Just stand up for 2 seconds.
No, I'm fine.
The cat's gotten into 2 fights so far.
Okay.
So she bought this really good.
All right. And Boogie, what's up, man?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, man, not much. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Awesome.
First of all, I gotta say, your reaction to the trailer was an all-time favorite of mine because your face is so quick. As soon as you heard the music, as I think everyone did, because it was funny. I was at work and I was listening to the stream, and then you're like, and then I heard music, and then when they released the controller, I was like, yeah, I was kind of on the thing too. I was like, where it ended, and I was like, yeah, I don't know if this is it though. I think because it had a long pause, and then that's when we saw the PlayStation Studio logo, and then that's when your face switched, my face switched. I'm pretty sure a lot of other faces switched.
Sony got us good, man. Because Santa Monica, because like they knew the whole thing about the marketing. Like people have been complaining about it, and they're like, let's trick them. Let's use the controller thing. I think it's funny, but it's bad for the controller because I think everybody forgot about it. Like they only associate surprise with the controller now. No one's thinking, ooh, I gotta get that thing, right? But like they just use the controller to get a surprise out of us. But yeah, they really got me. It really did.
Yeah, it was a crazy moment for all of us.
Yeah.
But I mean, what we got was, I mean, it really just brought up that hype again. Like, if I think a lot more than last year, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Just because of what they showed and like the gameplay and everything, it looks amazing.
Yeah, because this one is actually more of a story trailer, and before with the September one, the first one, you didn't really see much, right? It was just like Svartalfheim and Tyr at the end, right? But here you get more of like what the story is gonna be about, godhood and all that, right? But it's really exciting for it because now it's like now you have people that cover the game and stuff on YouTube, right? So it becomes even more exciting, right? But go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I think I was just looking at the trailer at 144 when you see like the what you call it, when you see the gameplay with the blades. If you look on your left-hand side, I think that little statue that's standing, it looks like one of the statues that you get from the collector's edition, like one of the Veneer twins.
Wait, 144 you said? Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
Little this one here?
Yeah. It looks like it. Does it?
Veneer twins? God of War Ragnarok. Twins. Let me see if there's a picture.
At least like the way it is, like at least in that like statue-esque look.
Yeah, no, it's definitely Norse. I see what you're saying, but no, this exact figure is not in the collector's edition, no.
Ah, I see. Yeah. It just kind of looked like it from when they showed. I think you get the figurines in the Jotnar edition, correct?
And I think do you get them in the collector's edition as well? I forgot right now. I don't know, but yeah, it's one of those two. Yeah,
I believe it's Jotnar.
Yeah. You definitely get it in the Jotnar, yeah, because it's the more expensive.
Yeah.
One. Yeah.
Yeah, but I do have to say that I think your theory about Kratos getting more information in the what's it called, the say that again?
The Light of Alfheim?
Yeah, I think that is really, really interesting.
Yeah.
Between that and then I think you were saying like Kratos also like hanging himself like what Odin did.
Yeah.
In the mythology, like I think that would be insane to see. Just like to see how Kratos would gain like more information.
Yeah, it has
in terms of like
it has
being
to be presented right, but because it could look like kind of goofy, like him hanging himself. Like it could come off as being odd, like out of place, right? But if they do it right, it could work. But they have to set it up right. It has to be like about knowledge, like him like failing because he doesn't have knowledge or something. And then you get that story moment to like, oh, you need knowledge, huh? And then it's that moment in the story where he realizes, like, and then he does that, right? But yeah, the part of him going into the Light of Alfheim, I think it takes place. I don't know, because look, I'm really looking at this trailer and thinking this is like we're getting a pretty good, expansive look at the story. But if it's true that this is only like within 5 hours of the game, I can't really make a lot of theories because I would like to say that this is him going into the light after he kills that person and he's like, I need to talk to my wife or something, right? But if it's happening like very close to the beginning of the game, I don't think it'll be that. I don't know.
Yeah, plus like he has all of his weapons with him, so like I was thinking like if this is like a final like moment for him to see Faye, I would think that he would want to go into it with like a clear mind. He wouldn't want all of his weapons with him. It would just be him going into the light.
Yeah.
And just kind of having like a revealing moment.
Yeah.
So similar to the first game.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Anything else you want to talk about?
Yeah, and I think I do want to know like in terms of like I know in the trailer there were a lot of moments without Mimir, and I was kind of thinking like I know like my question like I think like one of my first questions to you like last year like after the trailer came out about like if Mimir would be taken from us or like something would happen to Mimir like to where we wouldn't have him for a period of time.
Yeah.
Like I really wonder like if that is true like in this story like is Mimir gonna be unusable for like an amount of time?
It's
because like it just looks like so much more is gonna happen in this game obviously, and we really don't know what's gonna happen. Like
yeah, it is odd that you don't get to see Mimir in some of the scenes, and it
Yeah.
really does make me think that he's getting a body. He's in this one right now, but again, I want to do like a trailer in order video type of thing, like where you put all the scenes in order, or at least how I think they will be in order. But it is interesting that Mimir is missing from some of the scenes, right? And it does make me think that he's gonna get a body or something.
Yeah, because even during this first fight with Thor, he's not with Kratos at all.
Oh yeah, well I mean it does. If I'm right, and this takes place in the beginning, which I really think it does. He should be back in their home reading a book still, like when we saw him in the first trailer. Right?
Yeah,
like they don't take Mimir around all the time. Yeah, he's not here. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how Atreus is gonna get back into the battlefield here with him because they're fighting. I don't know how that is gonna happen.
Or if that's even gonna happen, or if kind of like Kratos is where like Kratos is doing like his own little separate journey, and then he runs into Thor. Then that's how it starts.
Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, in Lore and Legends, there's a lot of moments where Kratos is doing his own thing. He went out to the ravine to kill a deer or something so they can cook. Like, there's a lot of moments where he's by himself. So I don't know. I don't know how the game is gonna start because I think Anhad is right. He said that, was it Anhad? Someone said that the Odin part is like the beginning of the game because it's the more calmer scene, right? So that sounds true to me. But do you play as Atreus from then on, and how do you make the scene transitions without cutting? Like it's just the whole no-cut camera makes theorizing really hard, believe it or not, because you can't really get creative. You have to find a way of transitioning from character to character, and I don't know how they'll do that.
Right.
But yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Anything else you wanted to talk about?
Not off the top of my head, but I appreciate it. I think those are just some of the things that I've noticed, and some of the things that from your trailer breakdown I was just really thinking about, especially the Kratos thing.
Yeah.
That really just intrigued me, and it just was like, I'm like if that happens, like just how is this whole thing gonna go? And just this thing can go into so many directions.
It really can, yeah.
And it looks like it is. So there's a lot.
All right, man. Well, thank you for stopping by. We'll talk again when we get another trailer. If we get another one, we'll see.
Yeah, I think this is perfect. Honestly, like if we don't get anything else after this point, like I think that this would be perfect.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think they need anything else. I think they will have. Games usually have like 3 trailers, like a reveal trailer, a story trailer, and then a launch trailer, right? But story-wise, we don't really need much else. This is the last. This was enough for the story, I think. Like let the other stuff be a surprise, right? We might get a state of play showing more gameplay, but it's kind of unnecessary now with the whole Game Informer thing. We already saw like the big changes, at least I think. But yeah, if we don't get anything, I'll be happy, I guess.
Right.
All right, man. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll talk to you later, okay?
All right, sounds good.
Take it easy, man. Bye.
Bye.
Krispy Kreme, what's up?
Yo, what's up, Kuba? How you doing?
All good, man. You?
I'm doing all right. How's you and your family, man?
They're good. I haven't actually seen my parents in a while. I'm gonna have to go visit them. But my wife is fine. I mean, she's on a new medication now. It takes some time getting used to, but she's stable. She's good, and I'm fine too.
Well, that's good, man.
Yeah,
that's good. I'm happy for you. I don't really have any theories or anything like that to talk about. Just wanted to come in here, say hi, see how y'all are doing. You know?
You just wanted to geek out a little bit, just
little bit.
Yeah.
Oh man, I didn't even know that the trailer dropped or anything because I was working, and then I seen in the Discord somebody edited your your face looking at the trailer. I was like, oh shit, did it happen?
Yeah, I wasn't. It's weird. Like the community convinced me to stream on my main channel because at first I tweeted, oh, I'm gonna stream this on my second channel because I don't think God of War is gonna be here. Right? I'm really glad that you guys convinced me because I really went into this thing not thinking we were gonna see it. Like, there's no way. And even my wife thinks that this was a last minute thing that they changed, that they were gonna have a big Japanese game at the end, but they couldn't present the game and they just went with God of War at the last minute. Or maybe it was to avoid leaks or something. But yeah, this came out of nowhere for me.
Oh yeah, it came completely out of left field for me because I was like, we're probably not going to see anything in State of Play. The marketing for this game has been all kinds of wacky, but I mean, I'm glad they dropped something. I mean, shit, hype is even bigger than what it was like 6 months ago.
Exactly. Yeah. At this point, I'll be honest. I kind of don't want to cover the game anymore. I just want to play it. I did the breakdown video, and maybe I have like 2 more videos like thinking that can come out of that, but I'm not really looking for too much things to look at. I kind of want to just enjoy the game once it comes out now. That's kind of where
Oh,
I am
me
right
too,
now.
man. Me too, man. I'm just waiting for the game. I'm waiting for my Jotnar edition.
Yeah.
But I want to cop me one of them controllers because I didn't think that they were going to make like a special controller. I thought if they were going to do that, they would have put it in the Jotnar edition.
Yeah, I mean, if they're going to do controllers, I'm sure they're going to do a PS5 edition as well. And I can't really imagine what that's going to look like. I'm sure it's going to be sick. But the
Oh, it's going to be sick.
Yeah, even with the controller, it was a funny surprise and all that. But I think they shot themselves in the leg with it because for like a couple hours, I had forgotten about the controller. I was just focusing on the trailer itself, but the controller is a pretty cool thing. It's just that they use it as a surprise. But yeah,
exactly, man. And I mean, I wish that they would have actually like brought that out a little bit, sooner. But then again, with all the stuff that they're working on, they probably didn't get Sony to make these type of things and have it ready for a presentation a couple months ago. So
yeah,
I mean, I get it.
Give me just a second, 'cause I just remembered something. Vera texted me yesterday that they were gonna send the window guys here today. Did you not hear me?
I'm hearing you now. What is
Okay, I said Vera texted me yesterday telling me that they were gonna send the window guys to fix it today, and I had forgotten to tell you about that.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
No, nothing. I was just keep an eye out in case you hear like someone knocking or something.
I'll try, but I might not.
Okay, I'll keep an ear out. All right. Sorry, dude. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're all good, man.
Just regular married stuff, just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to take care of what you got to do with your house first, man. It's all good. I'm just very excited for when this game comes out. I can't wait to see you play it, John play it, and everybody else just go ham for it.
I can't wait to see GBG, man. Like I'm sure he's dying to just do combos and crap. Like I can't wait to see him play it. Same with Cesty. Like,
I can't wait to see him break the game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what he does. That's what he do.
Oh man, it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I think my dog just found a squirrel. I'm probably gonna have to hop out of here for a minute.
Nah, it's all good. Man. I'll let you go. I'll let someone in. Okay.
All right, no problem, bro. You have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Austin, what's up, man?
Hey Kuba, how's it going?
Hey man, all good. How are you?
I'm all right. I the first thing I wanted to say was that I might have information that will change the way how we may make our theories right now. So
wait. You don't have spoilers or anything, do you?
No. It is spoilers.
It is a
so
spoiler?
on the Santa Monica, it is not a spoiler.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so on the Santa Monica Studios Discord, I've been noticing people have been saying that this has only been the first 5 hours of the story, that the trailer was only the first 5 hours of the story.
Yeah.
And I've been asking around, and there was a IGN podcast in which they were talking about the trailer, and they had like a source that said that it was only 5 hours. I'm not sure what that actually means, but I'm going through it right now to try to find the exact source.
Yeah, I don't know where this whole thing started about the 5 hours thing.
Yeah.
Yep. What about it?
So what I mean is like we right now what we are is that we are saying that these characters are going to die, but the thing is that if it's just the first 5 hours,
yeah,
how do we? I'm thinking it's too soon for them to die. So
No, yeah,
I think
that's
that,
what I
that
said,
there's something else.
Yeah, that's what I said with the other guy. Like, if this is true that it's 5 hours, like, we can't really be making theories that Freya's gonna die or something like so early on. Like, maybe 5 hours isn't too early, but again, like the story needs to hit certain number of beats for it to work, right? And you can't have all the emotional moments at the beginning of the game, right? And not leave anything for the climax. Yeah.
Well, the thing is that Corey has also said that Freya's character arc is going to be awesome. So I don't see 5 hours
being as like enough for her.
killing
Yeah.
off. Yeah. So I don't think he's seeing. I don't think Freya is the one who's dead in the trailer.
I'll be honest with you.
Whenever,
I don't even think I don't even know if someone dies there. Like in the breakdown, I said that Freya got to someone and killed her. It could be it as well. Because
actually,
that's what the trailer wants you to believe. Odin is saying like beyond the monster that you are or something, and you're like, oh my god, he killed someone because Odin's saying that, right? But you don't know. And funny thing about the Odin thing, that kind of sounds like the final line a villain says before he dies. Like, it's similar to what Persephone said, like, oh, you'll never die or so. I forget what she said now. I can't believe I'm forgetting. But it's more like a villain speech before they die type of thing. But go ahead.
But yeah, actually, that brings me into my theory about what Kratos is actually looking at. What I think it could be is that it's a manipulation caused by Odin, in which he is showing Kratos what he could cause, and that is what horrifies him because Kratos doesn't want to start another apocalypse.
No, he doesn't.
Like he already does.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Yeah, and he certainly doesn't want Atreus to be part of it. So I think what could be happening is that we got like the order of events wrong based off of the first trailer. I don't think that the first thing that we are going to see, one of the first bosses that we're going to face is Thor. I think what's going to happen is that it's going to be Odin first, who is going to try to manipulate us at the doorstep, and he's going to be showing us all of these things that could happen.
Yeah, but the scene of Kratos looking down, covered in blood, this one that I'm looking at right now, it's not in Midgard. It could be Freya's garden, but there doesn't seem to be snow. There seems to be Vanaheim. Like the color tone you see is not Midgard. I don't know how to say it. But
actually, I think it could very well be Alfheim as well because
Freyr.
Because of Freyr. Because that's where we are. It's like a segue, since that scene segues into us saving Freyr.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. You can't really see, like, the big identifier if this was Alfheim would be the light temple, but you can't really see it in the background or any of the shots, right? So it's hard to say. Yeah.
And since the light elves are allied with the Vanir, I personally don't think it's hard to believe that they would like incorporate some of the Vanaheim plant life into their own realm and culture.
You know what I think it's kind of cool? I think Freya is the one who's sending down those fireballs, because when you see it hit, like, you see a bit of a sparkle thing happening here, like a purple-ish color, and then you see the same effect here with the vines. Like, so in the Game Informer thing, the fireballs you see hitting the mountainsides of Svartalheim might be Freya controlling like the environment or something. So it'd be cool.
Yeah, well, the other thing is that I have a interesting idea that maybe what's going on in Vanaheim is that Tyr has kind of been like the whole government has been overthrown by rebel like Vanir gods, and that the Vanir and the Aesir are the ones who are attacking Svartalfheim, because in the story trailer it's revealed that the baby dragon things are also probably native to Vanaheim.
You're confusing baby dragons? What are you talking about?
Like the Dreki.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So it appears that they're also in Vanaheim. So what I'm thinking is that there could be like a invasion plan that's going on where the Aesir and the government of the Vanir are and the new government of the Vanir, like the corrupted one, are actually planning on going on rebellions against all the other realms.
But I don't understand. Who do you think is in control of the Vanaheim realm? You don't?
I'm
Think,
not sure.
You don't think it's the Vanir gods?
Oh, I do think it's the Vanir, but I also think that they could be partnering up with the Aesir as well.
Well, okay, so from Lore and Legends, there's a line, I can't really quote it exactly, but essentially says that the plan everything is going according to plan. Odin has infiltrated the Inherjar, like his best soldiers, into Vanaheim, and I think it says it just says that he has invaded them ready to attack or something, like they're hiding, like they're ready to begin the assault on the Vanir gods, right? So I don't think the Vanir and Aesir are gonna team up. I think the way I'm seeing it is that Freyr is gonna be one of the allies as well now. I used to think he was gonna be a boss fight, but now I'm thinking that the Vanir are gonna be the good guys as well. The only bad ones are gonna be the Asgardian gods, but I don't know.
Yeah. What are the other? Yeah, actually, I think you might be right on that now. That is just the Aesir who's doing it, but it also wouldn't surprise me that there could be like a Aesir supporter in Vanaheim.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's always room for that, yeah. Like for characters. Yeah, go ahead.
So one of the reasons why I think it's actually the Vanir that are attacking Svartalfheim is because they're the because of the dragons I believe in 2018 have been revealed to have like some sort of like connection to Sather magic.
I don't
and
think
there's
so.
like
I don't remember hearing anything about that. The Drekkies?
no, I'm talking about the dragons that are attacking right now.
Dragons that are attacking
That
right
are
now?
the dragons that are shown to be attacking Svartalfheim.
Oh, you mean in the Game Informer cover, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I mean, one of them is Fafnir, and all of them are dwarves, I'm pretty sure. Like, all of them come from Svartalfheim, which makes sense why they're there. Like, I know Fafnir was a greedy dwarf, and then he got turned into a dragon. So I don't think they have a connection to Sather magic. I don't know about that.
Well, there was like a line that Mimir said whenever we were rescuing one of the dragons, like oh, they must have crossed the wrong safe Sather witch, I believe he said.
I don't remember. I'm gonna have to replay God of War 2018 again. I don't remember that line. No, he does say that, "Be careful, lads. There's signs of a dragon in the cave or something like nearby." And and Atreus like, "Oh no, we already killed him." That's the only thing I remember Mimir talking about dragons, like at least like from the main one.
Well, yeah. I just got done playing through 2018 on my PS5 to get 100%. And that's whenever I noticed it.
Okay.
And the thing is, since Mimir, he is the smartest character that we know right now in 2018, so he would know like what these magics can do.
Yeah,
so
but,
I think that.
But where does he say it? Is he talking about in regards to Hezrubalizer, whatever his name is, or like the three dragons that are optional?
I think it's Fafnir he's talking about.
Okay. Oh no! Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. He says that he crossed some Vanir. Okay. So yeah, I see what you're saying. How Fafnir got turned was by looking into a Vanir mirror. Like it had Vanir magic. I get what you're saying. So I don't know if that's how all the dragons turn. I don't know if that's how all the dragons turn into dragons. But I see what you're saying. Fafnir at least has some connections to Vanaheim because he looked into the mirror from that realm. Yeah. Anything else you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, well, yes, actually. So I've heard about. So there have been some complaints about the story being too similar to having similar themes to of God of War 2. Whenever because they're trying to change their fate and their destiny, and I just want to say that I completely did disagree with that because whenever Kratos killed the Fates, he wasn't really trying to change the prophecy that he was a part of, because he was still destined to kill Zeus, and that is exactly what he did. So he didn't really break destiny. He just
Look, I'll be honest with you. I don't really understand the whole Kratos' views on prophecy. Like, he doesn't believe destiny is real, but he constantly deals with people who control destinies. Like, what do you mean, like, your destiny's not being controlled by someone? I get it. That's what he has to say in the story. We only let destiny bind us if you let it or something. So I don't know. I don't know how they'll do the theme of prophecy in this game, but yeah, Kratos stands.
And the other thing is that I'm really curious about is how is he going
make this
to
the last
break?
one, okay?
This is the last one, okay. I'm also really curious on how he's going to break his family curse of how he his about his
killing
about
the fathers killing sons and the sons killing fathers. Yeah, I got you. That one, right?
Yeah. I'm really interested in how he's going to try to break that curse with Atreus in this game.
That was kind of dealt with in God of War 2018 with the whole thing of we must be better. We can't continue this cycle of fathers killing sons and sons killing fathers. It's got to end here. So that's kind of what I worry about God of War Ragnarok, is that some things seem to be too similar. Like Odin seems to be interested in the topic of godhood again, and that's what God of War 2018 was. It would only be interesting if it's from a different angle, right? Like he's right about some things, but yeah, I don't know.
All right, well, that's about it.
All right, man. Thank you for stopping by. Take it easy.
Yep, no problem. Have a good one. Bye.
All right, I'm gonna try and let Selfurix again. Last time they were having some audio issues.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, finally. Yes. I guess I was probably talking too low earlier. It's fine.
Yeah,
Hi, Kuba.
I don't think I saw the indicator that you were even talking, so I think it was like a glitch or something. But what's up?
I am. I'm doing good. I am watching the trailer as we speak.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen it like 40 times by now.
Yeah. Actually, I've been throughout the entire discussion, I've been making notes as well. So okay. I think I might have enough time to talk about all of them, but let me just go back to my notes. All right. Well, the first thing I actually want to talk about is I noticed that the music in the trailer.
Oh, I'm not gonna be any help here. I'm really bad at music, but go ahead. Go ahead.
It's okay. Because when I was listening to just a section of the trailer, they were using a similar instrument that they used during God of War 3. Remember the scene in the Mount Olympus? That music. Basically,
the end begins. Like when it's going, when it's starting.
And then it's I don't know. I like that part of that music is in the trailer. It just shows that
it's more actiony. At this point, I feel like I should just cancel my top 5 things I missed from the old games, because Santa Monica seems to be addressing a lot of them in this game. Like the trailer music was really good too, and that was one of the things I missed from the older games. Like it's just the thumping and just non-stop music. I kind of missed that, but yeah, I really like the music. Yeah,
and let's see what's next. Oh yeah, so people are talking about the Vannius soldiers in Vanaheim.
Yeah.
And them being Aenya. I think there's a really huge clue. You can actually make them they are Aenya, because if you look at their weapons, if you pause at the right moment when Kratos is about to counter him, you look at the spear and it has this kind of rainbow hue to it.
Yeah, when I saw him, he just didn't look like he didn't look inherent to me. He looked different. Like you said, the type of weapon just doesn't seem. He looks too organized, too neatly. I don't know, and that's not what I expect from the Aesir, right?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Other than that,
no, I'm agreeing with you. I don't think they're in Herjar, but I could be wrong. These guys do look more like that. They're more brutal looking, at least this big guy.
I mean, some of them are even using crossbows as well.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Speaking of that, the part where I'm so glad that they finally brought back the swinging mechanic. Oh, traversal with swinging. And
Well, I mean,
also
that's the same thing we saw like in the first trailer. Him doing the grapple thing. Like here is just he's not climbing onto something. He's just grappling. But yeah, you're right. He does do the grapple from God of War 2 and 3, right?
I was just thinking maybe, I don't know, like maybe they might implement stuff from Ascension where, you grapple onto one guy and you focus on another with another weapon. I don't know whether they might do
I
that,
honestly
but
think it could work a lot better in a game like this, like with the free camera like this. Like you can look around and then like you can use the guy to throw him. Like in Ascension, it didn't work that well because it's a hack and slasher. Like it's about being fast and there's enemies all around you, right? But in this game, that the enemies mostly remain in front of you, I think it would be perfect. But I don't know if they'll do it.
because the whole thing from 2018 was that you trying to manage where your enemies were, the position and all.
Yeah, exactly.
So I feel it's so cool. You actually,
Exactly. Like the thing God of War 2018's combat and this one does well is that you can target a single enemy and just focus on that one, right? And that could be perfect with the mechanic from God of War Ascension.
Okay, take down. Combo element. Oh yeah, this is a thing. Oh yeah, because another thing that I also want to talk about is well, if you know that basically the Greek era of God of War, like the first 3 games, there was always in the beginning you felt really powerful, and the game ended up powering you down, in sort of way.
At the beginning, yeah,
Like-
it's the power down moment where it's
Like,
it
for
resets
example,
you. Yeah.
In God of War 2, the Blade of Olympus, you get sucked out, your godly powers and all that. And then in God of War
and God of War
3,
3, you fall to the River Styx. Yeah, exactly.
Do you think they might do that again with this?
I don't know. I think they're just gonna. I don't think they're going to anymore. I used to think that it would be a cool callback if Thor shows up and then he kills him, and that's how you depower him, and then like you have to start over and rescue Atreus or something. That used to be like my idea for the story, but I think they're not even gonna address that thing. It's just they're gonna say that the weapons haven't been used as much, so their powers have gone back to being level 1, right? Like it's gonna be like a simple explanation. I don't think they're gonna have a depowering scene anymore, which is kind of sad.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all. It's kind of sad because you you put so much into upgrading them, and then it's like.
Yeah. But I also understand them because, like, again, Corey and Eric they want to hit certain beats with the story, and maybe like him dying at the beginning just doesn't make much sense with a game that has so many characters. Right? It's not just about Kratos; it's about Atreus as well, right? So they shouldn't separate them like that, right? But I don't know.
Yeah. And another thing about Atreus, well, I don't know. I'm just going into I just kind of brainstorm moment about how his abilities would play in the game. Do you think that maybe we can actually choose what form he shapeshifts into and use that in combat?
I don't even know. I don't even know if he's. First of all, I do appreciate you because you're the first one who really wants to talk about more gameplay stuff. But I don't know if he will be able to shapeshift in this game. I think that might be something he does at the very end, like to conclude like his character like arc, and be like, oh, this is what he can do now. Like this is the training's over, right? But I don't know if it'll be in gameplay. It could be cool though, but I don't know.
Be surprised, yeah.
Yeah, I am seeing a lot of moments where it's just him and Odin, like a lot of moments that it's just by himself. And again, I wonder how they're gonna do this without cutting. Atreus has to be playable now. Like I'm beginning to think that more and more.
It's like they're having that whole perspective change. Like maybe while Kratos is fighting Thor, and you suddenly change perspective to Atreus, but it doesn't fit right, because of the whole no cut thing. You can't do that.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, like the no cut thing, like makes making theories somewhat difficult because you're not really seeing like the order of things. Like how the hell are you gonna do this? You can't say cut 2 because there's no cut. But,
cut. Yeah. I don't know how to. Yeah, probably made by the beginning. We don't know the order. We might not even know. Maybe the models were swapped here, and we might get like, for example, the God of War 2018 trailer. We see a troll hit Kratos, and he flies off in the distance. But
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, it's tricky crap like that. Yeah, exactly.
It brings the brains to.
Dude, I remember from the 2018 trailer, people thought the person saying like, "Oh, you you seem to be smarter or something. Like people thought that was Loki. It was funny. It was Balder all along, but everyone was like, that's Loki. He's the bad guy. Clearly, it's gotta be him, right? But
They even showed the wolf for that scene. I was like, could that be Fenrir? I don't know.
yeah, exactly. yeah.
Yeah. Man. And tier has bind. Yeah, I think I could just give a few things. There's a lot here. I don't want to take too much time.
Yeah, we'll
but
make
it's
it.
like
We'll make it one more, and then we'll move on. Okay.
okay, one more. All right. Mermaid. Right.
Finally, someone mentions the freaking mermaid. Go ahead.
I don't know. So, thinking about the mermaid, do you think we might be able to swim again?
Look, I made a video about boat combat, and a lot of people didn't like it. Corey did say in an interview that it's possible to bring swimming back with this type of camera. It just takes a lot of work. I don't know if swimming is something they added. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest. Like I've always, looking back at it now, I think with God of War 2 they made a couple mistakes. They didn't really. Where's that fucking mermaid scene? I can't find it. I'm just gonna let it play. But in God of War 1, there were a lot of like swimming sections, and it wasn't just swimming. Like you had to dodge obstacles and crap, and I really missed that, like underwater sections. God of War 2 didn't have that, and I don't know if we'll see something like that. I doubt it, but I don't know, dude.
Well, I think God of War 1 in Pandora's Temple, you get to kiss the mermaids and go through these spike levels. But because there was a cut, like in the trailer, there's like one cut scene where Kratos is rushing towards Atreus underwater, and I was like, maybe? I don't know.
I thought about that, but it could just be that Atreus fell in and he's rescuing him. Again, how is that gonna work with the camera? Like, are you playing as Atreus and then the camera shifts like once Kratos rescues you? I don't know. It's interesting.
I'm seeing. I didn't notice that. So Atreus uses his bow to like slam the ground like very vigorously.
I mean, yeah, he does have melee skills in God of War 2018 as well, so it's expected. I expect him to see that. I don't think it's anything new.
But it's just like it has like a magic thing. Anyway, I think that's all I can talk about.
All right. Yeah, I'll move on to someone else. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you whenever there's something new. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Take care.
Take it easy. All right, guys. I actually do have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back momentarily. I am back. Give me just a second. Let me get the chat going again. Sorry about that. I wish I had like the waiting screen thing, but I thought I had it, but it's not an OBS anymore. I don't know what happened. D Young, what's up?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. What's up?
Oh, so yeah, I watched your video, of course. So great video, anyways.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
So I know that you just want to enjoy the game now and no more theory and stuff, but I want to point out a
I'll still
point
make
that
it. I just want to, I don't know, go back to just being a fan.
yeah,
But go ahead.
yeah. And I think that a lot of people, of course, have different opinion, and also you, and because we just watched the trailer only and not the real gameplay, and the game is not coming out yet. But the saying, something in my mind just think that they're saying that what you know about godhood, worship, and stuff like, and that line, you remember?
Yeah.
Um, I don't think that Odin who said it though.
Okay.
I think that is Tyr who said it.
I'll be honest,
And
the first time I saw it, I was confused as to who exactly was speaking. Like, they only say Odin in the 1st one. My friend, Eman, thinks that Odin says, like, you don't really want war, do you, Kratos? And then that's the only thing he says. And then all of the other lines of, to be worshipped, like, he thinks Tyr says that. But to me, it still sounds too much like Odin. I don't know. But go ahead.
so I think like the whole voice behind this trailers is everything is Tyr, in my opinion, of course, because as you know from we know from the first 2018 God of War,
Yeah.
is basically all about Tyr, because Tyr make the temple, the rune travels, Unity Stone and stuff like that. And in the
If
trailers,
you don't mind, I actually want to make a poll real quick.
Oh yeah,
about that to see what people think, because it's. I'm glad you mentioned that, because even me, I was confused. I'm like, is that Tyr? Is that Odin? Like, who exactly is speaking here? So I want to make a quick community poll here.
Yep.
I couldn't really do it on my phone. I was trying to. How should I even word this? This is kind of hard, because I think we both can agree that Odin says a couple of things, but then he's okay. Oh my! I can't make this. I don't know how to make this poll, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Is that okay? Is that Tyr or Odin talking about Kratos being a monster or something? You guys are gonna have to deal with the typos. There we go. Let me just Tyr.
Yeah, I mean Tyr or Odin. That's just basically.
Yeah, I guess
because
they know
everyone
like
is
the
talking
context
right
of
now.
what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
But go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, so yeah, the only I think, of course, people think it's Odin because of the guy who showed up before the door.
Yeah.
That is
I think it's Odin
basically.
because it sounds more like that voice. Like the voices are. You can hear the difference. Like, do you don't want war, do you, Kratos? He sounds much older, right? Tyr sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, I agree with you with that, of course, because I mean, voice actors now is basically like Tyrs even sound like a bit like Mimir to me.
Yeah,
to be
it's
honest.
not that Tyr's voice actor is bad. I'm just saying, like, I was not expecting him to sound like that. I don't expect someone to have that.
Yeah.
To be that tall and have that big ass beard to sound like that. I was expecting something more rough, like a little bit more like Kratos, right? But he sounds like you said, like Mimir, like
I mean, like,
yeah.
So I got a point for that as well, because in the first few seconds of the trailer, when Kratos cut down the Tyr's like rob and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He looks exhausted. Tyr look exhausted and he disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
It's shown on his face. To me, like when I see that face, I mean like, oh, Tyr is like, oh my fucking god, why Kratos is here? Why he's came here to looking for me? Like, Tyrs don't have that like assumption that yes, Ragnarok is coming and I know who's gonna find me. He's not expecting that. He don't want that.
Mhm.
I can see that on his face. That just make me feel like. So that's the reason why I think like Tyr's talking all that, and like you don't even want war, do you, Kratos?
Mhm.
And I think that is Tyr as well, because
no, not on that one, because the subtitles say
Really?
that it's Odin. And I don't think they would make that mistake.
Oh,
but
really?
it already confirms that's Odin. So yeah,
That-
I am
but,
thinking
I
that
mean, like-
the other part is also Odin as well.
Yeah.
Tyr just seems
But-
depressed. Like he has been tortured for
Yeah, he do depressed,
hundreds of years now. So it kind of makes sense to see him like that. Like there's a point where you see him like kneeling down by someone's corpse.
Yeah.
And I said that it's someone he probably knew from his past. But that's kind of
And-
how I expected to see him. It's just how he sounded. I don't know about that.
And I mean, like in Norse mythologies, like not in the game, of course, is that we know that Tyr is the only one who can travel between like lands, right?
Yeah, using the Unity
So
Stone. Yeah.
So he probably went to like Egypt or Greek, of course, and he know Kratos. We can see that he's the only one who can travel between like lands. So definitely he's not gonna get that information to Odin or any other gods
Yeah.
that in or the Vanir or Aesir. So
No, yeah. I
basically,
think it's gonna take a while to convince him. Like, not a while, but it's the first part when you meet him. He's not gonna be like, "Let's do it." He's gonna be like, "I don't want to
yeah,
do this. This is not worth it," or something. But go ahead. Sorry.
yeah. So the point is, I think like Tyr is the only one who knows Kratos. So how can like Odin just know that someone killed his son Baldur's, someone killed his grand
How does he know?
children? Yeah, I mean like he just only knows that some guy who killed his family.
Yeah.
Odin,
Well, I mean,
I
he
think
is
that's the
the
only thing Odin knows,
yeah, but
right?
he's the king of the gods. Like he
Oh yeah.
he's very keen on getting information. Like he likes to be knowledgeable. He died. He hung himself to get more knowledge. I mean, like
Oh yeah.
I suspect he has known who Kratos is for a while now. Like even during the events of God of War 2018, I think he knew already. He sent Baldur telling him like, "Oh, go look for the last giant," knowing that it would cause Ragnarok or Fimbulwinter. Sorry, he knew what he was doing, and he has known
Oh
at
yeah.
least for I can't remember the year exactly, but in in the Last Pages podcast, I think it mentions Odin traveling to Jotunheim, and he sees the mural, and it mentions the Ashen warrior traveling with a kid. So at least back then he started to
Oh yeah.
know who he was, and then he probably did some research. I know that's not the right thing to say, like did some research, but
Oh yeah.
what I mean is like he looked into it, like, oh, who is this Ashen warrior? And I'm sure he knows that he killed like the first pantheon or something. Like he knows all of this. It wouldn't surprise me.
Oh yeah. But I mean like worship and stuff like that. I don't think Odin earned that kind of saying like worship and praying because he basically killed everything, as we know in the first game. And he wants to rule everything. So like, why do people should be afraid of him, right?
Yeah.
Not like worshiping and stuff like that. So worship and like all the line behind is probably Tyr who said it because he was angry, he was depressed. He don't want like Kratos to look for him and trying to find help and stuff like that.
Yeah, look,
So
I'll be honest. I'm really bad when it comes to distinguishing sounds. Like that's something I'm really bad at. Like I have no ear for music and even voices sometimes.
Oh,
In the
yeah.
CGI trailer, people made fun of me because how Atreus sounded, it sounded different to me. It didn't sound like Atreus. It sounded like someone who was 30 years old, and people thought I was just reaching. I wasn't. It's just that I really did hear it weird. And when I watched this trailer for the first hour, I was like, is that Odin in the second part? Is that Tyr? But I think it's safe to say now that it's Odin. Like once you listen to it closely, it does sound different from Tyr a little bit. Tyr sounds a little bit younger, but yeah.
And so yeah, I mean like I still struggle. Like I know we all struggle. Like just not conclusions yet that who is Tyr, like who's a Tyr, who Odin.
Yeah.
But I mean like yeah, for in my perspective, I'm on like to the side more of Tyrs because I mean like you can see from I mean what second? Wait a little bit like from really early. He said that is that the water world that you wanted? Like yeah, I know he knows that Kratos just won war and stuff like that. He don't know that he Chang in any of that, you know?
Yeah. No, I got you.
So yeah, so the later on said that I think it's just like the criticism that Tears give to Kratos
Yeah,
because
no.
he
Again,
doesn't know that.
I thought all
Yep.
of these things now, but I'm looking at like the physical evidence. Right? It's like it doesn't sound like Tyr. That's kind of where I drop it. It's like oh, it's just it seems like something Tyr would say maybe, but because he says like because I think you're thinking that because Tyr calls him a god killer, so you think like oh he doesn't like Kratos, but
yeah,
I think the other part is still Odin. Yeah. Is there anything else do you want to talk about?
And also one more thing, just one more about the Blade of Chaos though.
Okay.
In the scene that we can see that Tyr and Kratos shake hand, and like
Yeah, with the blades. Yeah, like he has the blades.
yeah,
Yeah.
he had the blades. So I don't know if this is true or this is like controversial and anything, but can it be like somehow Kratos gave it to Tyr in like some point in the game?
I mean,
Maybe
it's
early,
anything
maybe
is possible.
later.
Like as long as
Yeah,
like
of course,
they can
anything
do
is
it.
possible.
But again, when I look at theories, I also try to look to see if they make sense gameplay wise. The blades are a pretty important big deal when it comes to gameplay. Like they're like the second weapon. I don't know how they would get around, not having the weapon, right?
Yeah, so I mean, like we can see some fight that Kratos didn't have it, right?
I mean, he could lose it.
Like especially in the Thor fight at the end,
Mhm.
we cannot see the Blade of Chaos. So
Yeah,
I watched a
because
videos.
I believe that's the beginning of the game. Like he doesn't he's not happy about the blades. He uses it because he needs them.
I mean, like, I know that your points make sense, but I just want to give another point if
No,
that's okay.
it's totally understandable. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So because in the last game we can see that Kratos like showing
Okay, we gotta make this the
everything.
last one. We gotta make this the last one. We gotta move on.
Last one. Of
Go
course,
ahead,
of course. So he showed everything to his son. He have nothing to hide about the blaze and stuff like that. So I don't think he's like hiding the blaze anymore because it's essential to him now for him to protect his family, right?
True. Yeah. I mean,
and if he loses it, does he's like probably he will give it to Tyr because we can see the tease that Santa Monica or the God of War
I
give it.
don't think so.
Yeah.
No, dude. The
Yeah,
blades,
I mean,
the blades are
of
part of
course.
this series. Like they're just iconic. I don't think he's gonna give them. Even Kratos says like they're not an heirloom. Like Atreus would get them before Tyr would. I don't see that happening. I'm sorry. Not at all.
That's fine because I mean, like, I just want to look if Tyr's fight with Blade of Chaos is gonna turn out, you know?
Yeah, okay, yeah, you like the idea of like someone else having the blade, so I got you, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, thank you for stopping by, man. I'll let someone else in because I'm gonna
Yeah,
make it a while.
thank you.
Take care, man. Bye.
All right.
Arash Suya. I'm gonna have to start timing you guys because you guys get a little bit sneaky here. But what's up, man? Yo, Jim. Almost said Jimbo. GM Ho. Whatever your name is. Welcome to the Spartan ranks, man. I appreciate the support. You guys with your usernames, man, just make them simpler. How about your name? Your first name. How about that? But what's up, Araya? Have I talked to you before? I don't remember if I talked to you today. Are you even here?
Yeah, this is my second time talking.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna pass you back to the audience.
Yeah,
Okay.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Have I talked to you before today?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can barely hear you. There's some issue with your mic.
Yeah, you spoke to me. This is the second time.
Okay, I'll pass you back to the audience and I'll let someone else speak and maybe we'll do like another round. But I can't promise anything because I think this is gonna be going on for too long. Hey, Kuro Nico, what's up, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good. 2 or 3 things.
Okay,
I keep it.
Slow down. Look, you have too much energy. Hold on, I can't. Slow down. Go ahead.
Sorry. First, following the theory of playing Atreus.
Theory of what?
I think.
Theory of what?
I think. How this is gonna play? The screen, the start, will be Kratos and Atreus' house from inside in the door, knocking. When you play, Atreus reach and is Odin there. That's the scene. That's the first scene. Later, the camera move like crazy and go to the lake where Kratos and Thor is fighting. That's the beginning, I think.
Well, I mean, I mean, you're only taking like what you're seeing from the trailer and just assuming that's all we're gonna see. Like, I feel like for pacing issues, like a lot more has to happen. It can't just go. You open the doorway and then like the camera shifts, like you said, goes crazy and goes to the lake. I think it's too fast. It would be too abrupt pacing wise. I don't think it could work.
Yeah. Secondly, the scene where Kratos is throwing his weapons.
Throwing his.
I think
is
because.
Yeah.
See.
Yeah.
Is because of the scene in the trailer where he's covered in blood, like running, blood, throwing his weapons.
Yeah.
That's basically the order.
Yeah.
I think.
That's what the trailer wants you to think. Yeah, because it's just it happens like soon after that, right?
See.
Yeah.
I think it's that.
Okay. Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
I think it's the more easy way of thinking.
Yeah. Okay.
Third, the scene where you fight two Valkyries.
Two Valkyries. Yeah.
Yeah. I start playing again the game to keep the memory fresh.
Mm-hmm.
In the fast travel mechanic, where you in Draxil. I don't know why, but I decided to look up. There's in the top of the Yggdrasil, there's a black hole covered in stars.
Where?
I think.
Oh, in the God of War 2018, if you look up, you can see the vortex looking thing.
A black hole in Yggdrasil, a black hole covered in stars. Not with the same colors, but I think theirs is where the fight is gonna play.
Yeah, no.
At least.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I mean,
I recommend you to watch it, but there's a giant black hole there.
I've looked into it. I think they just had to end the level somewhere. Like you couldn't really see a tree like going up and up and up forever. Like they just had to make it simple. It could be that look, Cory Barlog wanted to tease a lot of things before they happen in the story, so the black hole could be it. But then again, a lot of people seem to think that this is Ginnungagap, and if we look at the map and if we're right about that theory, it seems that Ginnungagap is at the bottom, and then from there you get all the realms like growing out of it, right?
And since now thanks today, where Kratos fighting the rune, do you think Freya is the one summoning that rune in?
Summon the what?
The rune.
Which rune?
In Muspelheim.
Oh, the fire monster. I mean, yeah, she is Vanir. She controls the environment and stuff. It's very possible, but I don't know. I know we know the room is called Flame Phantom, I think. That's the name we have for it. Not much is known about it.
That's it. I don't have many things to say.
All right, man. Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Let's take it easy, man.
See ya.
Bye. Hey, Fienza, what's up?
Hey, Captain.
Hey,
Can you
man.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect. Yeah, what's up?
Okay. I just want to talk about a few things.
Yeah, go for it, man.
I just want to clarify the question that you put in the poll about who said those things. It was Odin or Tyr. If you see the Spanish version of the trailer, you can notice that the voices are completely different, and maybe that can clarify
the voice
who says what.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, because they would sound differently. I didn't even know
saw,
there was a Spanish version for the trailer.
Yeah, there are three. I saw three trailers: the English one, the Spanish one from Spain, and the one from Latin America. And for me, I'm from Spain, so it's easy to
understand the dialect.
To see that. Yeah. So, I mean, if you see the other trailer, you may notice that the voices are completely different, and I think it's Odin who says all the things. So I just want to clarify.
Is it trae el PS5 de la historia en español? I'm guessing that's it. God of War Spain. Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Yes, but there are two versions.
Yeah,
okay,
right.
Latin American and
Spanish.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And okay, that's one question. One thing. Did you notice that when Kratos cut the rope, that is tying Tyr?
Tyr,
yeah. It seems like Tyr is hoping that he's going to cut his throat I think he's not expecting Kratos to cut the rope, because he's like holding the rope like he's hanging Tyr, and I think that he's curious. That I think he's expecting Kratos to kill him because he's the god killer, and then Kratos.
Okay, so you think Tyr thinks that Kratos is gonna?
Yeah. I mean, if you look at his face, he's like, okay, here we go. It's my time, okay?
I mean,
and
to
then
me, he
Kratos
just seems
goes,
depressed. Like he's like, if it happens, it happens.
yeah, because if you want to release him, you don't take the rope like that, you just cut it. But Kratos take the rope and put it up, like he wants to.
But you're not
to
saying
hang,
saying that you think Kratos is gonna kill Tyr, right?
No. It seems like if you see Tyr's face,
yeah,
I think he's thinking like, it's my time. I mean, I'm going to die right now.
Yeah.
But now Kratos cut the rope, and then he asked, "What do you want from me? You're looking for the God of War." It's just
I see what you're saying. Like how it's portrayed, like presented in the scene, it makes it seem like Kratos is gonna kill yet another god, and then he's like god killer. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It could happen. Yeah.
And another thing I want to talk more than me, because I don't have your skills, is like, how do you think they are going to manage the end game? Do you think they are going to do the same thing that they did in 2018?
The whole post-game thing is something that just fascinates me. Sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead. Sorry. The same thing as 2018.
I think it would be nice to like put all the side quests around the main story, so that way you will end the game and you will do everything you can do in the game, so that will solve the problem of the end game,
Yeah, I mean,
but if
the only way to solve the problem with the end game, I think, is if both Kratos and Atreus end on good terms, like they're not angry with each other and they go, because I've always thought that they're gonna go their separate ways, right? But if they find a way to keep them together, then they can still do their optional adventures, right? But
yeah,
what I know I don't want is a thing where you have to save the game before it ends and then you play from that save point. That's too. I want it to be part of the story as well, right? So that's why I prefer the idea that why don't Atreus just becomes playable at the end, right? But that also brings in a bunch of other problems. Kratos did say he would never let him use the Blades of Chaos, so you would take away like a weapon set from the game, right? So there's a lot of issues with the end games, yeah.
Yeah, I think the best way to do it will be like, you have to do all the side quests just before the end game. Because if we are playing on Ragnarok and everything is gonna be destroyed, well, we don't know it. We don't know that yet. I mean, how are they going to explain that before the great battle, you will be able to go to every realm and do the side quest if everything is destroyed?
That's one of the issues you have when you have an open game like God of War. Is that you really have to think about the post game and if it's gonna remain part of the story, right? But yeah, I don't know. It's a topic that really interests me, to be honest, because God of War is really narrative heavy, and yeah. Go ahead, sorry.
Or maybe there's not an end game. Maybe if you don't do the side quest, that's it. You will have to play it again and do the side quest, and then you will find out more details and more things.
That's better than making you save the game, but still, it's too rigid. I don't know.
They will manage to do something great. I'm sure of that.
Yeah, with that you get an awesome story, right? That maybe has Kratos separating each other from Atreus. But then again, like, you wouldn't get the post-game thing. So it's just, I can't believe like the amount of work that has gone into this game. Like it's incredibly hard, like putting all of these things together. But
I have nothing more to say. I just want to thank you again for your content.
No, thank you.
I really enjoy your videos.
I'm glad you do, man. That's awesome.
And now that, take care and enjoy the rest of the event, man.
All right, take it easy. Bye. All right, Sardonyx, what's up? Remember, guys, if you want to talk to me, you gotta press the little hand so I can see who wants to talk and who doesn't.
Hello.
Hey, man, what's up?
Hey, and not much. How about you?
All good, man. All good.
Yeah. Sorry, it's actually my first time being here. I joined literally yesterday.
Oh, don't worry about it. Now, thank you, by the way. But don't worry about it. It's all good. We're all God of War nerds here. It's all good.
Yeah, I want to apologize in advance for like if anything sounds funny. I'm actually at my lunch break at work, so if anything sounds funny, I apologize.
No, it's all good. Go ahead.
I guess honestly, in terms of, well, honestly, I guess one of the things that I want to talk about is just the fact that I still can't believe that this second game is going to be the one that ends off the Norse saga.
Yeah, I'm still shocked about that too. But then again, it feels like forever since we played. I'm a different man now. I'm not the same guy I used to be when I started playing God of War 2018. So I really do understand Corey's thing of just wanting to end it in two games. Like I can relate that now.
Yeah, I see that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess what gets me what it makes me think about is just the pacing. Like this has got to be a long game if you want to like wrap up everything in just the second game. It took 3 games to wrap it. Well, not even 3 games. Not counting the prequels to wrap up the Greek saga. So I guess it still kind of blows my mind that they're gonna wrap it up in the second game.
Yeah, I know, and it's also the sheer amount of characters as well. Like it seems like the main plot of the game is going to be gathering allies. Like they know Ragnarok is going to happen, so they need to start gathering allies. So they go to Vanaheim, and that's where you see that chase sequence. That's kind of how I'm seeing it now. And you have to rescue Freyr, and then you have to go to Muspelheim and get Surtur. And it's just going to be like it's just getting people on your side, right? And like the adventure's going to be happening along the way. But
right.
I just yeah, like all of these characters, how the hell is this gonna play out? And like how are they gonna do the pacing for this game?
That's I'm not so sure if it like worries me, because honestly I don't doubt Santa Monica's like ability and skill, right? But it's kind of just crazy to believe.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Actually, talking about that whole scene, the whole chase sequence. I don't know if anyone's mentioned it. Maybe I might have not been paying attention, but I feel as though, I feel like, at least this is my personal little theory. I feel like maybe I know that everyone's saying that there were like Kratos and Freyr might be running away from Freya, but I feel like the other scene where Kratos is standing back up and he's covered in blood and everything. I feel as though maybe what if he kills Freya? That's my personal theory. What if that's the moment where Freya dies?
Yeah, look, I really think Odin's goal is gonna be like trying to convince Atreus that his father is a monster that is not worth being with together, like on adventures and stuff.
Yeah,
he's gonna be like, come with me. I can teach you, man. I'm a god. I'm the king of the gods. I know what it's like to be a god, right? And he might use the death of Freya to tell Atreus, see what I told you? You see? He's never gonna change. Come to me. But I think behind that, Atreus is gonna be, because it makes sense according to his character in the mythology. He's a trickster god,
right?
And like, not even Odin is gonna know that Atreus has his own plan, right? Odin's gonna think like, oh, he's falling for it. But then at the end, it's like, did I though? And then it's just, that's how I see it happening, right? It's gonna humble Odin at the end if someone bested him like with tricks and stuff.
Yeah, it does make a lot of sense. Like I feel, it does make a lot of sense. Just Atreus pulling out a 4D chess move and like, haha, I wasn't following you blindly. I had my own little plan this entire time.
Yeah,
it would make sense. But yeah, I feel like that scene is probably where Freya dies. Also, I guess another thing, I'm just building up on things like on little points on what we're talking about. But I guess your opinion, from what we can see from Odin's silhouette, what do you think about his design? From what we can tell from the silhouette,
it's interesting. I definitely do like what he sounds like. I kind of complained about Tyr because he sounds too young, but I like a lot how Odin sounds. He sounds like a feeble old man. Do you, Kratos? Like he doesn't sound very powerful like Zeus did.
Right.
But of course, Odin is powerful, but he's hiding it. He's smart. I really like what Richard Schiff has done with the character. I like how he sounds.
Yeah, because funny enough, I was talking to some coworkers about the trailer. They're really hyped for it too, and I was telling them like, oh yeah, you know that Odin's in the trailer, right? And they're like, what? Where? And And I told him, yeah, that guy who's talking to Kratos like midway through the trailer, and that guy and that silhouette that shows up in the door, yeah, that's Odin. He's like, what? That can't be Odin.
Yeah,
whatever.
Again, like
and
it could be someone else, right? But it's given like the tone of the scene, like it's gotta be him. Like, come on, it has to be him. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I guess, but like I can say for myself, I guess I was kind of expecting. I was also kind of expecting like sort of a similar appearance to like, I don't know, if you look up like Odin online, you get this certain look. You know what I mean? When you look up images of Odin online, you get this certain look. It's sort of like kind of similar to Zeus, but more
rough.
I don't know. I guess
like just,
rough. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess in terms of sound, I was expecting a kind of similar Zeus sounding voice, but
yeah.
Like honestly, I have to agree with you. I do like this sort of a feeble old man sounding voice, and I don't know, the design, at least from what I can tell from the silhouette, it's different. I guess I just have to see it for myself whenever we get to actually play the game to actually say something about it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, yeah, it's I think it works. So I saw some people complaining as well, like that can't be Odin. That's a skinny old man. Like, guys, that's oh my god. Look at these bots, man. I have so many fucking bots. Hold on.
I know.
Go ahead. Sorry. They just they've been added recently, man. Like non-stop. Go ahead.
Jesus, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say like, yeah, one of my coworkers was all like, "No way, he's way too short." And I'm like, he kind of does look short. And yeah, I was saying like, maybe, I don't know, maybe I feel like maybe it's sort of the angle where it's being presented at. Maybe he looks kind of short, but maybe when he gets closer to the camera, he might be taller than Atreus. I personally would want him to be tall, maybe not as tall as Kratos, but at least taller than Atreus.
Yeah, dude, look, all I know is that if that's how the game starts, it's just gonna have me like so hooked. Like, just you press like start, you hear a, and then it's like camera zooms into Atreus and he opens the door. It's Odin. Like, god damn, it's gonna be like one of those sitcoms. Woo! You hear the clapping in the background. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks sick.
I guess another thing. Yeah. Oh.
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Another thing too that gets me thinking, oh my god, and it just gives me chills and gets me excited is just the Thor fight. I agree with you saying that last bit of the trailer where Kratos is fighting Thor. That I agree with you with that being the beginning of the game, and it just gets me excited thinking like, oh yeah, like what's the first boss of the game? Just Thor, the god of thunder. No big deal.
No big deal. Yeah. Freya might also be chasing you as well. Like, it seems like it's gonna be a packed intro, and I like it. The 2018 one was kind of slow, but yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll let someone else in. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
go back to work now.
Yeah.
Okay? All right.
Right. Yeah. Of course. My pleasure. Thank you.
Take it easy, man. Bye.
Yeah. You too.
All right, Emil, what's up, man?
Sorry about that. I was muted.
No, it's all good, man. What's up?
To be honest, I just woke up. You were doing it at like 8 a.m. my time, and I was like, yeah, I'm not waking up for that.
I try to do it early just so I can, just so that I'm not here by 7 p.m. still doing this.
Oh yeah.
But even still, like, I'm gonna have to start like putting a cutoff time on this thing, because I think I'm not gonna get past 3 hours, but it always happens, man.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
That's how it goes. Well, nothing much, dude. I don't even like have any like theories, because you literally pointed everything out on the thing.
Yeah, again, there's not that many small details that you can really go crazy with. It's just like big story moments that, ooh, this is really interesting.
There's like one thing that I was thinking, but I don't know. Like, when Kratos says like is looking down on a person, I was thinking that's when he like killed somebody, and that somebody is like Freyr actually. And then on our back, I was thinking it's Bela, but then I was like, I don't know anymore, because I'd never seen the sword thing on a person's back.
You just you mentioned the sword, and you have convinced me that this is Freyr, okay? And here's why, because I was looking at it when I was talking to you guys, and you can kind of see some burn marks on his hand, on his arm. Right there, like it's either that or he looks really old, like he's really
wrinkled.
Yeah, but it's not that. And Freyr was burnt by the Aesir gods like many years ago. And the reason this sword is not on his sheath is because the sword is fighting by itself. He's got the sword tear thing just fighting all over the thing. He could have lost it. This could be someone else, right? But it'd be interesting if this is Freyr, dude.
No, yeah. That made me think the opposite. I was thinking we kill one of his servants, and then, like, Freya comes in out of nowhere or some shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I'm...
No, you're good, Don't worry about it. I already said a word that probably is going to get me demonetized and giving me a strike as well, but go ahead.
But the first time I was watching the trailer, I was freaking out, so I didn't even catch anything. I was literally jumping around, throwing my headphones and everything, so I didn't pay attention. So the second time I was watching it, and then I was like, hold on, am I onto something? Is this the servant Bela that's like in an IMDb and stuff?
Yeah.
And then I was like, I watched the Midgard Chronicler's video, and he pointed, I think it was him. I don't know who pointed out the sword thing on his back, and I was like, oh, never mind.
Yeah, at first I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Like, oh, it's just... at first I thought it was Angrboda, but then I thought, oh, it's just someone else. It was one of the Vanir twins, and it could still be the Vanir twins, but I'm thinking now more than ever that it's Freyr. Like, the big giveaway is the burn marks on his arm, and I can't believe I didn't notice that while doing the breakdown, but... I'll probably do an update on that, letting you guys know.
I also remember talking to you about, like, how I want, like, another huge Chronos type boss, and you were like, dude, that's not gonna be able to do it with that camera angle, and then boom, they showed a big jellyfish coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly like Chronos, because in Chronos you would have to climb the jellyfish or something.
You have to climb him, and then...
But, and we don't even know if that's gonna be a villain. It seems like it's just going out into space.
I was thinking that it was gonna be like a tail.
Like a tail? What do you mean?
Like a tail to something. I don't know. I thought it was gonna be like a big ass dragon.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
And then I was like, wait. Somebody, one of the devs called it a jellyfish, and I was like, never mind.
They didn't give it a name. I know they gave the fire guy a name, Phantom, but I don't think the jellyfish is a name, right?
No, they didn't give it a name. They just posted like a jellyfish emoji and like a star or something.
Yeah.
But that, and then something else I was gonna talk about. Oh yeah, that like enemy with like the purple, like, I wouldn't even call it a sword spear.
Yeah. It's
that thing looks straight out of like a World of Warcraft trailer or like a MMORPG something.
That's the only thing I think so far.
That threw me off. I'm not gonna lie.
The art design looks amazing. Like, look, this fucking area just looks beautiful. Like, I know I complained about the minimalistic art design, but here it works. It's just like, it's dirt and like the cosmos, and it's freaking beautiful. But yeah, that enemy design, I don't know how to feel about that. Like, it's a little bit too Power Ranger looking. Sword, I don't know. It's just it's a little bit too much.
When I seen that sword, I started freaking out because I thought it was the Blade of Artemis.
Yeah, and I thought it was the Spear of Destiny from God of War 2 because it was just purple at first. Like, what?
I was like, what is going to happen in this game?
Yeah.
And then when we were in the, I don't know how to pronounce it. It starts with a G, where with the two Valkyries, the place.
Oh, Gnung.
I was like,
I'm so tired. I'm so tired of the Norse games just for the names. I love the Norse games, but I want to be done with them just for the name, Gnung or something. I don't know.
And then I thought that moment was like, you know how David Jaffe wanted to like break the world and like mix all the mythologies together.
Oh
I was like, no way they're gonna do that here, because I forgot completely about that place.
I don't know what to think about this. Like, could it be Gnung? Could it be something else? Because Corey talks about the world being out of balance when Atreus gets angry or something. So maybe this could be it. Just the world just completely out of balance.
Pissed. Yeah. I also feel like Atreus is just gonna F us up. Like, he's gonna F us over.
Oh, he is?
Like, yeah, dude, that's what it's giving me. I don't know, but
I think it's gonna be part of the plan. So. I'm telling you, he's the god of mischief in the mythology.
He's going to do something so sneaky that's gonna have everybody pissed off, but then at the end it's going to be like, oh, it was just a joke. I was just tricking you and Odin at the same time.
I see it more like Doctor Strange in Endgame, where it's like, I can't tell you. I can't tell you, because it's like, there's a plan. Like, yeah, you're gonna die. He's gonna do some bad things. Like, his plan is gonna have some consequences, but I think he's not gonna see any other way out of them.
Gypsy also wants me to tell you that
who?
Armor Pat, Gypsy.
Oh, okay.
He put it in general. That on a Vanir statue thing, you could see the armor pads on the side of his legs. And in the trailer, you could also see it.
For who? Kratos or
Sorry, Freyr.
Armor pads.
Yeah. If you look in general, he put it in there.
Oh, he put a picture there as well.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
He's saying that you could see that in the trailer, I guess, and you could see that in the statue too.
Those things. Yeah, but in this one, this character seems to be wearing a skirt. I don't know. I don't think.
Yeah, that's what confused me.
Yeah, even look, everyone has that type of armor. Like even Tyr has some of that on his sides, I think. But yeah, where is it?
But the flame phantoms at first, I thought it was like maybe like something to break Surtur free. Like I was thinking that it was like some kind of magic that binded him, and then we break those things like level by level. Yeah. And then you free him.
I mean, look, it could be like again, like this time around, I'm trying to be more reasonable. Like not everything is gonna be tied into the story completely.
Oh
like,
no, yeah.
The flame monster could just be a flame monster. Like they're just going like, oh, this enemy would be cool. The more I think about it, the more what it looks like. I think it's not just gonna be a regular enemy. It might just be like the challenges, like the new Valkyries, because so far there's only 2 Valkyries in the game, and they're fighting against Kratos and Atreus, but.
Yeah, so they're still in their physical form and stuff. So I wonder if if we defeat them, if we end up defeating them, whatever happens there, if they're just gonna go with the other Valkyries and stuff, or if there's still gonna be a note inside because it's
okay. So what if check this? I just thought about this. So we see that its main, attack area is like the eye thing. That's a rune or something.
Yeah.
What if they're actually like optional enemies that you have to kill to get a really powerful rune or something, and that's the rune, that eye-looking thing, and then you can put it in the axe or the blades or something like that. The only way you get that rune is by killing the flame monster. But
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. In my mind, it was like, you guys wanted more enemy variety. Here's a random thing with a rune on it.
Wait, hold on. Someone said increase my audio. Let me do that real quick. Sorry.
But that was like the funniest enemy I seen out of all of them. I was like, oh, a giant flame squiggly thing.
Yeah, it's jarring at first, but I think it works. But,
no, it definitely does.
Yeah. Emil, I'm gonna let someone else in.
Oh no, yeah, you're fine.
Right,
I gotta go anyway. Have a good day, man.
Thank you for stopping by, man. Take it easy. Bye. All right, we got Jay in, and then I'll let Lego Man, who's probably ready to go to work now.
Yeah. All good.
Hey, yeah, you're good, man. What's up? Can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me?
Is my audio working? Because I can't hear anything now.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me? I guess he's having issues. Alright, I'll let you back in the audience. I can hear you, but you can't hear me. I don't know what's up with that. So I'll let you back in the audience, and I'll let you figure out, and then I'll call you back, okay? Lego Man. What's up, man?
Cuba.
Hey, man. How you doing? Long time no see.
I'm doing amazing.
Oh, yeah? Going to work today?
Oh, yeah. No. I actually have 1 day off this week.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Welcome to the adult life.
Yeah, the adult life has been going terrible.
I know, it fucking sucks. Yeah. Go ahead, man. What's up?
So, I wanted to talk about how terrible this trailer actually was.
Really? Wow, this is a hot take. Go ahead.
This trailer was terrible.
How so?
Awful.
What do you think? What do you think is terrible?
The reason why I think it was terrible is because, like, yeah, they showed all these cool things, but
you're actually for real? Like you actually?
Yeah, I'm actually for real.
Oh
this
wow!
Okay,
this is really a hot take. All right, go ahead, take it away.
Okay, so yes, it showed a lot of little miniature clips and everything of all the characters and all that, but it showed gameplay that we've already seen. Yeah. We've already seen plenty of gameplay from
Game
Informer and stuff. I know it's like the same 10-second recycle clip though, but still.
Yeah.
The reason why I think it's like that is they're giving away too much plot already.
You think?
Yeah, like showing Odin, like even if it's just a shadow, I don't think they should have showed him at all.
I mean, so you got to see his bald spot, like you don't know what he looks like yet. I don't know.
I even if like seeing him just in like a shadow, even if it's just like his head or something, I don't think we should have seen him at all.
Okay. Again, ideally, I think they should have They should have gotten rid of the
They
whole
need
Game
to
Informer
hide.
thing.
Yeah, like the entire Game Informer thing.
Yeah, and just do a state of play, and then just do a launch trailer that doesn't really touch too much into the story. I didn't think they spoiled too much in this one. At least I can't make sense out of it, like what exactly is going on.
Yeah, because I mean, like, you can't really make sense about what they're trying to show. I mean, all you can really like definitively know is that Tyr, Atreus, and Kratos all go to Alfheim together. All three of them.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. We don't even know why.
Don't even know why.
Yeah.
You don't know how they do it. You don't know
Yeah.
why they're going there, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, is that the only? I mean, I thought it was pretty good. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. It's
The trailer itself was like really hyped up, especially like Atreus with Fenrir, or yeah, not with Fenrir, but Skull and Hati.
Mhm.
I don't think they should have showed that either.
Yeah, I mean, that was
Like that is a huge thing right there.
It
Huge
is,
plot point.
but I can't make sense out of it either because in
Because I mean, like,
2018 it does
why
say
are
that-
they starting it?
Yeah, why are they starting it? But could they be ending it as well? It's the thing. I don't really think you should worry too much. I don't think they showed anything.
Yeah, like,
you don't
um,
have the context for this scene. It's just
Yeah.
yeah. So it's
I
okay.
did.
It's
The
okay.
one thing
Go ahead.
that I could actually make sense is the Dark Elves are helping Kratos, and I'm guessing Freyr escaped from wherever.
Yeah, I don't understand the whole Freyr thing because
Yeah,
the reason
'cause-
I've always said he was gonna be a villain is because it was teased that the Light Elves were going to be villains, enemies as well, and that's what we see here. We see them being another set of antagonists, right? And I get it, Freyr is the lord of all the elves, like both dark and light, right? But how does that work? How does that power dynamic work? Like, would the light elves get mad that Freyr is helping the dark elves?
Yeah.
Or the light elves, did they betray Freyr by any chance? It's just because there are scenes, and that scene when Kratos is running, it seems like
Yeah, the Dark Elves are like
helping them, yeah.
shooting at Freya in the back, because
Yeah.
that's Freya, because she's like pulling down trees and everything.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah.
That's my only like hot take. They showed too much. I know it's like little mini things, but like even showing them, like Atreus shooting the sun, and
You should. I don't think you should watch the next trailer then. Like, whenever they.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure they're gonna have a launch trailer. They always do, right?
well, they need to have a story recap trailer first.
A story recap. They already did.
Well, like did they already show the 2018 story recap trailer?
Yeah, like they did with some. What's her name? Like Melissa Faye. What's her name? The one people thought.
Oh
was
yeah,
fake.
that live action one. I
Yeah,
forgot
like
about that.
they did a quick recap of the story, right? I don't need one. I'm good. I'm good to go.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my hot take. They still showed too much, even if it's like little mini things. Like I would have been surprised to see Atreus even with Skull and Hati. Like, how did they get there? How did they get to him?
Yeah, look, like I'm not gonna agree with you just because I was bitching about them not showing anything for a year. I'm glad with what they showed now. I'm happy this was.
I just wish Game Informer didn't do anything.
Yeah, I think the whole gameplay side should have been kept for a state of play. That's all I.
Yeah, because like
Yeah.
after that Game Informer thing, like next week they showed the trailer. They showed this.
Hmm.
So there wasn't really a point to doing that.
I think a lot of this game's marketing issue has been trying to keep it a secret, and you know.
See, that's the thing. They can't.
That's
They
the-
actually
yeah,
can't keep it a secret.
It's hard because it was the whole like collector's edition was gonna be announced one day, and then they pushed it to 2 days after. Which why would they do that? Then they showed the Game Informer thing, and it seemed very fast, like just very
Fast.
shoddy.
There was like 30 seconds.
Like it was thrown at the last minute or something. And then like a couple days after, or a week, you get a trailer in a state of play that was meant to hype up the Tokyo Game Show thing. It's like
Yeah.
there's something weird going on here that I can't really see. I don't know what's
And
going on.
I'm gonna agree with Kona what she said yesterday.
What'd she say?
How like that Japanese game pulled out. They definitely threw God of War in there for just to put
Yeah.
that in there.
I really wonder what this Japanese big game was gonna, because you know.
Yeah, there was supposed to be a huge Japanese game at the end, and then they pulled out. So I'm guessing they had to throw a huge game in there. So
But it doesn't make any sense because all the other games were Japanese.
yeah, all the other games are
And-
Japanese,
and now
except Hogwarts Legacy. I mean,
Yeah,
like, they showed
but
some of that.
Connery was talking to me about this last night, and it's kind of sad because they had some really cool games. They announced freaking Tekken 8.
Yeah, Tekken 8 at the beginning.
Yakuza game.
The
And then
Ronin.
another Assassin's Creed Samurai game that looks insanely good. I mean, I want to play that thing, but I don't even remember that game's name because God of War just overshadowed it, right? Like, it's just
And like
eclipsed it. Yeah.
Yesterday as well, or like 2 days, whatever it was, there was a Nintendo Direct. Did you see that? And they had Zelda. They had the new Zelda there, and that thing only peaked like maybe 1,000 viewers.
Oh yeah, that's it.
I don't even know how many. I don't know how many people they got 123,000 people to watch it.
I didn't watch the Nintendo Direct, but I did see Video Game Donkey's video on it, and he was making fun of how many farming simulators are there.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
And yeah, Zelda fans, I feel bad for them as well because they really haven't gotten anything from the game. It's just been a quick trailer, I believe. And then this one, they showed some new gameplay, but it's essentially the Game Informer thing, just hyped up a lot more.
Yeah, it's the exact same
come on,
thing.
Nintendo. Poor Zelda fans, man.
Yeah, poor Zelda fans. I mean, like, you could have picked a worse day. It's like Horizon. It's the Horizon treatment.
Yeah. But anyway, Lego, I'm going to let someone else in, okay?
Okay, that's my hot take. I'm having a rant moment.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. It's okay. Take it easy, man. Bye.
Take it easy.
Yeah, honey? When do I want to stop? Yeah. Okay, I'll stop at 1. How about that?
No, I'm just saying when because I'm getting a little bit hungry.
Oh, I'm getting hungry too. I'll stop in about 30 minutes at 1. Okay, so we're gonna. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, guys, because I feel bad because a lot of people just joined for this. But how long have I been streaming for?
Like 3 hours.
3 hours. Hey, Release, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
Awesome.
You?
What do you want to talk about, man?
I've only got a couple things. I only got here about 30 minutes ago, so sorry if I ask any repeat questions.
No, it's all good. Go ahead.
So in the trailer, Atreus' bow is different, right?
I would have to go back and look at the bow from early in the game, but yeah, it does seem to be. At first, I thought it was bone or something, but it's wood. Go ahead.
Right. The second thing, when the jellyfish appears, Kratos is holding Mimir's head, so maybe they're gonna like talk to it somehow.
Is he? Hold on, I don't remember that. That could be interesting. And I can't find it now. There we go. You are right, dude. Yeah. How did I not notice that? Yeah, he is holding Mimir's head, and that's very reminiscent of him talking to Jormungandr, right? But yeah, it's interesting. I didn't notice
Yeah,
it.
that was the only thing that I really noticed.
Yeah, I mean,
That
I don't
was,
know
like,
what to make of
hasn't
it.
been
It
played out.
is interesting, but yeah, that's about it. That's all I can say, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna be like an ancient being that you're gonna have to communicate with using Mimir, right? But we'll see. Is
Yeah,
that
I'm
all
hoping
you want to
so,
talk
'cause
about?
I found that one of my favorite moments in 2018 was talking to Jormungandr.
Oh
thought
yeah, I love
was,
that too. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And my last question would be, out of all the new enemies they showed in this trailer, which would be like your favorite?
Okay. Oh, I'm glad you asked that. I'm glad when people ask gameplay questions. I think I honestly have to go with the Flame Phantom, even though he looks simplistic. I'm not talking about it from an artistic point of view. He's fine, but I like the possibilities that enemy could have. I mean, the Triceratops looking thing looks cool too, but the flame thing just looks really cool because it seems like he's gonna be changing shapes all the time, and it's gonna keep you on your toes. That's the type of enemy this game needs, right? Something more like the Valkyrie.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Well, that was it. Yeah, that was all I had to talk
All
about.
right, man. Well, I appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you, man.
Take it easy, man. Bye.
Bye.
Look, Steve, we gotta make it fast, man. We gotta do a lightning round here. And yeah, Jormungandr, I'll let you back in. Yeah, no worries. 12:45, you said? 12:45, yeah. Flork, Steve, I think you're having audio issues. I can't really hear you. Okay, I'm gonna pass you back to the audience, and I'm gonna let Mimir in. Mimir.
Hello.
Hey, man, what's up?
So I only have two questions. I just want to know. So do you think like Kratos will smart and rage and will break Mjolnir when he's fighting Thor?
Wait, what? Can you repeat that again?
do you think Kratos will Spartan Rage and potentially break Mjolnir?
No, I don't think so. At the beginning, at the intro fight, no, because Thor has to have his weapon throughout the game. Like, if anything, it'll break at the end. But even still, I think Santa Monica will want to make it its own weapon, right, for the player to use.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then just one more question: do you think like there will be like an all-out war towards the end of the game,
A what?
or an all-out war, like
all
full
out
on
war,
with all the, yeah, with like light elves, dark elves, everyone, the gods, all, yeah.
I think it has to, just because the game's name is Ragnarok. Like, I think fans will be disappointed. Santa Monica knows that they will be disappointed if you don't see a full-scale war happening, right? Like in God of War 3, I'm guessing that's what you would like something like
Yeah.
the type. Yeah, I would love that too, and I think they have to deliver on that. They can't take too many liberties with how Ragnarok looks, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But yeah, I agree with you. I think they need to depict an all-out war as well. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah. Thank you. That's all I wanted to ask.
No worries, man. Thank you for stopping by.
Okay, cool.
Bye. All right, let me try with Jay again. Like he was having some mic issues as well. Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Great.
Yeah, awesome. What's up?
Well, I have a few things. I don't want to take up too much of your time, given how you said you want to get something to eat with Kona. So I'll just try and be quick about it. Okay?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Right. I actually made a list of it just so I wouldn't forget. Right. So someone from before was talking about Odin and the thing like the Spanish trailer of God of War, saying that it was you were trying to pinpoint if it was Odin, and it is, because the actor, what was his name, Richard Schiff?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. When it was announced that he was doing the voice of Odin like a year ago, I looked it up. I was just trying to see if I knew anyone of the cast.
What he sounds like, yeah.
Yeah. I came across one of the roles he had been in, and I was like, oh, I know that guy, and like, I know how he sounds. And then when the trailer came out, I was listening to the part where he was saying that, do you ever know that kind of love?
Yeah.
And that kind of stuff, and I was like, yep, that's the same guy.
Yeah.
So just confirming that was just something.
Yeah, even me, like, I'm bad at distinguishing different sounds, but even like once you listen to it again, like, yeah, he sounds different from what Tyr sounds like. Yeah.
I think it's cool though, just the idea of him being like this old man. You'd think he's like this all-powerful being, which he is, but he sounds like all weak and frail. It's kind of cool.
Oh no, I like it as well. Yeah, it's really cool. Like he's just hiding his true power behind like that mask. Yeah.
Another thing is when Atreus is talking about, like, I can't tell you this, you just have to trust me, and he's like has these secrets. I think it might be him having like visions of the future, like with the thing with Thor at the end of the 2018 game. It might be like that.
Oh my dude, I think you're right, because in Lore and Legends he says that he keeps having dreams about certain things, and he keeps, especially about the light of Alfheim. So his premonition power starts to appear in God of War 2018 when he has a dream. So it might be dreams that he's having. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe throughout the next.
Oh, you cut out. I can't hear you.
Next game, he could have situations where. Have you ever seen anything to do with the game? Have you ever seen anything to do with the game Until Dawn?
Yeah, I played it. Yeah.
Yeah, like the totems in that, you can see the future. I'm wondering if there'll be a gameplay feature where you can actually see the future as Atreus at different points. Maybe.
I mean, it all looks like there's going to be playable sections with Atreus, like just from this trailer, and maybe that could be one of those things. That's something I struggle with a lot. Like, how do you like make Atreus playable exactly? Because he only has like a bow and arrow, and what powers exactly could he use? Could premonition be one of his things? It would be interesting if that was a mechanic of some kind.
Like, you could lean into the Loki aspect of everything, like duplicating himself and illusion casting and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he can do that. Well, I mean, is the Loki duplicating himself? I think that's a Marvel thing, right? I think in the mythology he can shapeshift, but I don't think he can duplicate himself.
Well, I think he's an illusion caster, so he could potentially do that, but I don't know if they would apply it to this. But it'd be cool if they did.
Right. Yeah.
I also thought that, the small little, I don't know what they are, the spheres that he's collecting, like Atreus, I think.
Yeah.
They might be some kind of like talisman that will help him boost his sight, like, grower. like with her, like how she kind of like wanted to amplify her power to see the future.
Oh, like he touches it and just amplifies his powers.
Yeah, it might not be. It might just be little trinkets, but I think it'd be kind of cool if that was what he was getting them for.
I'm really curious about those things. Like it's been 2 trailers and like they've dedicated a scene with those like spheres, like you said, and I really wonder what's up with that. Like, I think I'm inclined to believe that it was just something Faye left him and then he found them or something in the forest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, it'd be interesting if they had significance because it seems like she doesn't do anything without a reason.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And the thing with the Valkyries as well. You meant the thing with like where they show up and they're in that weird void. It's all fiery. I think that might be the realm between realms because in the 2018 game, there's that one Valkyrie prison where there's no Valkyrie, and you find that scroll left by a dwarf. So that you tried to like step between realms while a Valkyrie was trying to kill him, and I'm thinking that might be why the Valkyrie are in. It might be if it's the realm between realms. That might be why. Like they've been trapped in there for years.
I did a video on that. I don't remember exactly what the note picked up in that prison cell says, but I know it was Sigrun, the one who took her, right? Sigrun took the.
Yeah, I think so. I just think it could be that maybe they could have been sent there too. I don't know. It might be was it Gunungagop? It's such a weird name.
Yeah, it freaking is. Yeah. Yeah. But I think we can. Look, it would be interesting if Santa Monica is just gonna blow our minds with the optional content in this game. Like, what if it has like fully fledged out cutscenes like that? What if, like you said, like that area in Gunungagop is just an optional moment in the game, right? It'd be interesting if like they're putting the same level of effort into the main missions for the optional areas as well. It would be interesting if that's the case.
Yeah.
But dude, I'm gonna let someone else in if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's alright. Thanks for letting me in.
Yeah, thank you for stopping by, man. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Yeah, see you.
Bye. Alright, Can Be. I choose you, Can Be.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Can you hear me good? Because I'm in a train right now, right?
You're in a train. I think I can hear you good enough, yeah.
Okay, so you started this when I was at school, so I'm lucky that I can join this at all.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by.
You really have a bad planning schedule for my time period.
Where do you live?
The Netherlands, like Gypsy.
Ah, okay. So I'm guessing it's really late for you right now.
Yeah, it's about 6:30
p.m. Gotcha. All right. What do you want to talk about, man?
I mean, I just want to talk about the trailer in general. We got so much.
We really did, yeah.
I was complaining like a lot of months. Like, why don't we get a normal trailer after 8 months? Was it? I think after the September release.
Yeah.
That we got a CGI trailer for the release date. What? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I at the 5-month mark, I was like, okay, they gotta show something now, but nope, they went on quiet for a while. It took them a year to finally show something, but yeah.
Even I was before the still play. I was like, yeah, if they show anything, they will probably show the same thing that Game Informer showed.
Yeah.
But then a little bit more content, I guess.
Yeah.
But I mean, I got pleasantly surprised. I was jumping up and down, got out of my chair.
Yeah.
It was almost crying.
I think it will be one of those God of War moments that I'll always remember. Same with the E3 2016 thing. Like, it's just a nice moment for fandom. Yeah.
I loved her.
Yeah, because they did.
I loved your realization.
Because it was they did it on purpose with the whole controller thing. They're like, oh yeah, it's just a controller. Or is it? It was good. Yeah.
I was laughing out loud when I saw you just wait, what?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, what do I want to talk about in the trailer? Some people say that Mimir is like absent in most of the shots, and I looked at it, and I only saw one shot that didn't make sense that he wasn't there, like when they were fighting the 2 Valkyries. Then he wasn't there, and I was like, okay, that doesn't make any sense.
Was he when they're fighting the Valkyries? I don't remember.
No, he wasn't.
he's not. He really
And
isn't.
And the Thor fight, but I can understand that one because it's a huge fight, and if Mimir's on his back, it's a little bit of a hazard, and the Trace isn't there as well. So I think they're still at the home while Kratos and Thor are fighting.
Yeah, I think Mimir is a big giveaway. Yeah, I'm looking at it like, look, the reason why I'm taking the whole Mimir thing seriously is because we're very close to release. Like, these areas have to be pretty much done. And if Mimir is not in some area, it's because of a story reason that we don't know of yet. And
yeah, exactly.
So whenever you don't see Mimir, like, try to divide that and put it in somewhere else. Like, put it after. Like, I think Mimir is not gonna be present like for the first Thor boss fight, but then he's gonna be with us for a couple hours, and then he's gonna go away. So Mimir is a big giveaway of like when things take place in the trailer as well. But
yeah, but I mean, Mimir is in almost every shot. Like the shot with Skull and Hati, he was also there. So I think that's somewhere at the end. I have a theory about that too.
The end.
Let me make it quick. With Skull and Hati when he shoots at the sun.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think because Ragnarok is a cycle, I think the Norse world cannot exist without the cycle. I think it breaks down itself if the wolves aren't chasing the sun and the moon.
Yeah.
Like when they catch it, then Ragnarok happens.
Yeah,
So
that's
they
what I said.
aren't
That maybe
chasing.
you need the wolves to be like continuing the day-night cycle. Like they're what's causing the sun and the moon to go around the world. But then again, it's not really a sphere; it's a tree. But I know what you're saying. Yeah.
I'm not that stuff. So
yeah.
I need to get out the train.
What's that?
But it has been good. I need to get off the train right now. So
Oh,
it has
okay,
been
okay.
Good
Yeah, I'll
talking
let
to
you go. Thank you for stopping by, man. All right.
Okay, it's a nice day, man.
All right, take it easy, man. Bye. All right. Let me see who haven't. If I've talked to you before, could you? I think I've talked to you before. Flork Steve, I tried talking to him maybe. German Gander wanted to talk at 12:45. I don't remember if I'll talk to him first. I think I haven't talked to him yet. Oh, look at that, more bots. Man, it's really bad, man. These bots, man. And yeah, sorry guys, I haven't been focusing too much on the chat because I wanted to focus on the conversation because I knew there was gonna be a lot of people here. I will read the super chats once I'm done talking to them. So I am sorry. Next week we'll get back to the regular stream, so I'll probably continue the workout stream. You guys really seem to like that one. But yeah. Okay, thank you for the super chat, Ali. I'll answer that at the end, okay? But insert name, are you here? Do you want me to come back to you? Hello? Okay, he's having issues. So I'll answer the super chat. Why do you think Tyr will be killed by Kratos? There's not a lore reason for it. It's not that I see clues that Tyr will kill Kratos, that the one who kills the God of War. Like there's nothing like that, right? I think it's just a story. It has a story reason, like a narrative reason for why Santa Monica would want to do that. Everybody thinks Kratos is gonna die according to the mural. Why would they spoil that in God of War 2018? It has to be someone else. And who's someone else that's gonna be going on our adventures with us? And it's also important, Tyr. Like it's just a feeling I have. There's no proof for that, but I feel it, you know. But I could be wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. Tyr seems like a nice guy. Geo dude, what's up, man?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, all good, man. You?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, all good, man.
Right, so I've gone a bit nerd mode here and I've written some notes, a few things down. I've just got back from work, so I don't know if I'll be repeating anything that someone's already.
It's all good.
You just let me know.
Yeah.
So you've probably done this, but I've written down everywhere where Mimir is and where he isn't.
Oh, with the last guy I talked, I was thinking like I'm gonna do that. But go ahead, you can tell me.
Okay, so I'll just tell you what's going on then. I've got the timestamp, but I'll just tell you. Right. Sorry. So at 0:20, when he's dropping his weapons, Kratos.
Yep.
Mimir's not there.
Yeah, that's yeah.
When they break Tyr out, and when they're in Alfheim, Mimir is there.
Yeah.
When they look at that mural that I think has got something to do with the giants, Mimir is there.
Yeah, that's the beginning of the game, I'm guessing.
Yeah. When we're in that place fighting the Valkyries, Mimir's not there.
Yeah. Again, I think Mimir is gonna go away like halfway through the story. Like he's gonna get a new body or something, and then from then on we can divide the game according to what we see. Whenever you don't see Mimir, it's like something later in the story, right? Because I'm beginning to think the whole thing about it being 5 hours is something people just made up, and it caught on, right? Even to the point that an IGN person said it, but he could have a source. But go ahead.
Then when we fought that big monster with the horns or the tusks or whatever.
Yeah, he's not there yet.
He's there then. He is there.
Oh, he is.
Then when we fight the Hellwalkers in Helheim, he's not there.
Yeah, no. I've noticed some of these shots. Like, what's your point? What's you're just telling me where he's not?
Yeah, I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I mean, we would need the story reason for why he's not there. Even in that moment, like Kratos lets go of the ashes as well. Like, it's not just his weapons. Like, he let go of the ashes as well. So, again, it just feels like he failed there. But I don't know if you don't think Mimir is gonna die, do you? You don't know that's not where you're going with, right?
No. I think that at some point, him and Atreus are going to go off with Tyr.
Okay.
But then again.
Yeah, but then there's scenes with Atreus and Kratos where Mimir is not present either, right? Like this one here,
you're
like
right.
the Ginnungagap thing, he's not here, and Atreus is also there, unless you're telling me that Tyr went with Mimir, maybe.
But then one of them, to Tyr or Mimir, would want to stay with Kratos because obviously with the eyes and looking at things.
Yeah, this whole absence of Mimir kind of worries me a little bit because Mimir is I think it was such an integral character in God of War 2018 to make the whole experience enjoyable. He's the only one that keeps the conversation going. I guess that could go to Kratos and Atreus, but I don't know if they'll be able to keep it lighthearted enough without Mimir, right? So it terrifies me that Mimir is not in some of the scenes.
Yeah, I think there will be a lot more side characters though, because from what we've seen, I mean, there was Brock, Sindri, and Mimir in the last game, and Freya.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be making, obviously, and we're trying to find people for Ragnarok.
Yeah, no.
So I think that we will be making more friends.
There's a mermaid queen, freaking Freyr, most likely. It's going to have a lot more characters, yeah.
Has anyone spoke about who Kratos had on his shoulders when he was running?
I think we've determined that it's Freyr. I noticed that he has burn marks on his arm, and the sword's missing from his sheath, so it makes me think that the sword is somewhere out there fighting because the sword fights by itself. But yeah, you think it's also him?
Yeah, but I suppose you beat me to it.
No, it's okay. I think people have been saying that since day one. I didn't put much thought into it first, but yeah, once you think about it, it's like, oh yeah, that looks kind of like him, or that's how he would look like, right?
One thing that I found interesting, has anyone said anything about when Thor clicks his fingers to call the hammer back?
Actually, no one has talked about him snapping his fingers, no. I don't think there's anything big about that. It's just a really cool distinction from the Leviathan axe.
See, I think this is Eric Williams' genius here.
How so?
Because
I think you cut out. Man, he cut out at the worst time because I think he's not here. Hello? Yeah, Gio, you cut out. Just letting you know.
Hello? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you cut out exactly when you said because. The whole snapping thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, so, when we fight people in God of War 2018,
yeah,
when people throw their weapons, they can't really call them back, can they?
Wait, who throws the weapons in God of War 20? Kratos is the only one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, with Thor, obviously you have to be calling it back. But how are we meant to know if he throws it behind us? You don't want to be turning around every time that he's calling it back.
Oh
So
my
he clicks his
god.
fingers, and you know how to move out the way or to block it.
Dude, you're absolutely right. I didn't even think of it. That's brilliant, dude. That's a brilliant observation. Yeah. That's really cool, man. You're right. Like, the player needs a visual cue. You can't just go with your hand like this because it's not clear enough. But so they did a little snap, and now you have a visual and audio cue that the axe is about to hit you from behind. That's really cool, man. Yeah.
It's stuff like that. I'm just so excited for this game.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that is Eric Williams' touch at play there.
Yeah.
Because it's subtle. It's a little problem. But when you think about it, if he didn't do that, it just wouldn't be as immersive if it just played some random sound or, it indicates behind you. But it's just that little slap in the fingers.
It's about
yeah.
No, yeah, I do like that. It's all like that's the thing I like the most about the God of War 2018 philosophy of the It's every mechanic is part of the story as well. Like, everything is related to the story. Like, fast travel is not just something you go into a menu. You have to physically go into the world. And same with Thor. It's not an indicator. I'm sure there's gonna be indicators, but you also get that thing where it makes it look really cool, just snapping his fingers. I also thought it was like they used the snap just to like subconsciously tie him to Thanos, like the whole snapping thing. So people praise Thanos for being one of the best villains ever. So subconsciously you think, like, when you think snap, you're like, Thanos snapped the glove, like stuff like that. So I think it's symbolic like that as well.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Snapping the fingers. It's like, get back here now.
Exactly. But anyway, dude, I'll let you go. I'll let someone else talk before I go. Okay?
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Thank you so much, man. It was a really cool observation, man. Thank you for letting me know.
Yep, no worries.
All right, take it easy, man. Bye. All right, Jormungandr wanted to join at 12:45. I think he said he finished his Spanish. I'm gonna test his Spanish now, right now. You ready, Jormungandr?
Hola, ¿cómo está?
There you go. Muy bien, usted. Nailed it. A+, man. You get A+.
Thank you. Thank you. I am heading to physics right now. I need to ask my question really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
And it's one theory. So, in the scene where we see Atreus shooting the arrow and sending, I think it's Skull? Am I correct?
Skull, yeah.
Yep. We see him shooting up. That could be them, like, like finishing after, since Odin sends them down to start Ragnarok. Atreus is sending them back to restart time. Think about that.
Oh, I see. Like, Odin was successful in stopping Ragnarok, but then they realized they have to start Ragnarok if they want to defeat him, and then that's them starting it. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. No, it could be. Yeah, it's just, again, like, this whole scene, like, it could be a lot of things. Like, it could be edited if we are to make it fit in with what we learned in God of War 2018. It has to be edited. If not, it has to be the ending. It could be the middle as well. That's what I like about this trailer, is that it shows a lot of things, but you really don't know what exactly. And I think it's cool how the arrow releases like a spirit type of thing. Like, the arrow itself is not hitting the sun. The arrow just falls, but then, like,
It's giving a signal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right, I gotta peace out. Thanks.
All right, take it easy, man. Bye.
You too.
All right, that was funny. He does know a little bit of Spanish. Let me read Ali Jan's super chat. Thank you so much, man. Was Atreus unconscious and captured by Freya? Some people have brought that up, like he seemed unconscious. I don't think it really matters that much. I think Freya's just choking the life out of him, and maybe that's her just getting into that vengeful mindset that she's not realizing what she's doing. She's so captivated by the little necklace thing that she doesn't know she's killing Atreus. I'm guessing Kratos is gonna come out of nowhere and just save him at the very last minute. But yeah, it seemed like he was choking there. He seemed unconscious there. He could also be kidnapped. A lot of people here seem to think that. All right. I'm pretty sure I talked to him already. Flork Steve, I don't remember if I talked to you or not. I haven't talked to Daniel yet, and he's like my biggest sponsor here. I gotta let him talk, man.
Hello.
Hey, Daniel, how you doing?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so just 4 quick things. Firstly, I loved your reaction to the trailer.
Thanks, man.
Second, you know, since I am a beta tester for Santa Monica Studios, I played through the whole game.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you've been playing it on Discord this whole time. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. And you and everyone will love the game, the new enemies, the new powers, and the new gameplay mechanics.
You heard it here, guys. In case you didn't know the game was going to be good, like, Daniel's got you covered.
I got you covered.
Yeah.
Thirdly, I would love if you ever make a video or a stream reacting to the trailer, both the trailer in different languages. So to Polish, Japanese, or Spanish, or any different languages.
You know, that's not a bad. I'll probably react to it in Spanish. I'll make it into a funny video. It's just me like Captain Cuba's cousin from actual Cuba, and I'm just gonna be speaking Spanish the whole thing, and just gonna throw you guys off. Yeah.
And last 14. This is to everyone watching. Go buy Cuba's merch.
I've been running over my charger this whole time. Crap. Go ahead. Sorry.
And fourth last thing. To everyone watching, go buy Kuba's merch and become a member. That's it. Thanks for having me.
There you go. There you go. Like, there you go. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you so much, bud.
Bye.
Take it easy, man. Daniel's a cool guy. I have not talked to Inner Chakra yet. We'll see.
Hello?
Hey, man. What's up?
1 second. I'm trying to figure out how to...
Trying to figure out... Alright, I'll let, I'm pretty sure I spoke to Flork Steve already. I know the same name sounds familiar. Have I talked to you before, Flork Steve?
Yeah, I think a few times before I've joined in on streams.
Not today, right? I haven't talked to you today.
Not today.
Oh, okay, alright, sorry.
Once again, had connection problems with internet.
That's all good, man. I'm sorry.
But first off, I was surprised when the trailer showed up, to be honest. I thought when I saw the initial thing for the
State of Play announcement,
exclusive PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
Well, when we saw the announcement for the controller, I thought that was going to be it. But then when the trailer showed up, it's like, whoa, so much to unpack.
Yeah. Given this game's marketing, I thought we were going to get the controller, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
One thing that really surprised, I think mainly what it has to do with, in my way of thinking, is the storyline for Tyr throughout the game, because it seems that at the very beginning he's so melancholy. He just doesn't want to be involved with whatever's going on with Kratos and Atreus, but but then at the end, it's like something. I'm predicting that something's going to happen that convinces Tyr to join Kratos' side, and that's where we see that moment where they end up with that bro moment.
Yeah,
which kind of reminds me of a moment from Ghost of Sparta when Kratos ends up saving Deimos from falling off the cliff.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
There's a bit of symmetry there.
Yeah, I mean it could be. Yeah, they are both God of War, so in a way they're kind of family. Like they know kind of what it's like. Although it seems like Tyr doesn't really appreciate how he ran things as a God of War, or just the person who lived in Greece, right?
Yeah. Well, different. Thing is different kind of aspects. Tyr was one who mostly fought for peace. Kratos more or less represented Sparta when he was God of War.
Yeah. Sorry, I think you cut out. Hello?
I was just saying that he more or less Kratos more or less represented Sparta in terms of the Greek states when he was God of War.
Yeah, he was from Sparta after all, yeah. Did I just see something there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
And I think that's pretty much of what I have to say.
Oh, okay.
Once
again,
again,
I'm sorry. It's just the connection. The connection is kind of choppy, so it's I'm having a hard time following like what you're trying to say, but yeah, I get the gist. Like, you're more into the symbolism of like Tyr saving Kratos. It's similar to Deimos, and I can see why you think that. Yeah, there is a movie I want to watch that I think I watched it as a kid. That I even forgot what it was called, but it's these guys that come together and they're just helping each other, but at the end they have to kill each other to survive or something. Like, something happens. I forgot the name of it, but I kind of want to watch it because this whole trailer has put me in that mood. Like, because I think they're gonna fight at the end. Like, they're just gonna create this bromance and then they're just gonna destroy it at the end. But yeah,
have to wait and see.
Exactly. Well, dude, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm gonna let someone else in. Okay.
No problem.
Take it easy, man.
Sure.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Kings, what's up? What's up?
Oh, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What's up?
What's up? I'm good, man, and you?
All good, man, all good. Just having fun here.
Oh. Alright, so I'd like to talk about the Game Informer thing first, because if you don't mind, I know it's all about the trailer and all, but...
No, when I do these things, it's more like God of War in general. It doesn't have to be just... I guess I'll make that point more clearly next time, but it's about everything, yes. You're good.
Because I didn't know, because this is my first time here, actually.
Oh, welcome. I'm glad you're here.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Alright, so about the Game Informer thing, they were saying that Atreus was way more capable, but I don't know, because I don't see the difference from the last game. He's doing the exact same thing from the last game. I saw the gameplay trailer from Game Informer. I watched the trailer once again, the recent trailer, but I don't see any difference. He's not doing like anything new, or maybe Santa Monica is hiding something from us.
Yeah, I think I want to stay positive and think that the reason why they're not showing gameplay is because there's a lot of things we haven't seen and they want to keep them as surprises, right? But I know what you're saying. The only different thing we saw Atreus do was the new runic summons, and in this one you can shoot to finish the Dreki thing, which I think is really cool. But
yeah.
Other than that, I don't think we've seen anything new Atreus can do. You think he's gonna have some abilities like shape-shifting or something?
No, I don't know about that, but I'd like him to be like, for us to have like more control on him. I don't know, because like sometimes in the last game, the 2018 game, sometimes you will just jump onto enemies and grab them, so you will be able to finish them off.
Yeah.
But I'd like us to be able to like control him and tell him, yeah, Atreus, you have to grab him, and so that I can finish him up. But
yeah, no, again, like even the Dreki finishing move, it just seems like Kratos is the one who initiates it, and then the camera moves to Atreus, and then you're able to shoot him, right? I think you will be able to do more things with Atreus. I just don't know exactly what.
Okay. I hope so. There's like a lot of things that they didn't show, like the climbing system. I mean, they have to tweak it a little, because you're not gonna have a ground ass Atreus on your back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. Like, the one thing they've been adamant about is just not showing any climbing, right? And again, that could be because it's the same thing. Like, it's pretty much automated. Like, you just look up, press X, and just do it, right? It's not really fun. Or it could be that it's amazing and it's completely different now, right? But regardless of what it is, I don't think Atreus, like you said, is gonna cling to his back anymore. He's a big boy now. He can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So another thing about the recent trailer, I've noticed like like in the last game was shot in like one shot, but in here it seems like Atreus and Kratos are in some section doing their own thing.
Yeah.
Like there's a section where Atreus is clearly home alone, and another section where Kratos is fighting Thor, and I don't know how they're gonna handle that, because they have to are they gonna cut the scene to go to Atreus and cut the other scene to go to Kratos, or
I'm gonna have to look into this. I'm gonna have to do some research to see if any Santa Monica developers have said that the no cut camera is back, because like you said, like in the trailer itself, there's a lot of scenes that it's just Atreus or just Kratos, and I really don't know how they're gonna pull that off with a no cut camera, right? That's something that really interests me. But yeah.
Okay. So also in the last scene, I think towards the end of the trailer, Kratos is
Thor?
running with someone on the last minutes of the last seconds of the
Oh,
trailer.
when he's running with the
Yeah.
character, yeah.
Yeah, the guy on his back, and I don't know. People are saying it's Freyr, and I don't know if it's Freyr, but he's
When
missing
did
his-
you join the? Have you been here like this whole time listening in?
No. I've just come.
Okay,
like,
I can
10
tell you
minutes ago.
why I now think it's Freyr. Like I've been moved to this position now because once
Okay,
you
sure.
really look at it, it really does seem like it. If you look at his arms, it seems like they have. It's either he's wrinkly or he's got burn marks. And in the lore, Freyr was burnt alive by the Aesir gods when he traveled to Asgard once. He survived, but he is how I expect him to look like with burn marks. And the fact that he doesn't have his sword and his sheath,
Yeah.
it opens up the possibility that this is the Sumor Brandersor, which has the ability to fight by itself. So we see Kratos carrying the guy here. The sword could be fighting like all the enemies, could be fighting Freya herself, just by the sword, and then just makes it so cool, man. If that's the case, Freya's just being injured and the sword is fighting for him. Oh, dude, I would love that so much.
I'd love to see that too.
Yeah.
All right. So about that too, I really like to have Freyr's sword instead of Mjolnir,
Yeah.
because I think that Mjolnir and the Leviathan axe are very similar weapons. I know you don't swing an axe and a hammer the same way, but you know, I prefer to have the sword because it's way more different than
Exactly.
than Mjolnir.
Yeah, no, I preach. I don't know if you've been in the channel for a while. I've been saying this for a long time. Like, I don't necessarily want Mjolnir as a weapon. I don't see it being different enough from Leviathan, and that's the problem
Yeah.
God of War 3 had, for example. There were a lot of weapons, but they all played similar to the Blades of Chaos, right? And if we get Freyr's sword instead, I would be down for it, because there is another scene previous to this that there's a lot of blood, so maybe the one who dies is Freyr, and then you get his sword. Like, I would be down for that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how are they going to implement that into the gameplay? Like a sword that fights by itself? I don't know. That seems weird.
It has
man.
to be like a time thing. Have you played Symphony of the Night by any chance? Castlevania?
No.
Yeah, in Castlevania you pick up abilities like that a sword comes out and just fights for itself. Obviously, there's not that many mechanics you could use, I think. But maybe it's time, like you just release the sword. Like it's kind of like the rage move. But then again, you wouldn't want to make him too OP. I don't know. I really don't know, because it could end up being similar to the Leviathan Axe as well, where you have to call it back afterwards. I don't know if picking up the sword would be fun for anyone.
No.
I don't know, dude.
I don't know, but I think if they're ever going to put the weapon as playable, I think they're gonna pull it out.
Yeah, it could be, yeah. Well, dude, I'm gonna let someone else jump in before I go, okay?
Okay, sure,
It was
sure,
nice
sure.
to kind of meet you. Thank you for
Yeah,
stopping
me
by,
too.
and I hope we can talk again whenever they show more things, okay?
Yeah.
All right, take it easy, man.
Bye. Yeah.
Oh shit, I cut him off. I'm gonna read this super chat because it just popped up by DejaVu619. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Do you think Freya will eventually let go of her thirst for revenge? If yes, what revelation moment do you think will get her back on Kratos' side? I talked about this in my prediction video back in the other September. I always thought the revelation would be Odin realizing that he's just using Atreus the same way Odin used Baldur, her son, right? And then she's gonna snap out of it like, no, Kratos is not at fault here. It's all of Odin's fault. Like, he's the one who did this, not Kratos, right? Like a story moment like that makes her change her mind, and I think that should happen at the end. That's why I don't think Freya will die in that scene. I think if anything, it's Freyr. Now I believe it more than ever. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Again, I'll read all of the other super chats at the end, guys. I'll even read like the ones I've read before. Don't worry about it. Have I lit? I think I lit Inner Chakra already, didn't I? I think I did. Luke Linton, what's up, man?
Hello?
Hey, man, what's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, hold on. I think I have to put my headphones in. I can hardly hear you right now. Hold on.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Awesome, man.
Oh man, how you doing?
All good, man. All good. Just been busy for the past couple of days. No complaining though. Yeah.
Man, I'm happier than pig and shit right now, man.
You're happier than what?
Like, I'm happier than pig and shit right now after this trailer. Like,
Yeah.
oh man, like I've never had a trailer like give me like an adrenaline rush, you know? Like,
I still think the ones from Infinity War are pretty good. Like those ones, and Endgame as well. Those one they still give me goosebumps, and I've seen the movies. But
that's sorry, that's the thing. When it comes to the Avengers, I hate it. I hate it because when they came out, I wasn't really into like movies like that. Like when I was a kid, like a little kid, I was into them.
Mhm.
But for some reason, like I was like 14, I think.
Okay.
I'm 18. I'm 18 now, so yeah, I would be like 14.
Yeah.
And I just wasn't really into superhero movies. I don't know why, but I'm into them now a lot.
Yeah, no,
And
I was the same way. Like, as a kid, I loved Batman, and then there was a time that I just thought they were stupid, and now with the MCU, they made them cool again.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wasn't really into them.
Yeah.
Because I was watching other movies, so I never really got to experience like Infinity War and Endgame like in theaters and that hype. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, no, that kind of sucks. But this, oh man, it's just crazy. I'm still in shock from it, man.
Yeah, no, it's
Like-
it's a really good trailer. Like again, like they show a lot, but not a lot. Like you don't really get what's going on. Like that's what you want from
Yeah.
a trailer, you know?
You know, I know a lot of people like think it was too much, but I think this is just what they needed for sales, man. Like the marketing was a little slow, but this just like
Yeah,
blew it out of the water, man.
And it could be because I'm on this side of the the so-called console wars, but it seems like no one is talking about Breath of the Wild anymore. Like after they showed God of War, it just has become that, just God of War, like it's been trending. But again, it could just be because I'm covering and I'm on this side, and that's what it seems like. It seems bigger than what it actually is, but
Oh yeah. Your reaction video was like trending number 24.
I can't believe it, dude. I've never had a
like-
video trending like that. That was crazy.
I know. Congratulations.
Thank you,
man.
thank
That's
you.
crazy. Everybody was talking on the Discord, like tracking it. It was crazy.
I didn't even think it was that good, but people apparently really liked it. So I'm glad they enjoyed it.
I think the PlayStation was like trending number 4.
Mm.
One, but yeah, man, I do have a theory.
Go for it, man. Go for it.
But it's mostly just excitement, like for the gameplay and everything. Like, oh man, they showed so much, like the double boss fight with the Valkyries, man. Oh.
Yeah, I love dual boss fights, and seeing that and that realm like looking thing, it's beautiful. See, right now I'm just when people said when I said I wasn't too into lore, people thought like, oh, he doesn't like the games. It's not that. It's just that I want to go back to just being a fan, just like geek out, like, oh, what is this? It doesn't have to have an answer. I don't care. I just want to fight these two Valkyries. That's all I want, you know.
Yeah, no, just gameplay, man. That's
exactly.
what I'm like. That's what I'm like too. Like,
yeah.
Like lore's cool, but like lore's see, the lore thing is good for like the long run. Like you can keep talking about it and like discussing it, but when it comes down to it, like the gameplay and like how the game is, that's what matters. Like, like the double boss fights, it looks like space. I don't know if it's actually in space, but it looks like that. You know?
Yeah. Oh, I got
But my theory is, I used to think that how the game would open was you would be in that cave, and you know the starting of the old trailer.
Yeah.
I don't know if that scene's gonna happen. I think that was just like a made up scene for that trailer.
It could have been. They do this a lot with marketings in games. Like even the E3 demo for 2016, it didn't look exactly the same as the final product. But go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I think what the game's gonna open like is, I think in the trailer you're gonna be playing as Atreus. Like you're gonna start out as Atreus in the house, and it's gonna be like Kratos is like out hunting or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
And you just start out with Atreus by himself at home with Mimir, and then Odin comes out and knocks on the door, and then that's how you open. And then the way it's going to switch from Atreus into Kratos is like Kratos gets home, you know?
Yeah, I guess, yeah. He goes home, and then the camera just sticks to Kratos, and then you continue from there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's how they're going to do like the one cut camera. I think that's how.
Yeah, they have to do something like that, or like use some trickery. Like I said in my prediction video, like the camera follows the ravens, Odin's ravens, and then they land. They stop by where Kratos and Atreus are, and then that's the camera latches onto one of them. I always thought that could work, right? But even this is what I'm looking at right now. This whole thing of like the camera shifting to Atreus shooting the Dreki. How the hell are they gonna do that? This reminds me
I know,
a lot of the executions or like the death animations from the first few games where they got really creative, and this is different, but still God of War 2018-ish. Like, it doesn't break like the tone of the game.
You know, it actually, now that you say that, it reminds me of the boss battle in the last boss battle with Boulder, how it switched to Atreus.
Yeah.
Like shooting the arrow quick.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah.
Like when you were fighting Boulder and then he forget what he did. Yeah, you fell off his arm, and then all of a sudden it switched to Trace, like doing the multiple arrows and Balder. Yeah. They'd be doing that, except just in regular finishing moves. That'd be sick. Man.
No, I got you. Yeah.
But I think for the boss battles, if you look at the trailers, I don't have the trailer up right now. I probably should, but when you start out, I think what's going to happen for the boss battles is Thor is. I don't know. I think it's going to be Freya's the first battle or boss battle, and then it's going to be Thor. Because if you look, the game starts off with like the Odin section. It's like kind of at nighttime. It's not quite nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like has a blizzard going on. And each section of at the starting of the game, it shows that. So like the Thor boss battle, it's the same. It's like the nighttime, like getting close to nighttime, and it's a blizzard. And the scene where they're running from.
I'll be honest, I can't really tell if it's nighttime or not. Like, I think it's daylight. It's just there is a blizzard just thanks to Fimbulwinter, right? But I don't think it's nighttime. It's hard to pick which battle comes first. The Freya thing seems like a chase. Like we got another look at it now. Like they're just running away from her. I like that idea. It makes Freya seem like Nemesis from Resident Evil. Like she's gonna be a relentless character that's always attacking you. I really like that. And in Vanaheim, she seems to be using the trees and vines to get to him, and it's just, oh man, it's just.
Yeah, that'd be sick. That was the one cool thing about Resident Evil, because it was like you're always on your toes. You know, you don't know when she's gonna come out around the corner. You know?
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be dope. But if that is just the blizzard going on, I feel like all those sections gonna happen like right at the start, just like get you into the game like really quick.
Yeah,
like God of War 3.
I'll be honest. I think. I will have to look and see if Mimir is where during the chase sequence.
He isn't. I look. Yeah, he isn't.
He is? Okay. So
no, he isn't. No.
Oh, he isn't. Oh.
Yeah.
That's
what I mean.
Then if he isn't, then that section might happen. Wait, you mean in the first trailer or this one?
No, in this trailer, yeah.
If he isn't, then that might
he's
be.
He's not in the chase.
If he isn't, that might be later in the story. But then again.
Actually, yeah, I don't. I know a lot of people are like, what's going on with Mimir? And it's because I was thinking maybe Mimir like went off with Atreus just to help him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Kratos gave Mimir to Atreus just to like, you know, guide him through. Because like Kratos doesn't really need guidance. You know, all the other games he did all by himself almost.
Yeah.
But if you look at the two Valkyries fight, the Atreus or Mimir is with nobody. Like he's just off somewhere else. Like nobody has him.
It's funny how Mimir has been like the focus of this trailer for us fans. Like everybody's obsessed. Like, where the hell's Mimir? What happened to? I hope the voice actor is seeing is like, oh man, they're worried that I'm not gonna be in the game because we're like, where is he? What's wrong with him?
Well, I mean, Mimir was like one of the favorites characters in the game.
Oh yeah,
in
if I were to make a top
awesome.
10, he would easily make it in the top 5. I'm pretty sure. Like, he's just such an
100%.
interesting character and so lighthearted to the world of God of War as well.
And like the stories he tells, man, like the game would be so different without Mimir, like in the boat and everything, like the stories.
That's why I'm terrified of him getting a body, because I'm like, I wanted Mimir to stay for the rest of the series, like in one way or another. Like, I don't know.
And also I just feel like what made Mimir's character like good was how he was just ahead. Like, you know, he was kind of like defenseless, and he was just like just on for the ride with us. You know, he was just like another kid with us.
Exactly.
Kind of.
He's like, oh, you're the ghost. It's just I don't know. He made the scenes deeper. Like when Kratos is in Helheim, like, Zeus, your father is Zeus. Like that's, and you think like, oh my god, he knows who Zeus is. I don't know. It's just, it made it better as opposed to just being him. it kind of gives more explanation to the story going on, because Kratos is more quiet, right? So you need that extra voice to be like, no, you can't do that to your son, brother. Like, it's like his audible conscience to us, you know. And
I love that part in Hell Time where he's like, wait, your father is Zeus? Oh, that makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Like, I love that scene, man.
Yeah, exactly.
And another thing that kind of caught my eye, I know a lot of people are talking about it, but
we'll make this the last thing. Okay, because
I know.
Yeah, go ahead.
The scene where Kratos is like standing over, or I feel like he's like kneeling, like over a body or something like that, and his face is just like, oh, what have I done?
I can't tell if it's I can't tell if it's kneeling or not, but yeah, like the face does makes it look like, what have I done, or what just happened? Like, I can't. Because look, the reason I said in my breakdown that it could be Freya is because Freya's pretty violent at the end. She's like, I will parade your body all across the realms. If the blood is from Freyr, whom we think it is now, I mean, who we think Kratos is carrying before, it wouldn't be too crazy that Freya killed him, because Freyr and the other Vanir gods did not allow Freya to come back into Vanaheim. They didn't like her because they thought she just joined the Aesir gods, right? So it wouldn't be too crazy to believe that Freya killed her own brother, but you know.
Yeah. But I think the well, I don't think Freya killed him because the blood is on Kratos, right?
True. Yeah. I mean, splash. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Freya just like exploded him.
Yeah. Yeah, she grew up through her butt, through his butt, and just expanded. See some Mortal Kombat fatality.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, man.
But I think it's gonna be, Tyr, because like I don't think it'll be Freya, Freyr, sorry, because I don't think like Kratos would have that kind of reaction for someone who doesn't really know, right?
Yeah.
So I think what's going to happen is it's going to be Tyr, and that is going to be this section where if this does happen, it's going to be one emotional game, because it is like kind of sad. Because I think Atreus is going to see that and he kills Tyr.
Yeah.
Because I think Kratos is just going to go ham on Tyr and just destroy him.
Yeah. How?
And then Kratos is going to see that, and then that's what's going to make Atreus be like, okay, I'm going with Odin.
I can only
like
see. I think it will serve that purpose of Atreus turning over to Odin, but it's either Kratos just kills someone he cares for to some extent. It can't just be Heimdall. He wouldn't have this reaction to Heimdall. He doesn't care about him. Like, he would have this reaction to Freya, right? It's either he kills someone he cared about to some extent, like someone close to him, or Odin controlled him, like manipulated him so he would go back to his rageful ways, or something really messed up just happened. It can be either one of those things. But,
because what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, frick, damn, I just had like a brain fart right there.
It's all good.
But yeah, the scene where he drops the weapons. I think that's what's gonna happen. Is he's gonna kill that person. It's either gonna be Tyr or Frey or maybe someone else. But he's gonna kill that person. Atreus is gonna be like, okay, I'm done with you. Like you actually are a monster.
Yeah.
And then that's when Kratos is gonna be all depressed, and then that's when he drops the weapons. Like, these weapons costed me my family again. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Like.
But even in that scene, even in that scene, people only focus on their weapons. But it's also the face ash pouch. It's like he failed. Like, it's something big. Like, I can't. I can't believe this. Like, it's like he's letting go. Like, he's feeling remorse that he failed his own wife, because his wife was the one who started to convince him to be better and stuff. Like, she helped him, right? And
I didn't even realize that. Yeah, he dropped the pouch. Like, he dropped everything.
He's like severely depressed. They're like, oh no.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let someone else drink.
Yeah.
They're probably getting annoyed.
It was fun, man. Thank you for stopping by, man. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Bye.
You too.
Fan of Dragon Ball Z. Thank you so much, man. He's not really saying anything. He's just sending super chats. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna let in Enter Chakra. I'm honestly not sure if I've talked to you today, but
Yeah, you hear me?
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh yeah, we connected earlier, but I ended up disconnected somehow.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because I did remember your profile picture. What's up, man? Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Could you repeat that for me?
No, I said I recognized your profile picture here on Discord. So,
oh yeah,
what's up, man? Sorry you got disconnected.
What's up, bro? You've been on pretty much a whole school day for me, so I appreciate that.
No worries, man.
But yeah, I remember the last time we talked, we had talked about if we still thought Atreus would be playable. I'm curious that after this trailer, do you actually think he'll still be playable now?
Do I think Atreus will be playable?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, dude. I keep saying this, but I see a lot of moments in the trailer that Atreus is just by himself. Like this section here is just Kratos running by himself. I don't see Atreus anywhere.
Yeah.
They could pull like a 180 on us, and like we've been talking about, like halfway through the game, Atreus does join Odin or something. Kratos fails, and then it's just him by himself, like finishing the mission, right? And then at the end, he's like, "My son, come to me." I don't know. I'm really bad with dialogue, but you know what I mean. Like, it's just something that like you gotta come to reason.
Yeah.
They could do something like that, but
Mm-hmm.
what do you think?
Yeah,
You think he's gonna be playable?
I'm kind of not sure anymore. I was kind of noticing the same thing you're noticing. It's kind of making me scared that I'm seeing Kratos alone so much in the trailer, and I'm not seeing Mimir as much. Is making me a little worried. I hope that it just scares me that the dialogue will be slow, you know, because Mimir does add a lot to that. It feels like he's progressing the story while we're with him, you know.
That's what I said. Like I've been in denial. Like ever since Brock said, ever since Mimir said like, they took some measurements. Like, don't give him a body, because if you give him a body, he's just gonna be walking around.
Please
like,
don't.
No, don't
yeah,
do that.
please don't.
I get it. It's a fun theory, but don't, please, guys, don't give him a body. Just keep him ahead.
Yeah.
Like, he's not a character that's gonna get a spin-off series like Better Call Saul. Like, I'm not expecting something like that to happen, right? He's not that deep. He's just a really cool character that you just want to hang out with. He's like your best buddy. Like, you just like, what's up with this? And he tells you a story. Like, that's what Mimir is awesome for. I don't want him to be fighting. That's not him. I don't know.
Yeah. And another, so I guess one of my few theories were that well, not even a theory. I just think it's kind of interesting that Mimir was kind of like the voice of knowledge when we were interacting with the Valkyries, because he actually had history with them.
Yeah.
And one thing I noticed that's interesting is when the Valkyries are attacking Kratos in this trailer, Mimir isn't there, and I wonder if that has anything to do with Odin actually knowing that he kind of has a rapport with the Valkyries, so like maybe they'd be willing to listen to Mimir. So he tries to.
So you think that Odin kidnapped Mimir? Well, what's the theory? I'm confused.
Yeah, I just think that I think Odin is very smart, like how we're all saying he's very psychological. So I think he'll realize that Mimir is helping them a lot more than they even realize. And
so you're saying that Odin somehow took Mimir away from that scenario so he wouldn't interfere with the fight. I got you, because they have a history. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible. It's just that I'm seeing Mimir absent in a lot of places, right? So
yeah, it's really scary, man. I really,
yeah,
it's really scary. I hope he doesn't die.
When they're like, "Where's the head? Where's Mimir?"
Man, that's crazy. But the last thing, I guess that was pretty interesting too. I was wondering if you noticed the magical chains that were binding Tyr. I noticed that after Kratos cut them, they disappear completely. So
let me check that out.
I imagine. Do you think those are the same type of magical chains that they have to hold Fenrir? Or
I think, aesthetically wise, I think it would make sense to keep them looking somewhat similar. It had the reason I said it was a magical rope is because he's the God of War. If it's a regular rope, he can break it. So I'm guessing that Tyr's rope is also magical, and I wouldn't mind if that's what the thing binding Brock and Sentry are. Again, it goes back to that thing of this game having more of a grounded look, and I kind of miss the fantastical things. Again, they're doing a lot in this game that's helping it. Like the shots we've seen in Alfheim look even better now. I noticed today a statue in the background that's huge, and again, like goes to the whole verticality of the level. Let me see the rope disappear. Hold on.
Yeah, I really do hope that that when Ragnarok stars in the story, I hope it's like God of War 3, how we see all the Titans in the background actually fighting the other guys while we're actually doing other stuff. I still hope it's like that, man.
I think that scene is gonna happen at the end with Ragnarok. I think the beginning is gonna have like a slow intro, like people have been saying, like Odin shows up, you get a villain introduction, right, and then at the end is when you get the all out war thing. But I think I think Santa Monica knows that fans are gonna be disappointed if they don't see a large scale battle like
happening. It's plus it's God of War, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
You guys are used to it.
This is the game where they have to deliver on the war part,
Yeah, of all of them, right?
Yeah. But yeah, dude, thank you for stopping by. I know I said one, but let me see. I'm gonna let one more person in because I have to go and eat lunch. I'm gonna let.
Yep, no problem, dude.
Yeah, take it easy, man. No worries.
Yeah, have a good day, man.
Bye. I'm pretty sure I talked to insert name here. I'm gonna let in Decoy because I know he just became a member. What's up, Decoy? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, all good, man. What's up?
Well, thank you so much for having me today. Well, there's a lot of things to obviously chat about, but I don't think we have that much time. So, first things first, I really wanted to discuss the silhouette of that person in the door. Everybody's saying that might be Odin.
Okay.
I thought that at first as well, but now I'm kind of thinking that this might be Mimir from past. So one thing that I did notice was it could be possible that Mimir obviously has horns on his head, right? But in this scene, that guy does not have horns. But that could be something that happened maybe later on in the story. But this could be Mimir because we don't see Mimir normally in the whole trailer. So that could be something. What do you think about that?
You're adding. Do you know what's the thing's name for theories? God damn it, something Razor. The guy's Razor. It's like don't add things that don't need to be added. I'm not sure what a future Mimir would serve in the story. Like when you see the scene, like I don't think what purpose it would serve to have Mimir there. I guess it could be to tell Atreus the future or something, but I don't know. Like just the tone of it, like him being in the shadows, it gives it like a ominous feeling that this is Odin, right? And the horns, losing them or gaining them, it's something that it's not in the lore. We haven't really gotten that part where it's like, oh, and you have to. He also has a bald spot. You can see some hair as well. That's not what Mimir looks like. So I don't know. There's too many things to be accounted for that are not in the lore. That's kind of my take on it.
Yeah, well, I did think about it because if you think of Odin, that just like the guy before me, a few guys before me said, we don't normally think of Odin as a short, bald guy, right? We think of Odin as something, the All-Father himself.
Yeah.
So being seeing Odin shorter than Atreus even, and with a weird-looking shoulder, I thought it might be somebody else, right? So maybe we'll find out when the game does, release on PS5. But one more thing I wanted to discuss, which you already did, is Mimir getting a body, right? So obviously when we end the 2018 version of the game and we come back from Jotunheim, Mimir does say that the dwarves took some uncomfortable amount of measurements. So it could be possible that we might see it for a quick section of the game, or maybe we could see that if we change perspectives through Atreus or Kratos, because I'm 100% sure that is going to happen. Maybe Kratos dies or Atreus maybe betrays him, but they are actually going to separate in the game. That's a fact, I think. So maybe you have a better idea about it, I hope.
No, I mean, my idea is pretty similar. Like how I'm seeing, like I like doing these things because I really do get like the community's like ideas, like a pool. It becomes this thing, and then we form our own little story. And it seems like how we're seeing the story is that Kratos and Atreus are gonna start. Atreus is gonna know something. Then halfway through, Odin's gonna trick Kratos into killing someone brutally, and Odin's gonna use that to tell Atreus, "You see, I told you, don't listen to your father. Come with me." Atreus is gonna go. Kratos is gonna be left alone trying to like pick up the pieces, right? And then at the end, it's gonna be revealed that Atreus was the one tricking them all along. It's like, I couldn't tell you, father, because Odin would know or something. The same thing with Doctor Strange. That's kind of how I see it, right? But I don't know.
I agree, because we actually see that in the trailer as well. But there's a lot of places in the trailer where Kratos is alone, and we see a lot of places where Atreus is alone, captured by Freya. So it could be possible that we might see somebody splitting up for a quick second, but it might come back to normal, because if you see in the orb thing, right? I don't even know what to call it,
It's
but
just a
the
sphere.
orb
Yeah,
thing.
I've been calling them balls, but it's better to call them spheres. Okay, but
Yeah,
it sounds
spheres.
better.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So that's in Muspelheim, if I'm not wrong. So Surtur is obviously from there, right? So it could be
Wait, go back.
possible that
Wait, go back.
Kratos,
What do you mean? What do you mean it's from Muspelheim? What is from Muspelheim? Where the
the
scene
orb
is?
thing. I think the Fire Realm, right?
You're saying like where he is right now is in Muspelheim?
Yeah, maybe Muspelheim is the Fire Realm, right? I don't want to be wrong about
It
that.
is. Yeah, Muspelheim is. But I mean,
So it could be possible that maybe Kratos went to, gather allies, maybe Surtur, because Ragnarok is not a small thing, right? To make Ragnarok happen, they need allies. They need the people who can destroy Asgard or can destroy Midgard in simple words. So they need Surtur. They need Skull and Hati. They need all those people, right? So they might
Mermaid
be
Lady.
splitting
People keep
up
forgetting
to.
about the Mermaid Lady, man. Like, whoa.
Yeah, well, I don't think I apologize, but I don't think that she would be that important to the story.
Yeah.
They did show her the way they did show a lot of other enemies, right? So it could be possible that there might be a underwater scene, and the enemies in underwater are one of the mermaids. It could be possible, right?
Yeah.
So I'm actually not thinking more about it. The main thing I'm concerned about is how Ragnarok is gonna happen, how we're gonna fight Thor, how Atreus is gonna betray us. So these are the things basically what I'm really concerned about.
Yeah,
So
the big story moments, the juicy ones. Yeah.
yeah. Well, obviously we will have to fight them. We will have to play the game, right? So I'm excited about that as well. But
Yeah.
the main thing I think would be the story plot, right?
Mm.
So I'm not gonna take much of your time. The last thing I would like to ask you would be, what do you think how the fight between Thor and Kratos is gonna happen? Because
The final fight.
what I think, I don't know if it's gonna be final or or in the starting, but yeah, the fight, the main fight, the main selling point for the whole game, I guess. So I think the Kratos, the Leviathan axe might break, because if you think about it, Mjolnir is a very, very strong weapon, right?
Mhm.
And Leviathan axe is a strong weapon, but it doesn't seem that durable to me. What do you think about that?
Yeah, because
could it be possible?
yeah, because how you're seeing it is like the Leviathan X can't cut Mjolnir, but Mjolnir can probably smash the axe, right? I think in lore, like they're both equally strong, right? You are gonna see that, like you saw in the trailer, like they're both like about to blow up the whole world. But I don't think I really don't think Leviathan will ever be broken. Like, at least for now, it's too important.
Mhm.
God damn it, they sent them now. Give me a second.
Maybe it could be possible.
Yeah, give me just a sec. Someone's knocking. Give me a sec.
Sure.
Is it possible to come back later? My wife is asleep. She's not feeling very well. You guys will be here a while? Unfortunately not. Alright, I will have to reschedule. I'm sorry. Okay. Alright. Alright. Have a good one. Well, we had to reschedule. Anyway, sorry about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, yeah. Thank you for your time, by the way.
No,
I know
no worries, man.
you have to eat. I have my food right beside me, so I'm gonna do that as well after
do the
this.
same, yeah.
But what I think was obviously in between fight in the fight between Thor and Kratos, maybe the Leviathan axe does break, and Kratos ends up killing Thor, and then gets his Mjolnir.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be possible? Like, I'm actually thinking about a gameplay point of view. In God of War 1, 2, 3, we basically get weapons from the villains that we kill, right? So it could be possible that Santa Monica may do something like a throwback or something.
Like you get,
to the, the old games.
I think you have to get Mjolnir in some form in the gameplay. I'm not sure if it's gonna be a weapon. I don't know if it's gonna be a power, but I feel like you have to get it because fans are gonna be disappointed. I don't know. It's just, to me, like Mjolnir, it's too similar to the Leviathan axe. I don't know. If anything, just give it to Atreus.
But yeah, what Marvel did, I don't want to point Marvel out, but
No, it's okay.
the way Marvel did that in Thor: Love and Thunder, that in order to access the Infinity, the main god of Infinity, basically you have to use the power of Bifrost through the Stormbreaker, which is the Thor's axe, right?
Yeah.
So there might be something like that, maybe a certain place, maybe the higher plane of existence that you like very much. Maybe
Oh, I do.
we might be able to, maybe we might be able to access that through the help of Bifrost, or maybe with the Mjolnir itself.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll have to see about that. I just wanted to get a quick, quick your thoughts on what it could be possibly.
Yeah, I don't know if they will want to use the weapon for another purpose other than fighting. It's just how the lore is written is just that they're these two powerful weapons, right? I don't think Odin would want to. Although I like the idea of like, oh, he's actually looking for the higher plane of existence. I think it would deviate too much from the main story. I don't think they would do something like that. But hey, if it is, I welcome it. I do. No problem.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure we're gonna see Athena in this game as well. So
oh, you do?
It could be
Okay.
possible.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, obviously.
At
So
the end,
Kratos obviously has Kratos has those visions still. So I'm 100% sure we're actually gonna see Athena again.
All right,
Well,
man.
boy, it was really nice talking to you, man. Thank
It
you
was
so much
nice,
for
man. Take it
giving
easy.
me this opportunity.
No worries.
Take
Bye.
care. Bye.
All right, so I'm gonna read the super chats now, honey. I'm sorry. Okay, I know you're hungry. I'm hungry too. That's just what it's like. Okay, hold on. Let me turn this thing off. No, not the audio. So yeah, there we go. Okay. Let me open up the super chat. More bots. Thank you, Iman. I had to reschedule the window thing. They just came because you were asleep, and I didn't know if you wanted to be woken up. I don't know if you.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, if I had remembered that the window people were coming over today, I probably wouldn't have done this today, because we really need to get that window fixed. And this is the second time of them coming here. Yeah, I've gotten a lot. Okay, so. Yeah, Hortness and we can't hear. Well, we can hear you guys. Yeah, there was a time that I just couldn't hear the other guy. Anyway, Ryan Gordon. Mimir explains creation of. Wait, you guys can see. Give me a sec. Sorry. All right. Mimir explains creation of realm with elements of fire. Oh, I read that. Who do you think has weapons like that? Yeah, I don't know if. It'd be interesting if he has to go there to get more power for the Leviathan Axe or the Blades of Chaos. But at this point, I think we're just adding too many story points to the story. I don't know, like, how many of these things. One of the things I liked about the story of God of War 2018 is that it kept it neatly, just with Kratos and Atreus. Just a very tight story, right? But if we keep adding things like, oh, you have to go and get this power, like, it might get too convoluted, right? So it's possible. The realms were made out of that, so it's definitely a possibility. But yeah, not sure if this has been asked before, but why haven't we seen Jormungandr or any of the trailers? Also, why do the two Valkyries look like Dark Elves? I read that one already. Thank you for the super chat. I'm pretty sure I answered it. The whole Jormungandr thing. I think they're just saving him. I don't think he would die at the beginning, although it would kind of make sense if Thor kills him at the beginning just to show how powerful he is. But I wouldn't want that too much, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't get this one. Thank you, Drunk Brute, for the $2. I appreciate it. Ryan Gordon says, I think Kratos will recreate. I don't know what he means by that, but I appreciate the super chat. C. Griffin, think we're going to use Dwarf... I read that already. Okay. This is why I wanted to wait up until the very end to read all of them, because I was going to lose track of which ones I had read and which ones I hadn't. Mythos, and someone's supposed to cast... Stop the chase. And it's Kratos and Atreus started back up. I think I've read that one as well. Yeah, I read that. Them, like... I think one of the guys that came in to talk, like, said something like that Odin manages to stop Ragnarok, and then Kratos and Atreus are the ones who have to start it, because Ragnarok is the only way to save the realms, even though it's a lot of war and stuff. But yeah. I read this one as well. I think since they killed Baldur 100 years earlier, that's why Atreus is stuck. Yeah, I've read that one. I don't remember what I said about it, though. Thank you for the super chat. But Fallout Boy, good morning. Good morning, Fallout Boy. SBP -- think Kratos will be at full power at least once. I don't know what he means by full power. I guess he means like God of War 3 full power. People still think that God of War 3 Kratos is stronger than God of War 4 Kratos, but he's not. I think he means like showing the rage. We've been talking about this whole time. I think there's gonna be a moment where Kratos is gonna lose it, and he's gonna let his rage get the best of him, and that's when Atreus is gonna change teams, right? But thank you for the super chat. Sean Glyden just comes in with monies. I'll take him, dude. I'll take him. Daniel Bubblix, Babyx? I don't even know. We need an Athena theory. Where does she fall in the game? I need to see Atreus' reaction when she finds out about his dead sister. I guess Athena is technically his dead sister. Oh wait, is he talking about Calliope? Oh, so you think Athena is gonna tell him about Calliope or something? I'll be honest with you, like, I'm seeing... The funny thing about this trailer is that it makes it seem like we've seen a lot. But if it's true that it's within the first 5 hours, we haven't seen anything, right? So I kind of think that, deep down I think like, oh, this is more than enough to make theories. I can make a full prediction with this trailer, but I don't think you can. Read mine. I'll get to it. I don't think I've skipped any. Have I, Ivan? Anyway. What was I writing? But I don't know if Athena will be in the game. If she is in the game, she will be at the very end, like a Thanos reveal in the first Avengers where they show Athena and it's like, oh, she's the next villain now. Something like that. But I don't think she's going to play a big role. If it is, it would surprise me. Would I be okay with it? I think I would if it was done properly, but we'll see. Geary. That's his name. 2 minutes and 20 seconds for that trailer. Sun is in front of the moon. Is it past? I'm not sure I get it. It's an eclipse. That's how I took it. It's just an eclipse. But to me, that scene just makes it seem like they need the wolves to be... It might just be from the ending itself. Like, they need the wolves to be constantly chasing the sun and the moon. Otherwise, eclipse and all that crap happens. I don't know. Look, Batman 0707. That's a nice name. Thank you for the super chat. Hey, hope you're having a good day. After watching this trailer, do you still not think Kratos is going to die in this game? I don't know. There's a lot of... Not a lot, but there's a mention of him... Death can have me when it earns me. I know you hate the line, honey. I know. But it makes it seem like they're teasing something. They're like hinting at like, is this the end of Kratos' arc? Like, is this where it's going to end? I don't know much about storytelling. I really don't. You guys think I do, but I don't. And that just makes it seem like they're going with somewhere. It's something with that. But yeah, thank you for super chat. High Desert Pythons. I thought it was dope that the trailer premiered on Tuesday, Tears Day. Thank you for the correct contact, long time subscriber. Yeah, even they're doing a lot of things on Tuesday now. They showed the trailer on Tuesday, and they're also doing the art things. They're collaborating with some artists to paint scenes from Ragnarok, kind of like my contest idea, and they're releasing them every Tuesday up until the game comes out. So it's Tier is gonna be important, man. Eric Laubschuber? What if Kratos standing in horror covered in blood is him killing a fake version of Atreus, and Atreus sees this happens? That's how they split. I mean, I would be down for that idea. Like but I mean, would Kratos know that he's killing a fake version of a? I see what you mean. Like, Odin like shapeshifts someone. Can he even do that? He shapeshifts someone into looking like Atreus. But then again, Atreus would be like, no, Odin, you tricked him. I don't know if that would happen. I liked that at first. I thought about it the second time. I'm not too sure. But thank you for the super chat. Atreus gonna stop. So Cake Assassin, Atreus gonna stop Ragnarok / go against his destiny. I mean, that's kind of the point of the story. Yeah, just stopping Ragnarok or lowering the effects of it. But I don't know what to think about that scene with him, like, commanding the wolves to start the chase. I really don't know. Like, that could be from the ending. Who knows, man? Luis Pozos, you sexy beast. Well, thank you, Luis. Thank you so much, man. And Daniel, good old Daniel, of course. Hit that join button to join the members discussion. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it. Even though I did advertise it this time. I'm getting to yours soon, Amon. Give me a sec. Hi, Kuba. Do you think Odin is deceiving Loki and telling him he will spare Kratos? The trailers seem to mention a lot about Atreus protecting Kratos. I think someone said in the discussion that Odin was gonna come to Atreus telling him that Kratos was gonna die and he needed to do these things if you wanted to save him. Or he's just gonna come to Atreus being like, you don't want to follow this monster. Look what he did to... Holy shit, I just realized. In the first trailer, Atreus says, stop thinking like a father and start being a general. Like, what if it's Odin the one who tells him what Kratos did? I don't know how that would happen in the intro, though. I feel like that's too much to pack into the intro, but that would be interesting if that's how the game starts. KB11, scene with the Valkyries gave me Sisters of Fate vibe. Yeah, me too. You guys might know this, but the Sisters of Fate is my favorite boss fight in the series. It's such a... The environment is so cool, and you're fighting these two sisters. It's sick, man. It's just sick. MNR, Kuba, look at Atreus' yellow weapon in Alfheim where Kratos is fighting with the shield. Atreus is... No, that's the bow. I looked at it. Come on, bro. You know this. Come on, man. You know that's the bow. The way he's moving it is exactly the same as the bow. We can play audio for this one. Probably super loud. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I just like made all of you guys deaf. Give me a sec. Yeah, okay, yeah. People have been saying this whole thing. Like, if you look on the left side, you can see Atreus, but I'm pretty sure that's his bow. You don't really see his bow on his back, which means he's using it. It also has an arc. In Santa Monica that's a bow. Look, you can see the string right there. See, it's got an arch and then the string. It's the bow. Santa Monica wouldn't spoil like Atreus' weapon in a trailer. I don't think that's something they would do. Ali Jan, Rodrior? Sisters of Fate Northern version. Feature. Oh, you mean the two Valkyries? I guess people really... I didn't really remember that at first, but... Yeah, when you really think about it, it does give you Sisters of Fate vibes. I like that. I really do. Ali Jan again, I read that. Was Trace Conscious? I already read that one. Deja Vu. Do you think Freya will eventually let go? I read that as well. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. I really do. It's just that I've read some of these before. Then okay, I'm still waiting to become a member on the bunker. Dude, that bunker is dead, man. I haven't uploaded on that thing in a while. And then fan of Dragon Ball Z. He just sent money. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. And Ali Jan, do you think this is the last ever God of War game or not? I don't think so. I just don't think so based on business reasons, right? I just don't think Sony would end this very profitable IP. Like, dude, this game has overshadowed Breath of the Wild 2, whatever it's being called these days. I don't think it would ever end it. It's kind of hinting that maybe this is the ending for Kratos. I'm afraid about that. I hope it's not, but we'll see. And then we have Jesse Lopez. I'm going to go with that. Thank you for the super chat. And then he says, Atreus and Kratos get separated when they fight walk? I don't know what fight walk is. What is that? What does that mean? Fight walk. I'm not sure I get it. But thank you for the super chat. And Geocrops, thank you for having me on, and thanks for taking the time to give the community a platform. Don't stop making content or I'll cry. Well, you cry, because I'm going to stop. No, I'm kidding. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it, man. And I think that's going to be it for today, guys. It has been fun. How long have this thing going on? 5 hours! We nailed it. Okay, it's almost 5 hours. 4 hours and 51 minutes. Okay, I think Doku Gamer wanted to say something. I'm going to make it just 5 hours exactly. Let's just round it. Let's just finish it there, okay? Oh, no, wait. No. I'm going to let Mr. Carly in because I did talk to Doku Gamer first. I'm going to let in Mr. Carly first. And then, Mon, I don't know if you want to talk real quick, but let me know, okay? Don't send any more super chats, guys. Go ahead. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. What's up?
Awesome. How's it going?
All good, man. All good.
Oh, good. This has been great.
It's been fun.
I love all the theories.
Yeah.
I have a totally wild theory I wanted to throw out there.
Go for it, man.
So obviously, all of the little story hints have been great. And I'm a huge fan of Norse mythology, and I love how Santa Monica has really kind of done their own version of it.
Yeah.
So I have this totally crazy theory, which is, we know that when Ragnarok happens, the one who leads the battle is Surtur, who we haven't seen, but he's been mentioned, especially when you're in Muspelheim doing the trials and stuff.
Yeah.
So my theory is, in the same way we found out, surprise, at the end of the first one that Atreus was Loki, is that Kratos is Surtur. He's going to be the warrior that... I
can see why people think that, but the thing is, Mimir knows about Surtur. Like, he talks about him, like, oh, he's been training this whole time. And there's some, like, character similarities going on with them. But Kratos is already foreboding in the mythology. Like, I don't think they would want to complicate things too much. by making Kratos Farbodi and Surtur as well. Like, where does it stop? Like, can he be also Tyr? No, not anymore. Tyr is its own thing. But for a time, people also thought that he was Tyr, like, from the past or the future, right? But, yeah. I don't know. What do you think, aside from that? Like, it's just a cool what if, like, for you?
Oh, no, I was thinking about the way you know, they never explicitly referred to where he fits in the mythology.
Yeah.
And you know, you master the trials in the first one. They don't talk about. They know Surtur is supposed to come, but they never really talk about specifically who he is or what he looks like. You know, it's sort of this being. But I don't know. Just enjoying all of the theories and stuff.
All the geeking out, man. That's what's fun, just geeking out about it. But yeah, Surtur he's an important character. He has to be in it. When there was a fake God of War leak going around, that it was kind of laughable because it said that Surtur is dead. You only interact with his daughter. Like, no, that's not gonna fly. I don't. Santa Monica would not be that stupid. There's no way they're gonna do that. But yeah, Surtur is it's funny. Like, I think you're the first one who's talked about Surtur here. But yeah, you fight.
I don't know. He's such an important part at Ragnarok when it happened. So
yeah, and the only thing you see for a second, I got excited because I thought it was him. I thought it was his fist, but it's just the flame phantom thing. It's not him. I thought it was his fist, like coming and like making us train or something, but it's not. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks. Yeah,
Well,
thanks
thank
for
you
bringing me
stopping
on.
by. No worries, man. Take it easy. Bye.
Cheers.
All right. Let's see. I guess we'll end it here. We don't. My ADD mind doesn't have to. It has to relax. It can't be 5 hours exactly. I just want to take this time. I've talked to a lot of you guys. Thank you so much for becoming members. That helps out the channel a great deal. Thank you so much to everyone who super chatted as well. It means a lot to me. It's a great help. I'm gonna get a burrito with that money now. We're eating good tonight. What was that joke? It's not Taco Bell. We're having Chipotle today. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for just being here and just. Why can I do this while I'm looking at the chat? Just talking God of War. It's just fun. It's fun when there's a new trailer and we just get to geek out together. But yeah, wait, Doku Gamer, just a second. All right, Doku Gamer, just a second. Go ahead. You got the mic.
Sorry, Kuba. I know it's late for you, but small the thing I noticed. Actually, a friend noticed. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. When you go to 240 seconds of the trailer.
240 seconds.
2 minutes 40 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah, you see the axe is entirely glowing now except the end of the handle. Before only the metal part of it used to glow. So maybe this is like a even more charged attack. Like you charged it using the triangle button and then we are throwing the axe like that.
That's one of the abilities, right? I forgot what it was called now. But yeah, it's one of the abilities to freeze the axe. But I don't know. I mean, this could just be like a different look for the axe. I don't think it has any big story meaning. Something I did notice is that when they smash both weapons, like they're in a different area, or like there's no created like up area. Like before you could see the statue and in the background, and now come on, dude. And now it's just covered in snow. Like this takes place like after, or like the whole clash between weapons just caused this whole thing to be buried. Like the statue's somewhere here. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but yeah. You there?
Yeah, I'm there. I am seeing your video.
Yeah. I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't necessarily think that the change of color is something important. But
I just thought it could be a charging the axe, like even more charging than before.
It could be, because that's one of the mechanics that they've announced. So it's not.
Also, someone said Leviathan axe would break. I thought Mjolnir would break.
Mjolnir would break? Your team Leviathan,
yeah, because second time when we hit it, lightning entirely spread on Thor. So I thought Mjolnir was breaking and the lightning.
I mean, I get what people saying, that the Leviathan axe seems weaker because it's just more skinny and it's just a cutting weapon. You can't cut hammer, like not a hammer like Mjolnir, right? But they're just two powerful weapons. They're just on the same level power wise.
Yeah.
But yeah, exciting stuff, man.
It just made me think that lightning spreading on throat, that Mjolnir is breaking.
Yeah. Anyway, well, I'm gonna end it here, because if I don't end it, I'm just gonna be here all day. All right.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you for stopping by, man. Take it easy, guys.
Thank you.
All All right, guys. Well, I am gonna end it here. I'm not talking to this guy. Who's this guy? Midgard Chronicler. He can go screw himself. I'm not talking to him. I'll talk to him later. He can message me. He left. He left. That's funny. But anyway, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you to all who liked, shared. I'm actually gonna tag I forgot his name, something Duncan, the Mimir voice actor on Twitter. Like, I've been talking for 5 hours and people just want to know about what the hell you are in the trailer, because people just care about Mimir so much. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys later. Until then, remember, go forth in the name of Ragnarok.